Wrong button. Hi. Good morning, everybody. How's it going? Hi. Hello. Good morning. Good morning, everybody. Ohio gozaimasu. Hi. Congrats to Gahatia for winning Sexiest Man Alive. My communications away my attention. I'll go check it out. Hold on. The post. Yes, I'll get to the post. But good morning, everybody. How's it going? Sorry if I sound a bit scratchy today. My GERD is acting up like something awful these past couple days, and I am, my throat is not enjoying it. Jesus Christ, Drac, why? I never do you. I never did anything wrong my entire life. Hi, Jordy. How's it going? Wholesome. Wow, VK, very wholesome. Who did you pay for that? Yeah, but hi, everybody. How's it going? Happy election day if you're in the United States. Congratulations to everybody. Good news. Good news, everyone. We're not completely fucked, baby. Tuna, you need to fix the tuna bot. It's broken. Oh, you're so right. Oh man, what? Wait, what? You're so right. Thanks for reminding me. Also, hello everybody. How's it going? Congratulations on the first. Thank you for the resub, by the way. Angel Blocks, how you doing? Also, I see. Wait, did you change your name? Your lovely bunny. Wait. Is that you, baby doll? Did you change your name? Did you change your name to something else? Dead tired? Don't be dead tired. Get mad. Be dead angry. I'm sorry. No, don't. It's fine. You know, take your time. Well, I hope you get some rest soon, Angel Vlogs, and thank you again for the resubby. I appreciate it. Yeah, we're doing all right. We're doing all right. Moving has been an adjustment, that's for sure. There have been some things that have been going good, some things that have been going rough, and then other things that have been going great. You know, it's a process. Also, I just noticed that my thing says Happy Tuesday Tuna. Let me fix that. That should be Wednesday Wuna. Hold on a second. That should be Wednesday Wuna. It's not Happy Tuesday. There we go. Thanks, Oblivious, for reminding me. World premiere. If I'm dead angry, I'm only angry at my paycheck and that hot people hands aren't mine. That's so real, Angel. That's so real. But yeah, congratulations, everybody. I don't know how many of you are American, but if you're not American, we got some really good stuff that happened yesterday. Thank God we got some stuff that finally is good. Prop 50 passed in California. We got Mamdani as mayor in New York and a whole slew of other really good stuff. I voted. Nice. I also vote. I don't have my voting registration done for California yet, so I may have voted in a different state's election. You're showing kimchi fried your rice? Get out of here, Drac. You know what they meant. You know what they meant. But yeah, we got some good news, finally. Jesus. Which is pretty cool. Which is pretty cool. Virginia, I probably of being blue. Yeah, because, you know, wonder of wonders. Wonder of wonders. Maybe the past 10 months haven't been great for most people. Hi, Yitas. How you doing? Welcome and good to see ya. Yeah, we're fine. We finally may be getting free. Might finally be getting some good vibes. It's pretty good. It's pretty cool. It's pretty pog. Are we finally gonna get out of this red hell? Maybe, if they let us. If they let us. So yeah, I'm hopeful. It's just kind of some hopeful news. That's it. It's just kind of some hopeful news. Turns out a lot of government employees live in and around DC. I know, weird, right? Imagine. I never would have thought that. Never would have thought that. Jesus. So, yeah, good stuff happened yesterday. Beyond that, what did I do yesterday? Oh, yesterday, also, ooh, let me just say welcome into a bunch of people. I think I missed a couple folks. I see Jordy's here. Hi, Jordy. Hello, Lizzie. Good morning. Guma. Good morning, Guma. Hope you're having a good time at work, or having a decent time at work. Hello, Figgy. Drax here, VK's here, Nowaki's here. Hello, Prinny. Hello, good morning. Got a fever, Jordy? I'm so sorry. I hope you feel better soon. And yes, VK, I did see the whole thing about Gratia. Good morning. Hello, Yeetus as well. Good morning. You hate me? Why? What? I'm feeling gremlin today. It's probably because I started the day by finding the character Guma needs in one summon. Oh right, I reinstalled HSR for the purpose of doing like one pull and then closing the game again forever. Let me open that up again. Hi Ran, Tuna. Yeah, it's me. It's Tuna. It's Tuna. Yeah, not though. Like we raided into Hesper Quest yesterday. I don't know how many of you made it to the end of yesterday's stream for Hesper Quest, but like, damn, Absalom looks fun. I hate Tuna, but only because Tuna's so gender. Thank you. I endeavor to be gender. You know, I endeavor to be gender by not having one. They can't keep getting away with this. Sure they can. Sure I can. I will. I can and will continue to get away with it, and you can't stop me. You can't stop me. What are you gonna do about it? Huh? I was there in spirit. My mind was in the REM phase. Oh yeah, I was talking about this yesterday. Okay, hold on. I don't only want to talk about negative things. Today's actually good news. I mean, I got cool things to talk about. I read the entirety of the absolute, all the volumes of the absolute DC comics that are out. I saw like Drac, but Drac was asleep, and I was like, damn. All right, well, never mind, I guess. Yeah, I read Wonder Woman, Superman, and Batman. I read all of them. Man, my throat is so scratchy today. I will actually riot if Tuna can't gender. Thank you. I will attempt to continue gendering. Nano, good morning. All right. Oh wow. Okay. I want you to know, Guma, I have enough pulls to pull a lot of times on this thing, on HSR. I have enough pulls to pull a lot of times. Should I do a 10 pull? Should I do a random 10 pull? I have 10,000 shards and 28 tickets. Should I do a random 10 pull? You got a free 10 pull today? Oh, is there one? And you still didn't get her? Lamau. When I get you, fish? I don't know. Simply get good, I guess. Jeez. Accept letter. Oh, hey, I got a free 10 pull. Nice. I also get a free Dan Hung. Damn. Oh my god, these too many resources. I don't know what any of these things do. You should keep them and take more. That's what I'm thinking, you know? I think I should simply engage in like theft, you know? I think I should just engage in theft and steal Guma's good luck, for sure. Yep. Daniel, wife. By the way, hi Nano. All right, here, y'all can't see the polls. I don't have any way to show you the polls because I don't have this game on my thing. You're just gonna have to listen and just trust me that I'm not lying. What I get? Let's go. Where's the pull button in this game again? Jesus. Hold on. Is it this one? Where's the pull button? I don't know where the pull button is. Just pull it, Tuna? Hold on. I'm trying to figure out where the pull button is in this game. I'm so lost. I hit an unlock button. Did that do something? What happened? There's too many buttons. Hold on. I may have accidentally jumped ahead to something? I clicked on strange person in a strange land and it was like unlock now, and I was like, sure, unlock it. I have no idea what that did. No idea what that did. It's in the top right. That's that. No, it's not. That's character enhancement. Where's the button for this? Is this it? Oh my god, I found it. Okay, here we go. Alright, here we go. You sure I shouldn't wait till later? Discount stellar purchase. Sure, I don't know what this is. You sound like an old person trying to find a computer. Oh, okay, here we go, finally. Alright, here, I will do a single 10 poll for you, for everybody, and see what I get. Alright. Ah, it's nothing, it's trash. What'd I get? I got Lynx, and I got Pella. What is this, 2023? What is this, 2023? I got Lynx and Pella? Trash. Closes the game again forever. Closes the game again forever. Goodbye. Never playing that game again. What is this, 2023? Feels like those are the last characters that just came out or something. You sound like an old person. Listen, Drac, there are too many buttons. There's too many buttons in this gosh darn anime video game. Engage in hyper hoarding and spend all your polls in one character you absolutely hate. I don't hate this character. I just don't know anything about them. They're pink and they yell at you and they sing or something like that. And then like they have like when you use their ultimate, like you put a ring on their finger. I don't know. It seems gratuitous and baity to me. Anyway, seems a bit gratuitous and baity to me. Tuna, they almost said didn't add any 4 stars since you stopped playing. It's normal. Wait, what do you mean they didn't add any 4 stars since I stopped playing? What do you mean? I'm so glad I gave up on HSR. I go back every once in a while when there's like a character that comes out that I'm interested in. One of those characters was Saber, and I was like, oh man, Saber, let's go. Oh man, Saber, let's go. I want to play. And then I open it up and I'm like, damn, I don't want to play anymore. Use your pulls for her. Saber's still there. Yeah, I know. I just haven't played. There hasn't been a new 4-star since Penacony? What the heck? That's crazy. Tuna old, Tuna spent polls early and loses. Call them grandmad the way they're mad. Can't believe it didn't work out. See, I was just hoping that I would win something for the sole purpose of making Gooba mad. You know what? I'm gonna do another poll. You know what? I'm gonna do another poll just because I think it would be funny to win. You know? Who was the last 4-star guy with robot arm? I think from like a long time ago. No streamer luck? Yeah, I don't have streamer luck. We've been over this. I mean, when it comes, this is the reason I don't play gachas in general, is because I don't get characters that I want, you know? I'm gonna do another poll just because I'm feeling lucky, you know? If you lose again, I'm gonna make fun of you so hard. And you know what? That's okay. Like, I can take it. I'm a big fish. I'm a big fish. You know? I don't got these thighs for no reason. I can take it. I can take it. I can take it. For Saber, right? Oh, wait. Can I pull on the Saber banner? Oh, I can pull on Saber's banner. Oh, I don't care about this other person at all. I'm going to pull on the Saber banner. I got Natasha. Man, I got Natasha. This is fucking great. This is fantastic. Thanks, game. Hey, Sharky, how's it going? Oh, man, I got another Natasha. Man, this is the best. That's why I love this game. And I'm out of pulls now. Oh, well. Oh, well. That was pointless. I don't know what we expected. Yeah, I don't know what you're expecting. I don't know what you're expecting. Cherish reconnection. I got 1-star rail pass. Crazy. I like the quality of life updates a lot because now everything is a lot more automated for me to play at work. Of course it is. I love games that play themselves and I don't have to play them. It's my favorite thing. What? I mean, what? Hi, Ozzy. Good morning. Also, hi, Sharky. Good morning. And what do you think of the new mode? Or are you too busy? TFT? Yeah, they added a TFT mode. Didn't you see? Didn't you see? They added a TFT mode. Yeah. Yeah. Anyway, I lost again. Angel Blocks, you're gonna bully me now? You said you were gonna bully me, huh? Huh? Where's the bullying happening, huh? You promised, huh? Wow. I guess like everything, I was lied to again. My life is a lie. My life is a lie, and chat lies to me as well. I can't believe this. I can't believe this. What's TFT? Oh, TFT is Team Force Tactic, Team Fight Tactics, Team Force Tactics. It's the League of Legends auto chess game. It's the League of Legends auto chess game. We've learned from the best. You. Oh my god, my throat is so scratchy. Fucking acid reflux, I swear. I hate acid reflux so much. Out of polls, didn't go I wanted to. Your old ass screwed your gay kid's inheritance. You probably salivate sands of time the way you gamble for fun. I mean, you seriously can feel the passage of time. Slipping past as your funds out of your wallet each time you hit spin. Yeah, this is why I don't gamble. Hello, Android. That is very nice design. Now I must leave. Goodbye, Paintopia. Thanks for dropping in. Yeah. Yeah. Welcome in. I'm not an Android though. I'm a. We need a word for it. I'm a them droid. Yeah, that makes sense. Because we have Android for male robot, and then gynoid for fem robot. What am I? Neither of those things. I'm a science experiment. I'm a science experiment. Yeah, Tuna can actually Rayquaza on Android. A Candroid? Yeah, because I can do it, can do. Yeah. A fish droid. Yeah. Do you want to see a dystopian commercial, everybody? I had a silent coffee reflux for a while. The doctor told me to avoid tomatoes, garlic, lemon, orange coffee tea. It might as well just throw me off a cliff. Yeah, there's things that some things do more than other things. Hey, no worries. Have a good one, Nano. Some things are worse than others. Honestly, Broth, like, I'm probably gonna avoid citrusy stuff for a while. Tomatoes, lemons, and oranges. I will probably be avoiding those for a little bit. And, well, I'm gonna be avoiding all those. As well as, like, dark chocolate. You're also technically supposed to avoid, like, milk and stuff, but I don't agree with that. I find that milk is very soothing for my throat, not the opposite. Yeah. Also, stop eating and drinking 3 hours before bed. Yep, I already don't do that. I already don't do that. Yeah. My problem is... Yes,
I was cut in half, destroyed.
I Nautilus.
But through its Yana's key, the void called to me. It brought me here, and here I was reborn.
Okay. World premiere. Hey, Savion, how's it going? How's it going? Y'all want to see a really dystopian commercial, by the way? Y'all want to see a really dystopian commercial? It's great. It's great. I love dystopian commercials. Are you excited? I'm disappointed in Mariah Carey for this. Vortex acid reflux really seriously? Yeah, it's like you're being cut in half. Vor reminds me of Xavier Renegade Angel. I have no idea who that is. Xavier Renegade Angel? What is that? What is that? The newest Hot Topic line? What does that even mean? Xavier Renegade Angel. The fuck is this? An adult animated television series. Never heard of this. Is it on like Adult Swim or something? It's an old Adult Swim show, basically an acid trip. When you say old, how old do we mean? When we say old, how old do we mean? Oh, also everybody, I have a short coming out. I have a video coming out on my YouTubes. In like a couple hours. You don't have to watch it, but if you can like throw a like on it so the algorithm doesn't think that it's trash, that would be pretty cool. If you could throw a like on it so the algorithm doesn't think that it's absolutely garbage, that'd be pretty cool. Yeah. I don't know. 2010 is old, Tuna. Oh, that was after I stopped watching it. I was like, is it before me? After me? I was confused. It has been some time since I watched Adult Swim. A really long time. Oh, also, a new Pokemon fan game is coming out. Which I'm kind of excited for. It's called Pokemon Odyssey. It's the final release. The final release trailer came out like 5 months ago, and then I forgot about it entirely. Pokemon fan game? Yeah, it's called Pokemon Odyssey. I don't know if it's actually out yet though. Here. You wanna see a fun trailer? So what you're saying is play it while you can. I mean, most of the fan games seem to survive, thankfully. Most of these fan games seem to survive, thankfully. Like, Nintendo has not issued cease and desist for most of these, as long as they don't make money. Here. Why did you... Oh, right, I forgot to restart it, my bad. The Yggdrasil Project. If I can suggest a fan game, Pokemon Xenoverse is so good. I've never heard of that one. Also, this one has a femme protagonist, which is cool. Look at that Gardevoir, it's so pretty. I think this is pretty cool, personally. I like the fact that they have like little sprites. The little sprites are cute. I think this is like a primarily like you fight with like two things. Wait, is this Pokemon X Etrian Odyssey? I think it might be. It's giving that vibe, isn't it? Yeah, it's Pokemon Odyssey. This was released like a few months ago and it flew under my radar. Hey Wave, how's it going? Was that Magical Girl Gardevoir? It sure looked like it, didn't it? Gardevoir is like one of my favorite ones. I love that Pokemon fans will do and what Nintendo won't. Yep. Pokemon fans make Nintendo games that are better than... Pokemon fans make Nintendo games that are better than that are just straight up better than Nintendo games. Sorry. All I gotta say is that I don't like games that come out from Nintendo that are Pokemon, but I absolutely love the games that the fans make because they're so creative, you know? Alright, being for real, I'm technically at work and wanted to bully you for a time and miss, so good to know that you're doing okay. Chat boys, you like always, keep tuning safe, y'all, bye. See ya, Angel Vlogs, thank you again for the resub, okay? Good luck at work, I might still be here when you get home, we'll see what's happening. I think my partner has seen this, I'll have to tell her she devours these. Yeah, I love these, I love the little, oh, Xenoverse, it's this one, hold on. Pokemon Xenoverse. I don't know why I closed this, here. Pokemon Xenoverse is the best game that was ever made. Okay. Is there like a trailer that I can look at or something? Hey, Sieti, good morning. How you doing? 6 years ago. Damn, okay. You know, whenever people do this, unfortunately, all rights reserved to Nintendo, the Pokemon Company, and Game Freak. The game will ever be free to play. even if you say this, they don't care. I'm sorry, but they don't care. Like the people at companies in Japan, they do not care if you say that the rights are owned by these companies. They hate you anyway, because they don't like the fact that you're making creative stuff with their IP. I-C-R-T-Y. Alright, what is this Pokemon Xenoverse game? What is this? This is riding a Ponyta. That doesn't make sense. Biologically, that doesn't make any sense. Because the button was right there, of course it was. Could hit the world premiere button instead. Oh, I like these designs. I like the pink hair one. Yes, Vor, what do you think about copyright?
Use the keys, but they are mere trespassers.
Yep.
Only I, Vor.
Only Vor is allowed to commit copyright infringement. I will say, the sprites are really well done. Like, the sprites look really, really, really good. Like, the character sprites, they very much look like like they belong in Pokemon. What is that giant ice cream Pokemon for? What the? Oh? What's this? That face. Wow, this was... What the fuck is that? What is that? Oh my lord. That guy survived? Ain't no way. The heck? Hey, it's a weird look. What Pokemon would be what Pokemon game would be complete without having a derpy-ass like horse dog thing there? These like the legendaries? They look kind of derpy, but that's fine. The rest of the game looks alright. Hey. That looked pretty good though, honestly. Also, that's like a Gengar version. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Also, hi Oshie, welcome in. My hair changed. Yeah, I like Pokemon fan games. I've played a few of them. I played Pokemon Fusion. I've played Pokemon Infinite or something like that. There was one that I was playing with Nano, but I forgot. Oh shit! You know what I think I forgot to do? I think I forgot to actually post that I was live. I know that Drac reminded me, but I think I completely forgot to do it. No, I didn't. I didn't forget. I did post that I was live. Never mind. I did post that I was live, but you know, it's my social media. All Pokemon are kind of derpy. That's not true. Some of them are cool looking, maybe, sometimes. No, you did? I reposted? Oh, did you? Oh, okay. I don't know, I post things and I forget about it. Except for Bidoof. I wonder if Bidoof's in that game. I'll post on Twitter as well, you know? I recently found out that Iron Valiant exists and was surprised. Wait, what do you mean? You were surprised about what exactly, Sharky? What were you surprised about? Iron Valiant is like one of the old... So Iron Valiant is the reason... Iron Valiant is the reason that I was pissed off at Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, Pokemon Scarlet and Violet competitive scene, because I really, really like Iron Valiant. It was my favorite Pokemon that released with that particular game series. I like that one, and I like Masquerada with that installment. They were both some of my favorite games. They were both some of my favorite Pokemon they released. And then they said, actually, Iron Valiant is banned in competitive. And then my interest in playing competitive dropped to fucking 0. It was not allowed for like 2 or 3 seasons, exactly. Yeah, it's allowed now. I know that. I know that eventually they changed it to make it allowed. Doesn't matter though. Too late. Too late. Not interested anymore. When a game comes out, you have like about a month to capture my interest, and I might stick around for a couple months if that's the case. If you don't, I'm gone. Goodbye. See ya. See ya. But like Paradox Pokemon make me mad. Why do they make you mad? Also, Pokemon games are a banger. I like Pokemon fan games more than I like Pokemon mainline games. Pokemon mainline games are lazy. They're lazy cash grabs. They're lazy cash grabs. That the developers behind them put barely any effort into, but still sell like hotcakes because Pokemon. You know? Gym Leader is hard and easy. I don't think that I've been challenged by a single Pokemon game since... I think the last time a Pokemon leader really surprised me was the Dragon guy in Sword and Shield. I actually had to lock in and do a couple and actually like, you know, think about what moves I was doing. Normally, all I do is I use one Pokemon and I kill everything in my way. You know, I just spam the same move over and over again and I don't struggle even a little bit. I think, honestly, the last time that I struggled was the Dragon guy. The Dragon guy in Pokemon Sword and Shield. That guy, I think it's because it was like a double battle or something like that. It was suddenly a double battle, and I think it was a little bit more challenging. Also, I see the world premiere is bugged in the corner there for some reason still. I don't know why. Let me fix that. I just noticed the world premiere sitting in the corner of the screen. World premiere. World premiere. Raihan. Is that his name? I don't like Paradox Pokemon. I find them boring and out of place. This one looks neat. Oh, this one looks neat. Is different and neat. When I saw Valiant, Valiant's cool. I like Valiant. It's like, it's a robo mix between Gallade and Gardevoir. What's not like to like, you know? Scarlet and Violet gym leaders are full of frauds. The only way they're challenging it is if you go out of order accidentally. I went out of order and I still didn't find them challenging. It was about a double battle with Raihan and used a Dragon Sandstorm team, which is pretty cool. Yeah! I have seen nothing difficult about Out of Pokemon Forever, and people will say, well, we don't play Pokemon for the difficulty. We don't play Pokemon for difficulty. I just want to catch my friends. And I'm like, who's we? Who's we? That's my question. I play Pokemon for the difficulty. What's the point of playing a turn-based RPG if you don't have to create any kind of strategy when you play the game? You know? Forgive me, I'm ranting again. We're doing a Mega Yap session again. But what is the point of a turn-based RPG where you don't need to engage in any strategy to win? What is the point? I don't understand. Why even bother playing the game? Why even bother it being a turn-based like strategy game if the strategy is irrelevant? If I can just hit one move over and over again on my strongest Pokemon and win every single battle, what is the point? What is the point? I don't understand. People didn't crave challenge, then why do they have to create a difficulty with Nuzlocke? Exactly. And then people are like, well, it's a children's game. We can't have it all be like Dark Souls. They always engage in hyperbole, which is the thing that makes me mad. Nobody's asking for the game to be like Dark Souls of difficulty, where it's incredibly challenging, and when you lose, you die, and you go back to the start, and you lose like all your souls or something like that. Nobody's asking for that. I mean, maybe some people are, but when people ask for difficulty in Pokemon, it's very simple things. Have gym leaders that have a full set of moves on their Pokemon. Looking at you, fucking Norman, with your like ace bird that only has 2 moves, you know? Why don't gym leaders have a full set of moves and an actual strategy to their team, you know? Larry has the bird. Sorry, Larry, my bad, CRT. It's Larry, not Norman. That's a different game. Larry with his bird that only has 2 moves. Larry with his bird that only has 2 moves. What? Pokemon Black leader is hard, but looks easy in the game. Oh shit, Pokemon Black was over 15 years ago. Pokemon Black came out in like 2007. 2010, sorry. Pokemon Black came out in 2010. 15 years ago. September 18th, 15 years ago. It's been forever since they made a game that has any kind of challenge whatsoever. Personally, I think Larry Staraptor only having Aerial Ace and Facade is really funny, but it is really that hard to give him 2 more random moves. And it's not even about giving him 2 random moves. It's like, give them a full move set. Again, the games are boring. They're collectathons, which some people enjoy that. You know, I know people who they will spend forever and forever just streaming like catching shiny Pokemon or wandering around catching every single Pokemon, and they find that enjoyable. And that's fine, you know? If that's the way that you want to play it, that's okay. Why not have a difficulty slider? That's all I'm asking for, you know? Like, Pokemon is like the opposite of Dark Souls, you know what I mean? Where Dark Souls can be incredibly difficult and punishing, and I think should have a couple more accessibility options to make it easier and more accessible to people who want to play the game, but don't necessarily want to like suffer constantly and spend years of their life trying to finish it if they're not that good at video games, you know? I think that there should be accessibility, that there should be difficulty accessibility options for Dark Souls games. And then on the flip side of that, you have people who are militantly like easy moders for Pokemon, where it's like, we don't want the game to be difficult, stop asking for it. And it's like, why can't there be a slider, you know? Why can't there be a slider? Why can't there be like, oh, when you start the game, are you a child? Are you a child, or would you like to play the game on easy mode? Here's this option for you. Or would you like us to make it? Would you like us to give you like? Would you like us to make it an actual turn-based RPG? You know, like, I don't know. The Pokemon has over time become less and less interesting to me because there's nothing for me, and I realize that this is me. I realize that this is mostly my perspective. I know some of y'all in chat also share the viewpoint, but like, I play a game for the mechanics, and Pokemon games offer me nothing nowadays. I get in the game, and then I spend something like 30 to 40 hours wandering around and catching Pokemon, and never really having to think about a single thing that I do. Which is just like, it's boring. I don't know, it's sad. I get tired. I don't find it enjoyable to, because like, what is the incentive for me to do anything in that game, right? Why should I make my Pokemon strong? What's the point in getting them good moves? What's the point in like making a team that like has any kind of cohesion to it besides just like getting my favorite Pokemon, right? It's like, I can just get all my favorite Pokemon and level them up and get to the end of the game, and it's like, all right, why did this game cost me $70? It's got no gameplay. It might as well be Pokemon Snap. Black and White 2 has that, but you need to first end the game for some reason, so nobody knows this. Because you do it and you need to make a file, end it, cancel that file and make another with a different difficulty. See, that sucks too though, because I'm not gonna play the game twice to get a harder difficulty. Give it to me from the beginning. To be honest, what annoys me is when they say, oh, so you want every battle to be like remake Cynthia fight? No, but gym battles should feel like gym battles. It's like Nintendo is so scared of friction in the game, they hide behind the idea that these games are for children when they know their medium fan age is 32, right? Yeah, I don't know. Well, again, all it takes is that they have to invest a little bit more money in the game. That's the main thing. To add a difficulty slider, to actually put like an amount of development into it so people can experience it at different difficulty levels depending on what their gaming interests or competency level is. Like, all you gotta do, you know? All you gotta do is add a little bit more money to the game. But like, are people gonna do that? No. They're not gonna do that. So yeah, I don't know. Sorry, I'm ranting. I know. So I realize this about myself. I can be negative about video games. I understand that. It's a bad habit of mine. I tend to fall into it because we talk about things and then I express my frustrations, especially with game series that I really like. I express frustrations when they don't really match what I think about the game should look like in my head. And I know it's very much an old fish yells at clouds kind of vibe, but like, I get it. But I guess the main thing is I get a little bit frustrated with my video games that I wish that I enjoyed them. I wish that I enjoyed games the way that some folks can enjoy these games, but just for me, it just does not work, you know? I just know Nintendo exec clutched their pearls at the idea of adding more money to Pokemon. I know, more than 13 million? Impossible. If they didn't lock themselves in the stupid development cycle, the game would be way better. But they added an extra year to this development cycle, and they still didn't do that much. I've watched enough of your content to know that you aren't just negative. You're a reasonable fan that knows franchises could be and should be better. Thanks, Brittany. I try to be even-handed when I am giving critique of franchises. I try to be even-handed. I try to be honest and look at both sides of an argument, not just like me complaining, but also people who really like the game. And I understand why people enjoy Pokemon. Like, there's a really good reason why people enjoy it, because it is a soothing and nostalgic game for a lot of people my age, where they can go grab their favorites. They can go grab their favorite Pokemon that exists in most of the games. They can make a team of those favorites, and usually there is a pretty satisfying gameplay loop of capturing, battling, as well as like some character customization thrown into it. Like the newest game, Za has some pretty good character customization. I mean, it should, because it is Lumina City. It is Pokemon Za. It's based in Kalos, so of course it should have good character customization. So there are things to look forward to in that game, but it becomes clearer with every single release that Pokemon is not a game for me anymore, especially at that price point. A game where an easy little collectathon game where it's just kind of like a little slice of life. I just wander around and collect Pokemon and then just like win every single battle that I come across. That's a fun game for me at a $40 price point, you know? The price point is the thing that warns me off of Pokemon games. Hey Chris, how's it going? Yeah, exactly, 70 bucks. That's the thing, right? Like, if the Pokemon games were cheaper, I wouldn't mind, because if it's missing certain aspects of gameplay that I think are important to a genre, to the genre that it's in, then I wouldn't mind so much, because I'd be like, okay, well, it's $40. I can play like a nice little cozy catching game for $70. Yeah, I'll do that. But when you ask me $70 and it's not a feature complete game, I'm just like, I skip, I sleep. And I wish more content creators were like that instead of just consuming the product. That's why I don't mind hearing your thoughts on gaming. Oh, thanks, Prinny. I try to be even-handed. I try to critique my own critique and be a little bit self-aware of my own negativity, you know? I recently heard that the online battles have seasons that you can't rank up in the online battle currently because the season ended. Really? That's interesting. That's very interesting, I'll say that much. And honestly, the customization in ZA is a bit lacking in my opinion. There are like 4 hat options with like a bunch of styles, but there's no flat cast one I can see, and that upsets me. That is kind of upsetting, isn't it? That is kind of upsetting, isn't it? I did see that they have a lot of really nice hair options though, CRT. I will give them that. Like, there's a lot of really cool hair and hair customization options, and it seems like your character can be quite gender neutral. You can kind of wear whatever you want from what I could see. Like they're letting you be they're letting you kind of wear what you want regardless of how your character presents, which is kind of cool, I guess. Which sucks because they have Megastones locked to online seasons. Wait, what? Sorry, somebody explain this to me. What are we talking about? Because it means the content is already there, but they decide to cut out to charge extra. Hold on. Isn't just $70 anymore? It's $70 plus the day one. Wait, what? What do you mean day one $30 DLC? Wait, what do you mean? DLC for Pokemon Legends ZA is called the Mega Dimension DLC. Oh, it adds more Mega Evos, I guess? Mega Raichu X and Y. I have to ask why. And the Mega Stones for the Kalos starters are behind online ranking seasons. That's a very interesting decision-making process. I suppose the reason for it is because they want to... I suppose the reason for that is because they want to keep people engaged in the game. They're trying to retain playership. The fact that the ZA game has online is a step in the right direction. I guess, like, people will probably say, Tuna, if you want challenging battles in Pokemon, go to the online. I suppose, like, that's the thing that people will say. But fact of the matter is, for me, is that I don't really enjoy online competitive all that much, because I don't find it fun to play against people who play the game more than me. Pokemon has the same issue that, like... Pokemon has the same issue, I feel like, that people who play Call of Duty, Battlefield, or any multiplayer competitive shooter has. Where, if you want to play Pokemon competitively online, you have to be chronically online and chronically playing Pokemon, because you will step into the ring and you'll go up against somebody who has access to every single Pokemon that is perfectly trained and has like egg moves and any number of seriously crazy stuff, and they'll wipe the floor with you because they have a bank and experience of Pokemon that is far beyond your own. And it's like, well, that's not really very fun. Well, that's not very fun at all. I wish to play against NPCs that are challenging but also beatable, you know? For me, turn-based games are a puzzle, you know? Turn-based games are a puzzle where I go up against a boss, or I go up against an enemy or something that has a pattern. It's got a move set. It's got a learnable set of techniques and strategies that, through my own skill and my own strategy, I'm able to beat. Are we dissing Pokemon? We kind of are, Arca. It's less dissing and more lamenting the fact that they continue to make Pokemon games that just fail at the job of being a turn-based game, as far as I'm concerned. I give ZA a little bit of a pass because it's not really a turn-based game. It's kind of like Pokemon. It's kind of like the ATB system in Final Fantasy, no? Where it's like things are happening at like real speed or whatever. Hi, Windbreaker, how you doing? I would say that except for the fact that you need to pay for a subscription to even think of doing anything online, that's true too. Keep engagement, locking those stones by an online play itself, maybe not one of the game at all, since that means that not only buying the game, but spending money on the online sub too. That's fair, Corvette. I mean, just like it, for people who do buy the game, it retains them for longer, I think. I think that's probably their intention. Also, added to that is that some mega designs are just uninspiring. I don't care how funny Mega Starmie looks, it is bad. It is pretty funny though, you gotta admit. Hi Dara, how's it going? It's going okay. We're talking about Pokemon right now. Also, add in 5 minutes, y'all. Gonna save it for the next month for Digimon. Yeah, honestly, the game that I actually am interested in, I want to play Digimon. Just a horny fool, but baby, it's so cruel. But still in love with Judas, baby. I want to play Pokemon. That game looks legitimately like a competently made. The Digimon Time Stranger game. That's a game that looks like $70 worthwhile. You know, it looks like it's worth like $70 is the worthwhile amount of money to spend on it. Not gonna lie. The game looks challenging. It looks crunchy. It looks like there's actually like thought that's necessary for the battles behind it. I've never played Digimon, so it'll be like a new experience for me. I think that may be the game that I play next. I'm gonna see if I can maybe get a key from Bandai Namco. I think it might have been too late. But I might see if there's any keys. I might see if there's any keys left for I might message and be like, hey, are there any keys left for Digimon Time Stranger? I've never played Digimon. I only watched it as a kid. And I know a lot of y'all like Digimon, so I thought it might be a fun game to play on stream, and y'all can talk about your favorite. Y'all can talk about like your favorite Digimon and stuff that you like, because I've never played Digimon. I've never played Digimon. I've never played a single one of the Digimon games. I've only watched the show a few times when I was a kid. The original season as well. The one that's like Digimon, that one. I saw someone starting Pokemon Zai yesterday after season end. Hey, Shark Honey Jaws, thank you for the sub. I really appreciate it. Enjoy the emotes and the ad for viewing. I hope you enjoyed the yaps. I saw someone yesterday starting Pokemon Zai after season end and can't progress with that portion of the game. And the only thing they said is, oh, then I'll have better Pokemon by the time the season is open. Yeah, I think that, again, that's the thing, bro. People who really like Pokemon play Pokemon for a long time. Hey, enjoy the emotes and the ad reviewing. Thank you again so much. Whoa, you've been following since February last year? Well, welcome into the Subby Wubby Clubby. And also, that's like your first... Hello, Raiders. Wait. Thank you so much, Shark. Hey, that's really sweet of you. I just see that like your last message was last year. Yeah, I don't know. I kind of just sit here and I wonder. I kind of just sit here and I wonder like, when am I gonna get the Pokemon that I used to enjoy? I've been lurking a lot and thought about something. Aw, that's very sweet of you, Shark Honey. I really appreciate it. Again, enjoy the emotes ad for viewing. Collecting sharks and rats. Listen, we love sharks and we love rats, okay? We love sharks and rats, right? I will talk everyone's ear off about the glory of Blackmore Greymon. Yeah. So yeah, I don't know. I think I may. I'm gonna wait until I'm done. I'm gonna wait until I'm done with both Silksong as well as I'm gonna wait until I'm done with both Silksong as well as Hades. Before I start another big thing though. So I will wait a while before I start it up. I want to finish Silksong, and then Hades is going to become our Tuesday, Wednesday game. And then Thursdays, we're going to be doing the thing that I've been wanting to do for a while, which is Indie Game Day, where we play an indie game. We play either one indie game or a series of indie games. And then I'm going to try and just kind of like do little reviews of it. I'm actually kind of excited. I made a little thing. It's my first time doing something like this, so forgive me if it's kind of scuffed. Forgive me if it's kind of scuffed. But what I would like to do, what I'm planning on doing, is I want to put more eyes on indie games. And not necessarily the popular indie games, but indie games that I think really deserve a second look by a lot of people that I think have a lot to offer, but because like big streamers don't pick them up, like Bollocks Pit, Mega Bonk, these are both games that like they're indie games, but like they get picked up by the Twitch brain rot and everybody fucking plays them. And then everyone's like, these are the best games ever. And then I play like a bunch of indie games. And I'm like, those games are good, but there's a lot of other games that I've played as well that never got any kind of coverage on Twitch whatsoever. Dead Cells is another one of those ones that gets that got access. I'm talking about games like Drop Duchy, like Against the Storm, Monster Train 2, Starvaders. Like I'm talking about these like indie games that I feel like fly under the radar for a lot of people, but are really, really good games. And I want to dedicate like a day to playing any kind of indie game that I'm interested in. Any kind of indie game that I'm interested in, and then I want to make like a short little video about it and put it on like social media, like on YouTube and TikTok. I'm not like a huge person on those platforms, so I can't guarantee that anybody will even like look at them. But if I can get some kind of following and I can like bring this game to even one person, I'd be happy about that, because games like Pokemon are a dime a dozen. We get so many $70 AAA games that are just not worth your money, and I feel like people could find a lot of joy in indie games that are worth like $10 to $20, especially in a time like this where we're seeing a huge economic downturn. And some people think that they feel like they're being priced out of video games because every single game, quote unquote, costs $60 to $70. I think that some people just haven't seen all the good indie games that are out there, you know? I feel like some people just haven't seen the good indie games that are out there and just need somebody to tell them about them. Absalom, yeah, Jordy, Absalom, exactly. Absalom is going to be the first game that we play once we are done with Silksong and we move Hades to Tuesday, Wednesday. Absalom's going to be our first Thursday game. Yeah. How would you say the last couple of mainline Pokemon games fail at being turn-based RPGs, however you describe it? Oh, I say they fail at being turn-based RPGs, Windbreaker, because there's no... They fail at being turn-based RPGs because a turn-based RPG, from my perspective, is a puzzle game. Largely, it is because it is a puzzle game. A turn-based RPG, from my perspective, is a game where you as the player need to create a team in which both a team and a strategy to beat bosses or beat enemies, whatever it might be, that have their own strategy and their own tactics that require you to think about it even a little bit. Like for me, a turn-based game is something that requires a little bit of thought, you know? It's a game that requires a little bit of thought. It requires a little bit of strategy. Whereas you look at the most recent Pokemon games and not a single one of them requires you to do any kind of thinking whatsoever. I have played them all on stream. I have played every single one of the new Pokemon games on stream. You know what I do? I get my first Pokemon, my strong Pokemon, like the one that they give you at the very beginning, the starter Pokemon, and all I do is spam one move. I don't need to do anything else. I spend more time looking at my chat than doing anything in the video game. And you might say, oh, Tuna, but some people struggle with the game. Okay, some people struggle with the game. But I don't see the majority of people struggle with these games whatsoever. When I see people struggling with Pokemon, it's because they've put artificial rules on themselves. They've added, what is it, Nuzlocke functions. They've done Soul Links. They've added Nuzlocke, Soul Links. They've made it so they're only able to use like one type of Pokemon. They've level capped themselves. I don't see anybody struggling with these ones. And I think that the point of a game is struggle in some way, shape, or form. And you might say, well, there's cozy games. You don't struggle playing cozy games. I think you do. Like Stardew Valley, for example. People will say, well, that's a cozy game. You don't really struggle in that game. Yeah, you do. There's struggle. There's struggle in cozy games. Like Stardew Valley, your initial struggle is trying to make enough money to keep your farm afloat. You are trying to manage and remember all the things that you need to do to keep your farm afloat. You're trying to buy new seeds and stuff like that. You're going on like adventures in the underground area. You're going on adventures in the underground area that are not necessarily easy. No struggle in a cozy game. The struggle is poverty. Exactly. Like, there are very few games that have zero kind of struggle whatsoever, and most of those games are like design games, you know? Also, have you tried a Voidbreaker? I have that one on my list. It's in early access. I don't play early access games. I don't play early access games because as much as I would love to support developers, I've been burned too many times by people who create early access games and never finish them. So I would rather give platform to completed game experiences. I'd rather give platform to completed game experiences than game experiences that are not done yet and are simply asking for money, because I'm like, those games might never finish. We struggle in real life just as struggle in video games. I mean, real life is struggle, right? Life is challenge. That's the reason why I don't really consider the newer Pokemon games to be very good examples of turn-based video games, because they don't really have any kind of... Their main gameplay loop is empty. There's no reason to engage in it, is the main thing. You don't need to engage in the main point of the game, right? Well, one of the main points of the game, like leveling up your Pokemon. The only thing that you need is like raw stats. You don't need to give them like powerful moves. You don't need to come up with a strategy where like, oh, I need to make sure that I bring all these types of Pokemon so I can deal with any situation. Do you though? Not really. Not really. There's very little reason that you need to do that throughout in a Pokemon game whatsoever. Early access can be neat, but occasionally just gets really pushed. Kafka, for example, the new Skate game. Skate game. The new Skate game. I've heard middling things about that game, but I don't play Skate games, so I can't speak on it. Thanks to the water, by the way, to you. I want more games that are obscure. Let me see my wish list. I got so many games. Type matchups sound cool on paper, but if Pokemon hits really hard, it'll be fine. Yep. Like, type matchups don't really matter as well. The only point where things kind of matter in Pokemon is like right at the start. Like the only time that it really matters is right at the beginning of the game, when all you have is like tackle. As soon as you get your first type move, the game becomes simple. The hardest part of that game is catching Pokemon without killing them, I find. Yes, please soak this Pokemon gameplay hate fire. I was called a hater for raising this up in my gamer friend group. I don't think I get frustrated with that as well. People are often directed at me and say, hey Tuna, you're kind of negative about games, or hey Tuna, just play the game and don't ask questions about it. I'm like, but why? If a game asks me for $70, I'm going to ask questions. That's just how it is. If the game is not $70, if it's like $10 to $20, I will be a lot less discerning. You know? I'll be a lot less discerning. If a game is not gonna cost like an entire day's worth of pay for some people, I will be a lot less discerning about like what I'll be a lot less discerning about like what is going on, you know? Like I'm not gonna if like Bolix Pit has some issues that I'm not really a huge fan of, I'll be like, oh okay, I kind of wish this was different, but I'll not really delve it too much into it, because ultimately it doesn't matter. It is a smaller experience. It is something made by a few developers, and they aren't really asking me for a lot of money, you know? Like, and that doesn't matter. That's fine. That's okay. I can have thoughts about it that aren't necessarily negative. When you ask me for $70 before tax plus DLC money, I'm just like, okay, let's lock in here. Let's lock in. You've asked me for this amount of money. I'm expecting a feature complete game that has everything, every part of it is a well-crafted and polished game. I expect the catching mechanics to be enjoyable and incentivized. I expect the turn-based battle system to be well considered and fully fleshed out. I expect the design, I expect to see new Pokemon, I expect to see new creatures. I expect to see a graphics engine and a just overall like game design that looks appealing to the eyes and is detailed. I'm expecting a lot. If you ask me for $70 to $80 for a game, I'm expecting a lot, and I don't think that I am unreasonable in doing so. You know, I'm not one of these people that says that a game necessarily, like, if it's a $10 game, it needs 10 hours of content. I don't believe in that. But if you're a $70 or $80 game and you continually are raising the prices, I'm going to scrutinize you more, you know? I'm going to scrutinize you more. And I don't think that I'm a hater for scrutinizing, for, you know, voting with my wallet and then talking about it. And I think that a lot of the folks that come after me for it, that say, hey, Tuna, stop complaining about Nintendo games, I think that they know these same things that I do. They feel the same way in their heart of hearts, but they don't voice it. And they don't like me saying it because it makes them think about it, and they don't want to think about it. That's how it feels like to me. Dividing damage by 2 doesn't really matter if you're going to do more than half the HP bar of damage and can heal with one item to full anyways. I don't think that there's a problem with being able to heal to full. My problem is that none of the enemies in those games have any kind of strategy, right? Like, they only have like 2 moves. Like most of the gym leaders that you go up against in those games have like 2 moves, maybe 3. 2, maybe 3 moves. Their moves aren't really cohesive. Their team doesn't really do anything together. They don't really use most of the turn-based gameplay to their advantage, which is the main issue, right? Like, I don't necessarily think that they need to be the hardest thing possible, but I feel like I'm playing a game that has like a fully fleshed system that I don't use until I play against another player. And then it's the exact opposite problem, right? Like I said, it's like, I don't want to go play a game against, I don't really want to go play competitive Pokemon because people are too good at the game and they have too much time. It's like, I don't know, again, Marvel Rivals or Overwatch or any number of like multiplayer, like competitive multiplayer games. I like the gameplay in those games. I enjoy shooters to some extent. I enjoy the character designs in these games. They're really, really fun. But my experience is kind of ruined by having only a PvP option to be my challenge, where I don't really have a PvE option where I can go and play this character in a challenging PvE mode. And people are like, well, that's not what the game is about. It's like, I understand that. That's why I don't really play those games and I don't really talk about them. But Pokemon does have a PvE mode. And for me, there's a lot of ludonarrative dissonance when a gym leader shows up and everybody's hyping this person up, and then they have 4 Pokemon and none of them like can last even a single hit against my Pokemon that are like the same level as it. I'm like, well, what was the point in that? Am I just canonically so powerful that none of these gym leaders even have a chance against me, or like what? I don't get it. Against the Storm is good, Ren. Against the Storm is very good. If the quality doesn't match the price tag, I'm gonna scrutinize it. Yep, and Nintendo is too big of a company not to get criticism. They have their own teams to run defense. Let the fish speak. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I'm using a bit of a straw man argument here by just throwing up like random people that aren't necessarily like, I'm not really naming any names, but I don't really want to name names. I don't really want to name people and be like, I don't really want to name people and be like, this person said something that I disagree with personally. I don't want to do that. Sorry, but every gym leader should match level and number of your Pokemon at least. I agree. I think that there should be a scaling function, you know? Again, I'm not saying that the game needs to be so difficult that nobody can enjoy it, but why is there no difficulty accessibility? This is the thing that always gets me, is this weird double standard. People who like to play games in a casual setting. Hey, Elliot, how's it going? Hi. People who like to play games in a casual setting, right? They enjoy Pokemon, they enjoy Animal Crossing, they enjoy any number of other games that are a little bit more casual, a little bit more I don't know how to describe it. They're easier. They're more of an experience rather than a challenge. They will then turn around and say, Dark Souls is too hard. These games are too difficult. They should have difficulty sliders. And you Dark Souls enjoyers are always masochists, like talking about how difficult it is, and you make it so nobody else can enjoy your games because they're so hard, right? Then people like me who enjoy Souls-like games will flip around and say, hey, I'd like a difficulty slider in Pokemon. I think it would be nice if the game was a bit more challenging. And then those same people will say, well, that's what the game is about. The game's about catching Pokemon. This isn't Dark Souls. It's for children. You shouldn't complain about it. And I'm just like, but I thought we wanted accessibility in games, huh? I thought we wanted the games to be play it your way, you know? That's kind of what gets me. There's like a oh, thanks for checking in, Elliot. There's like a weird ass double standard where it's like, when I'm a difficult game enjoyer. I understand that I have that perspective. I enjoy playing difficult games, but then there's a lot of people that will come at me and say, well, these games should be easier. These games should be more accessible to everybody. And I'm like, yeah, I agree with you. They should be more accessible to everybody. They should be accessible to everybody. There should be difficulty sliders. You should be able to play the game at a difficulty that is accessible to you so you can enjoy it. You know? I think there should be a way for you to enjoy it at a level that you can. So why can't I also enjoy games at a difficulty level that I can? That I want, you know? Hi Thea, how you doing? How you doing? Do people really not want it voiced? Like there's an anime with VAs or there? I think that Pokemon should be voiced personally. And I was talking to someone 2 days ago and I mentioned Pokemon needs voice acting. Almost immediately pushed back because like I can just imagine their voices. Like what? I mean, that's definitely a valid perspective, but you could always turn off the voices, you know? Definitely, like you can always turn off the voices if you don't want to listen to them. By the way, Dark Souls isn't just about difficulty, it's about tight fighting and precise resource management with stats. Yeah, I mean, that's the gameplay loop, right? That's the main fighting loop. It's I play Dark Souls and Souls-like games like a strategy game almost, where I'm not really good at moment-to-moment fighting, but I'm usually pretty good at coming up with a build. And I will come up with a build, I will set up my kit, and I will give myself the resources to make these battles easier. I'll use summons, I'll use weapons and spell combinations that make my life easier. I reduce the difficulty artificially through build making. That's how I approach it. And that's how it makes it more accessible to me personally. But I can totally understand like some kind of thing that makes it so, I don't know, you start off with more health at the beginning of the game, or maybe the bosses have less HP. Like there's any number of ways they could make it a little bit easier possible, right? I think that Pokemon needs the same thing. You should have a checkmark for scaling gym leaders. There should be a checkmark that says like, I don't know, like full teams, like they match your team. There should be things that can make the game more interesting for people who want more challenge. And I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing, and I don't understand why I can't ask for this. Hey Snarler, how's it going? Those colors be nice, especially if they're actually properly balanced and not stigmatized. I have people play at the level they want. Yeah, you don't have to turn on you don't have to do it. Ultimately, you don't have to use the difficulty slider, you know? You don't have to turn it on if you don't want to. You can keep it at base difficulty, and that's okay. You can keep it at base difficulty and there's nothing wrong with that, right? So that's the thing that I don't really understand. You know? Hearing a silent game and 64-bit Pokemon noise was such a dissonance. The Pikachu noise. I can't even make the noise. My throat is too sore right now. I wouldn't be so insistent if they wouldn't make scenes where they obviously would have voice acting, like the one scene in Sword and Shield. I mean, there's a few scenes in Sword and Shield, honestly. What's my favorite ice cream? Chocolate. Chocolate all the way down. My favorite flavor of any kind of sweet is chocolate, always. I personally enjoy a harder difficulty in Souls-like, so I never pass level 100. I never go for strength builds and other things. My second favorite flavor, vanilla. Yeah, I don't know. I'm getting a little bit heated here, but it really is something that frustrates me about Pokemon games. Is I don't understand why people don't want more for their Pokemon games. You gotta go because I like chocolate and vanilla ice cream. Okay, bud. Okay, buddy. What's your favorite ice cream? Polka dot flavored marshmallow? Come on. Like, I enjoy hard difficulties that have an extra reward tied to it, but the moment it feels like I'm pushing against a solid wall, my enjoyment goes down, especially when I don't really get something out of it. I enjoy that. I enjoy difficulty that pushes back at me. I like it if there's like some kind of reward, but like I feel like I'm not really enjoying a game if it's too easy. If I'm just kind of like spamming one button, I then ask myself why I'm playing the game in the first place is the main issue. I had to drop Elden Ring because the mass difficulty spike at the end. If I ever get it on PC, I'll have to mod it to be more gradual. When you say massive difficulty spike at the end, which boss? There were a couple. I love chocolate, but chocolate ice cream is sometimes too rich for me. I like salted caramel. Well, hey, as long as you enjoy it on ice cream and not on popcorn, that's fine. Funny how the Pokemon games only have one voice line, if not two. Roxy's Gym in Black and White 2 has the sung Pokemon, or Dogars for the Japanese version. No idea why this was changed. What? I have no idea what that is. Look at Tuna playing Ska and getting whipped but still enjoying it. Yeah, I mean, I enjoy playing Silksong. I will admit I am kind of feeling the wear on Silksong, but that's mostly because I've been playing it for like months now. Whoa, hold on. What's wrong with salted caramel popcorn tuna? For me, popcorn is a savory snack. Popcorn is a savory snack. It's butter, and that's it. I don't even add salt to my popcorn. If I add salt, it's gonna be a little bit of salt. I'm a savory snack popcorn enjoyer. As soon as you add something sweet to popcorn, I don't want it. I don't want it. I don't want it. For me, the only really bad boss in Elden Ring is the Skin Duo and the All-Knowing. I think, Melania and the snowy area on, that's an optional area. You don't have to do that area. Melania is an optional area. The snowy area, though, I understand. The fire, you're actually early to get to Melania, Ren. You're actually early. If you've not done the snowy area yet, Melania is for after that. So that could be why you're struggling with Melania. I think that you're supposed to be level 115 for fighting Melania or something like that. Maybe 80? Somewhere like in the high. Somewhere close to 100, around 100. To be honest, really describing the difficulty edge as wonky because it's always a subjective thing, changing moment and situation. Yeah. I get it. Yeah. You know, the Keanu Reeves, yeah. Like, I understand. Like, I'm describing what I think would add a nice difficulty to the game, and that might not necessarily look like the same thing for other people. Some people might find Pokemon as it is challenging, and as much as I have difficulty understanding that, I get it, but that just means, like, people find easy and normal difficulties of turn-based games challenging, right? People play Bravely Default on easy or normal difficulty and find that to be a challenging game. And that's fine. That's why the difficulties exist, right? Right? That's why the difficulties exist, because they find those to be challenging, so they stay on easy and normal and don't go up to hard difficulty. Whereas for me, some people are stupid like that. Nah, I'm deleting that comment. Nope. Stupid is not. That's not the conversation we're having, Snarler. I think you've come in midway. We are not talking about people being bad at video games. Nope. This is not an exclusionary conversation. This is an inclusive conversation. This is not an exclusionary conversation. I'm not talking about people being bad at video games and why are they bad at video games. That's not the conversation we're having. The conversation we're having is that a game like Pokemon should have difficulties because it is a turn-based game at its core. So the base game is normal. I was joking. It doesn't read as joking. It doesn't read as joking, and it kind of like throws a wrench in the whole point of it. Because like there's enough people that just like jokingly say like, Lamau, you're just bad at video games. And unless I'm really good friends with somebody, I'm not gonna be saying that to somebody. I'm not gonna be telling them that. Just because like people will take that personally, and sometimes it can be hurtful to people. So I see Pokemon as it stands as like at a normal difficulty. I just want a hard difficulty, you know? I just want a hard mode. I just want a hard mode. Is that so much to ask? That's all I want. I just want it. I want a mode where the gym leaders have full teams and they scale to my level. That's it. Gonna have to get into go have a good one, Drac. Thanks for hanging out, eh? Tuna said something I disagree with. As you know, this means war, of course. I know Melania's early, but I struggle with the rest of it, and that's fair. The fire giant fucking sucks. The ice area can be difficult. There's definitely a spike at the end. Like for me, I hated the final boss of Elden Ring. The very final boss of the base game fucking sucked. That boss, literally one of the worst bosses I've ever faced in my entire life. They've made it simpler since then, much to some people's chagrin, because they're like, whoa, it was better before. But no, it was a terribly designed boss. It was a terribly designed boss. I hate it. Put a comparison for Pokemon in the Pokemon thread in Discord. Let me go see what we got. What you got? What are you throwing at me? Pokemon gotta catch them all. Okay, let's see. Oh, the Pokemon thing. What an interesting... Hold on, what's this other one? What a weird change. That doesn't make any sense. Yeah, no worries, Snarler. I think it's just important to be conscious of the things you say when you say them, because we can, like on the internet, we can like everything could be in jest, and we're often being jokesies. But like, I think it's important to realize that a lot of people in video games find that their choice of playing on easier difficulty is often called into question, and they're called gamer scrubs. It's also used a lot in a sexist way, where people will kind of denigrate the gameplay ability of like women gamers and stuff like that. And I think it's important just to remember what kind of language we use. This game loves me. Tuna, I can never leave HSR. What'd you get? So, all that being the case, let's get out of the negativity, and I'm excited to play Pokemon Digimon Time Stranger. I have it on my list. I do want to play it. I'm gonna see if Bandai Namco will give me a key. For it, and we might actually get around to playing it sometime near the end of November, maybe beginning of December. I've got a bunch of other games that I would like to play, but like they are and will continue to be on a list. I lost my 50-50 to Fushuan, but then I got Cyrene in the same temple. Oh, nice, let's go. Guma got the character. Yeah, Digital Tuna. Dogar is Koffing's Japanese name. Oh, got it. Understood, Corbett. I couldn't say such things. My ex destroyed me in StarCraft back in the day. Well, different games are difficult, right? Like, I fucking suck at StarCraft. StarCraft is absolutely a game that I'm terrible at. Like, I see Aguma. Congratulations. Oh, you got Fushuan as well. Nice. Yeah, no, I sucked at StarCraft. Real-time strategy is not something I'm good at. I'm good at turn-based. You give me like a boss, or you give me a turn-based game, I will break that game over my knee. I will break that game over my knee. But as soon as you put me in a situation where I need to think on my feet, or I need to make like moment-to-moment gameplay decisions, that's when I start struggling. Silksong is kind of a game that I struggle with a little bit for that reason, because there's not really a lot I can weigh in my favor. Elden Ring, I'm able to put a lot of like points on the scale. I can level up, I can give myself spells, I can get strong weapons. Like there's a lot I can do to make my life easier in Elden Ring and Dark Souls. Silksong, not so much. Silksong is rough. Silksong is, there's not a whole lot I can do, and I kind of just have to just stare at the screen, you know? I feel like most RTS games are above my pay grade. Yeah, they're rough, they're tough. I'm not very good at them. The disappointment I felt, and then, oh baby, we're back. I'm so glad you got it, Guma. Congrats. Hey, maybe you took my luck and I didn't get Saber, and I'm now never gonna play the game again. Guma, you laughed at me earlier, but if I had managed to pull Saber, that would have been me back in the game, and now since I didn't pull Saber, I'm simply going to forget about the game again for another 6 months. It's unfortunate. Hey, Ryu, how's it going? Pull Saber? I can't. I got no more. I got nothing. I got no more things left to pull. Do you know the Saber banner is still going? Oh, I know. I did 6 10 pulls on Saber and I didn't get her, so I was like, well, I give up. Suggestion for gacha and punishing turn-based gameplay: Chaos Zero Nightmare. There's a bit of community drama, so unfortunately it might turn you off the game. Chaos Zero Nightmare. What is this? The heck is this game? What's going on here? This game just released. What is this game? Not sure I'm a huge fan of the art style, to be honest, but be true. Who's the game developer for this? Who's the game developer? What exactly is the drama? It's a deck building game. Oh? Wait, wait, hold on. It's a deck building game? Hold on. Ayo? A turn-based deck building game? Stares. Stares at this. It's gonna be a no for me. I don't like the character designs at all. It's very Gunner bait, and I don't enjoy it. I don't like Nikkei style designs, unfortunately, and I'm looking at these characters and I'm not interested. Hey, there's the other thing. Yeah, no, the game does the art design is. The art design turned me off of it immediately. That sucks. I looked at it, I saw a card design, I was like, ooh, maybe, and then I looked at some of the characters you can get, and I'm just like, nah, that's gonna be a no for me, unfortunately. Gameplay sounds interesting, but yeah, no, I'm good. And can they just make people that look normal? That'd be great. Each of those series have different sets of cards, and each one of those have different epiphanies that randomize your card abilities. That sounds cool. Gameplay-wise, it sounds interesting. Design-wise, I immediately turned off. It's sad when Gunbei pushes down on games, but I guess if the market pays off for it, then good for it, I guess. Yeah, I guess. Yeah. You know what game I actually enjoyed a lot, and Guma remembers this, but Honkai Star Rail. Honkai Star Rail is a game that I actually really enjoyed when it first came out. That was a game that I found challenging, and not only did I find it challenging to play because we had a limited set of characters because of the turn-based. Like, it's really funny because, like, I like gacha games when they first come out. When gacha games first come out is when I enjoy them the most, because we have a limited set of characters, we have a limited set of abilities and skills, and our tools for dealing with the challenges presented to us by the gacha are few and far between. We need to use strategy and skill to make our way through the more challenging content. I find that really fun. As a gacha game progresses, it becomes less interesting for me because the power creep becomes kind of crazy in these games, where increasingly it's less about strategy and more about just pulling the right character. I can see it kind of present in Honkai Star Rail right now, but you can see it in a lot of gacha games, is that over time it becomes less about, oh, are you good at the gameplay of this gacha game? And it becomes less that and more, did you pull the newest hotness? Because the newest hotness will be able to beat all of this. The newest hotness will be able to clear these difficult fights with a sitch, without a problem whatsoever. You know, like that's the thing. That's the thing that I'm always staring at. That's the problem that I always have. Also, who made this game? Smilegate. Wait, is Smilegate who I think it is? Hold on. Oh no, wait. Chaos Zero Nightmare is made by Smilegate. Nope, that's a skip for me. Fuck Smilegate. Fuck Smilegate. You're so pretty, I love your model. Oh, thanks, Nokiwag, I appreciate it. Like, so much. That's very sweet of you to say. No, I saw the name and it was familiar. Smilegate is the same people. Smilegate is the same people behind Lost Ark and Epic 7. Two games that I have experience playing that have some of the most egregious gacha mechanics and some of the worst development cycles. Holy moly, don't play this game. You know what? I'm gonna say right now, without even playing Chaos Zero Nightmare, don't play that game. Don't play it. They will take you for all your money. They will try and take you for all your money, and their development cycle will leave you just kind of staring, waiting for content after you've spent all your money. Nope. Smilegate, terrible, terrible, terrible gacha company. I've played 2 of their games. Don't like them at all. Don't like them at all. Have they changed their ways? Maybe. I don't know. I couldn't tell you. Maybe. I don't know. I could not tell you. But oof. Big oof energy is all I gotta say. Big oof energy company. Truth-based truth bomb? Thanks, Ryo. I appreciate you saying so. Yeah. I don't know. As soon as I saw the name, it was just like it opened a memory in my brain. Dang it, Tuna, now I'm craving War of the Lions. What's War of the Lions? Oh, Final Fantasy Tactics. Didn't this see like a remake recently? I thought this got a remake. I thought this got a remake just recently. Did it not? I thought Final Fantasy Tactics got a remake. Is that a different Final Fantasy Tactics? Yeah, it's the Iblis Chronicles. Is that not the same thing? It did, but I don't need much reason to play any version of Final Fantasy Tactics. Oh, do you have it already? I guess that makes sense. If you already own it on a platform, I guess there's not really any reason to do it. Wait a second, hold on. Adjust glasses. Wait. Apparently, Final Fantasy Tactics Remaster cut the War of the Lions content. Oh, never mind. I searched it up on Google because I was curious. Apparently they cut the War of the Lions content out of Final Fantasy Tactics. How interesting. What an interesting decision. Wonder where this song came from? Clicked the first anime, skipped forward a bit, and saw feet got in worship. Remember where it's from? Oh yeah, this is from Kakegurui. If it weren't for Disgaea, Final Fantasy Tactics would be my favorite JRPG series. You know, for me, I think my favorite JRPG series might be Bravely Default. But probably Fire Emblem is my favorite one. I love Fire Emblem. I love Fire Emblem with a passion. It's like one of my favorite games. I absolutely adore it. So I'm kind of, I really want to get the new one, but I don't want to get a Switch 2. Bravely Default is so good, it's fun. Yeah, it's so fun to break. Also, I just really like making the team compositions. The team compositions were super, super fun in that game. I adore this. I adore the team compositions in Bravely Default. Like I remember I had a what did it do? I had Edia as a samurai. I think she was a samurai with also like dancer abilities. So she was primarily no, that was the other one who's I had Edia as a samurai who took all the hate and would like basically be a dodge tank. I had Ringabel as a Dark Knight at the very end. As a Dark Knight being one of my main damage dealers. I forgot what I had the main character as. The brown hair guy. I can't remember what I had him as. I think I had him as like a ninja or like a thief or something like that. And then I had Agnes as a dancer or a singer, idol. I think it was an idol. I think I had her as an idol. And she was mostly there for buffing. I actually didn't have any healing in my thing. It was all self-healing for the most part. I think I had like maybe one healing move, but I didn't play that game with a healer. I played it as like a primarily like counter and dodge tanking team that just like ate their own health, but then would like steal health from the enemy and stuff. It was pretty cool. I had a lot of fun with it. I love making really broken teams in turn-based games like that. You actually started following Three Houses last week. Nice. How are you enjoying it? Which house do you like the best so far? Which route are you thinking of choosing? How do you feel about Bravely Default 2? Not Bravely Second, right? You mean Bravely Default 2? That's a difficult question. I never finished Bravely Default 2. I didn't really like the characters all that much, if I'm completely honest. I played it. And I didn't really cook with the characters, and then I just kind of fell off and never finished it. Is it a bad game? I don't know. I never finished it, so I can't say. A lot of people really enjoy it. Really enjoyed it, even past tense. I guess I just didn't really click with it all that much, which I was kind of disappointed with, considering how much I really liked the first one. Yeah, I don't know. How do you feel about it, Prinny? What do you think about it? I honestly don't remember. I honestly don't really remember all that much about it, even. Like, I don't even remember what the characters look like, or anything about the characters for that matter. I went with Golden Deer. Golden Deer's good. Golden Deer is really good. They got some good characters in there. Also, I think arguably has one of the better house leaders. I'm always a Golden Eagle enjoyer. Or not Golden Eagle, Black Eagle, Red Eagle, I can't remember the name of it. Felt more or less the same. I played maybe 10 hours, kind of just let it collect dust afterwards. Hey, same. It just didn't have the same charm as Bravely Default, even Bravely Second. I enjoyed Bravely Second. I finished Bravely Second. I thought Bravely Second was really, really good. And then it kind of feels like I got left with like a cliffhanger for Bravely Second, and then just nothing happened after that, you know? We waited like 6 to 10 years or something, and then we ended up with Bravely Default 2, and I was just like, okay. Hope you have a good one. No worries, thanks for you. Yeah, we're gonna hop into Silksong in a little bit here. Bravely Second was such a goofy name. I loved it though. Yeah, it was funny. It was funny. I liked the game though. I thought it was good. Personally, I thought it was an enjoyable. I thought it was a good sequel to the first game. Bravely Default 2 though, I don't know. Did anybody finish that game? Anybody in chat like actually finish Bravely Default 2? Because I didn't. I didn't finish it. I might go back to it one day, but it's also on my Switch. It's also on my Switch 1, and I don't know. I might enjoy it more if I had them on PC, if I'm being entirely honest. But who knows? It's a JRPG at the end of the day. It requires a lot of time from you. You know what game I really do like though? You know what game you know what game I think is actually kind of sick and you should definitely play? Trails in the Sky. Trails in the Sky Trails in the Sky is really, really good. I'm working my way through it. Incredibly good game. Incredibly good game. I think that it's definitely worth checking out if you got a chance. If you haven't played it before, go check it out. It's got a really good gameplay loop. It's got some really good it's got some really, really cool characters. It's challenging if you play it on Nightmare. It can just be a fun story experience if you play it on easy. It's got everything to it. I just picked up the full game and it's now my fixation. I'm glad you did. How are you enjoying it? What's your favorite part of it? Who's your favorite character? Sorry, I was eating some more of my banana bread. My favorite character, Estelle is one of my favorite femme protagonists from any JRPG, yo. I really, really, really like Estelle. Banana bread. Banana bread. I'm gonna be an RPG hell again, aren't I? Yep. As of how polished it is, I wasn't able to finish the original, so I'm excited to sink my teeth into it. Yeah! What difficulty are you playing on? What difficulty are you playing on? I have to ask. I'm curious. There's no more of that? Okay, that's fair enough, fair enough. I love the game on Nightmare. I adore the game on Nightmare. I think one of the reasons why I like the game so much is that Estelle to me is a character that in any other JRPG would be a side character. And I really like that. I think that's really cool. And not only is she a character that in any other game would be a side character, she's also a character that relies entirely on her force of personality to be a good character. She relies entirely on the force of personality to be a good character. She also experiences quite a bit of growth, even in like the first couple chapters of the game. Like, so often nowadays, I really, really think that when they design a femme protagonist as the lead, especially in Japan, there's a lot of sex appeal being thrown around because I don't know. It almost feels like game devs for JRPGs in Japan don't feel confident enough in their ability to tell a good story or make a good game and have people enjoy playing it without sexing up the characters and adding a bunch of gooner bait in it. Because it feels like there's a design philosophy that, oh, well, people aren't going to play our game, they're not going to enjoy our game, and we're not going to be able to create a fan base around it unless people can thirst after the characters. And there's definitely a place for characters that are like, you know, Hades is a good example of a game that like there's a lot of really attractive characters in that game. Would it have been as beloved of a game if it didn't have so many characters that are people's type to a T? Probably not. But would it have had good gameplay regardless? Yes. I don't know, it just feels like they don't believe in it feels like JRPG game developers just don't believe in themselves at all. Estelle doesn't let anyone push her around. She's proud of herself and her accomplishments too. Yeah. There are a few idiosyncrasies in that game that you'll notice that are very iconic of early 2000s JRPGs, but I think that you will I think you can look past most of it. They're catering to their weirdo fan base. I'll never forget that there are people who use mathematical equations to compare the size of Family's thighs to prove that they were growing entry to entry. People have been doing that for, oh my god. Like the Trails series is not immune to this either. There is a character, she's like a ninja character that first showed up in Trails of Cold Steel. By the way, that's Trails of Cold Steel is the game in which I fell off the entire franchise and stopped playing it. Because that's the game where they kind of started leaning into tropes. I think that in Trails of Cold Steel, Falcom and the developers at Falcom, they lost the plot. That's kind of that's how I feel about it. I think they lost the plot. So if you haven't played the other Trails games, Trails in the Sky and Trails of Azure and Trails of Azure and Trails of Zero, which is the sequel to that one, are games that feel very similar to one another. They were 2.5D isometric turn-based RPGs that were heavily character focused and heavily like story focused, but not character focused in the way that like, oh, you want to simp for this character so bad, but like these are characters that have really nice stories. Trails of Cold Steel is oh yeah, my best friend had been barking me to play Trails of Cold Steel for years. Trails of Cold Steel is a anime school life JRPG with a harem shonen protagonist who uses a katana as his main weapon. And is there more to the game and the story? Yes. Yes, there is. There's more to the story than that. But the problem is that it is bound up and trapped in every single trope that I don't think that these are objectively bad tropes or objectively bad story beats in JRPGs, but for me, they turn me off immediately. Yes, Guma, that's the reason why I don't like Trails in Cold Steel. The setting, the trappings for that, there's a good story in there, don't get me wrong. The first two games have some really, really cool story beats, have some really interesting turns of events that I think are really, really cool. Hi, Fig! Hi, Figgy. How's it going?
Hi.
Not gonna lie, you lost me at Harem. Mm-hmm. Because you play as Rion, who inexplicably is from the only Japanese town. He's from a town that has hot springs in it, and he wields a katana, and he's got black hair, and he's got an edgy backstory. He's everything I hate about like shonen protagonists wrapped up into one character. And how he interacts with the characters in his class is all the girls are romanceable and yada yada yada. It just drives me up the wall. It drives me up the fucking wall. Is that the one I also said I liked? No, Guma, it's not. The one that you said you liked is the one with the beefcake, with the beefcake protagonist who is a private investigator. I would say that the one that you said you liked is a lot more in line with Trails of Azure and Trails of Zero, which is the series that preceded Trails of Cold Steel. Please tell me he has a power-up transformation. Oh, he does. He has a power-up transformation. His hair turns white. Small spoiler for if you get later in. I'm not gonna tell you why it does. He has a power-up transformation where his hair turns white and he gets red eyes. He's literally everything I don't like about JRPGs. The Japantown TM. It is though, Techno, it is. Thanks for the big butt figgy. He's clearly Hyper Sunyan or something like that. Yeah, no, it's... Trails of Cold Steel for me, they lost the plot and they lost me from it. I don't care if there's interesting story beats when you wrap it up in the most uninteresting and generic characters you possibly could. Every character is a trope. I've seen the story a million fucking times before. The main character is an insufferable teenager. And it even throws in like those amazing tropes like, oh, I'm actually 3,000 years old, but I look like a child. It has all that nonsense in it. And I was playing through Trails of Cold Steel. I got through halfway through the third Trails of Cold Steel game, and I had to put the game down. I had to put it down. I just sat back and I'm just like, this isn't the same game series that I used to enjoy. It's so aggressively anime. There are two wolves to me. One would love this, and the other one wants to beat the hell out of that wolf. Yeah, like there's cool story beats in Cold Steel, but it doesn't have the same level of narrative competency or uniqueness that you'll find in the previous games. You know? Around the early 2010s, around the early 2010s is when I feel like anime became a lot more mainstream. Hey, Cody, how you doing? Hi, Cody. I think that around the early 2010s, anime became a lot more mainstream with things like Sword Art Online, Attack on Titan, and for me, that's kind of the beginning of when I feel like anime and JRPGs started becoming a little bit worse, because tropes became codified. It was no longer like a more niche industry where people could make games that were like, oh wow, this is my take on this kind of story because I think this is interesting. And it became the era of large, enormous companies. Big companies, big ideas. Tuna, your short posted. Oh, did it post? My short posted. Wait. Thanks for reminding me. Yeah. Oh, hold on. I'm going to pin my short. Hold on. I'm going to go pin the short. I don't know. Did it post in the Discord? I don't remember if I've set it up to be posted in the Discord or not. I forget. No, I did not post in the Discord. Yeah. I feel like, I don't know, it just feels like over time the entire thing has just become super codified. Where they just give you the same thing over and over and over again, and people are happy with that, which is fine, but like at the same time, please. Here you go. Where the link? Here. There you go. Wait. Actually, I don't like that one because then they can't see it. New short. Here, I'm just gonna do this one. This makes better sense. There we go. That makes it a little bit easier. That's easier. There we go. Perfect. Yeah, you don't have to watch that right now. I just made like a little like recommendation thingy. I want to be doing more of those, honestly, for I wish to do more of these things for indie games in general. Well, I won't rush these games either way. I got enough JRPG to keep me busy, but I'll at least keep my eye on Trails and Sky. I do. Honestly, it's gonna take a while for them to remake all the series, so you've got time, and these games are fucking long. Trails in the Sky itself is probably a... I would have said it's a 100+ hour game, but they've added a bunch of things that have made the game a lot faster. I'm 24 hours into the game, and I think I'm about just over halfway, maybe even 2/3 of the way through. They've made the game a lot easier. That's for sure. The game was not this easy before. The game wasn't this easy before, and they also streamlined a lot of the quests. I'm not sure if I'm happy about that, to be entirely honest. There were... Oh, it did actually do a ping. They actually do a ping. But I feel like before they... Let me snooze to that real quick. Well, it's not even feels like. The way the Trails in the Sky used to work is that you would have to... Or one of the things that I really enjoyed about it is that you were encouraged as a player to talk to every single NPC. Not every single NPC, but you were encouraged to explore... You were encouraged to explore. You were encouraged to talk to as many NPCs as you could, listen to their stories, listen to little cues, go out into the world and find little side quests here and there. The remake has kind of done away with that a little bit. I don't know if you've noticed it, Ren, but you know how the map will give you like little blue exclamation points and stuff like that? Yeah, they tell you where it is. They tell you where everything is. Now, for some of that stuff, I'm okay with it. Like, I do think that for some of it, it is okay because it does mean that you don't have to follow a guide to do all the side quests. But I wish that when you were on a side quest, it didn't give you any hints, you know? I don't mind that they tell you that a side quest exists because I do get that it is frustrating to miss a quest because for one reason or another. But I think it's kind of sad that they give you the answer to every single quest. Like, you'll get a side quest where the person will be like, man, I could really go for like a hamburger. Man, I really want a hamburger right now. That would cheer me up. And then it's like, like normally or in the original game, you would have been like, okay, so hamburger. Where can I find a hamburger? And you'd go check out like the restaurant areas and you go look around and you'd be like, oh, hamburger shop. And you go check to the hamburger shop. And you're like, oh yeah. Oh man, sorry, we're all out of hamburgers now. But if you want to go get some meat for us, we could definitely make the hamburger for you if you go get some meat for us. Hi Shan, how's it going? It's going good. We're about to hop into Silksong in a little bit here. My short posted if you want to check out my thoughts on Bollocks Pit and some other stuff. You don't need to watch it, but if you want to throw a follow, if you want to throw like a like on it or subscribble, that would be sweet. Thank you, Shan. I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm still kind of trying to figure out the format for my YouTube shorts, but like I want to do something like that. I think I need to be a bit more energetic next time I do it. There's also some like little editing things I'd like to do to make it pop a little bit more, but I'm happy with the format itself. Aw, thanks, Arius. I appreciate you saying so. Thank you. Yeah, I have some ideas to improve it for next time, but I want to do a bunch of stuff like that for just games I play, mostly. Yeah, no, Ren, exactly. Yeah, like having to find the 14th pillar outside of town, you just have to follow the marker. Now, yeah, I don't like that. I don't like that. I think that pointing people to hidden objects is okay, and pointing them to hidden quests is okay. But I still think that you should be encouraged to think for yourself. I think that if the battle and story is good, I can tolerate that sort of quest structure. Yeah, it just makes me a bit sad because there is a puzzle later in the game. There's a few puzzles actually. And there's a mystery where you have to follow, like, you get like a letter and that gives you a hint to go look for something in the city. It'll be like, oh ho, I see you found my letter. Go to the place where this and this meets, and a cyclops watches over a crossroads. And I'm just like, oh, it's this puzzle. I remember this. I vaguely remember the answer. Let me go. And then I look at the map and it just shows you where it is. I'm just like, well, what's the point of a mystery if they're just going to give you the answer to it? Trails in the Sky, Eris. We're talking about Trails in the Sky. Talking about how much I enjoy the game, but I'm kind of disappointed with the fact that they've given up the ghost. They've given away all the answers to all the puzzles in the game. Hey, Vicky, to the water. So yeah, I don't know. I feel like they could do less of that. I think I know that one. Oh, it's my favorite. It's one of my favorite JRPGs of all time. Came out in the early 2000s. It has a really unique set of it has a really unique cast of characters. It's got it's got an interesting turn-based combat system that's a bit different from what you normally experience. It's kind of like what if the Tales series was turn-based. Trails in the Sky. Here, let me, you know, some of you haven't seen it. I've shown the trailer before, but, I've shown the trailer before, but let me show you the trailer for it. Is that a Tokyo Ghoul entry opening? It is. Unravel. Here you go. Here you go. Gangho. Hey Rose, how's it going? The anime is so ass, but the manga is so good. I would argue the manga is also kind of butts. Hi, honey. Hi, Tato. Oh, it's already on my wish list. Yes, this game. Yeah, this game. Do.
Everyone, let's go! We're finally killed.
I love Estelle. I love Estelle. She's great. She's so cool. What are we watching? Just a trailer for one of my favorite games.
Your filthy hands away from Estelle.
As bracers, your true journey starts now.
The English is not doing anything for me, unfortunately. But you know, I'll tough it out for y'all. I will tough it out for y'all, even though I do not like the English voice actors for this game.
Is Amor and Pax.
Do not like the English voice actors for this game, but I never like English voice acting in my JRPGs, so that's fine.
Oh, I recognize you two. So you were the up-and-coming bracers the branch officer mentioned.
I appreciate you toughing out. Yep.
Oh boy, that hit the spot.
Have you lost your nerve, Oscar?
Oh my god, this part was cool.
Julius.
Cry. Scream if it helps. First, stand on your own damn feet.
If you wish to become a true demon, you must be ready to abandon everything.
Grandpa, we can't let this continue.
No, don't shut it down.
Shut us down. Yeah, it's got a really cool turn-based system, which I think is really cool.
I'm Estelle Bright. Your name. Pop it up. Are y'all ready to
Oh, this is some voice acting. Mm-hmm. I'm sorry. I don't like English voice acting in these games. I don't know what it is. It always feels like English voice acting always feels perfectly fine in games made in Western countries, but as soon as you throw it into a Japanese game, I'm just like, I'm okay. I'm okay. I don't know what it is. Because these same voice actors are also acting in like Western games. I don't know what happens. I don't know what happens. It's a little stiff in some places, but I think my standards are lower. Oh, probably. The pacing is off. Yeah, I think it's mostly that like there's a kind of requirement or like a encouragement for them to use sayings that are like distinctly Japanese but to say them in English. Tuna, I would like to say something that's been on my mind for a while. Go for it, Chris. What's up? What's up? What's been on your mind? Hit me with it. I feel uncomfortable here, pretty much my own fault kinda, after all I choose to be here. Many times like to argue possibly correct your chat statements, but unfortunately texting as speech isn't really going to work due to the speed difference. Anyway, I often say quiet due to discomfort. As for anything, I'm just giving some feedback. Thank you for providing me with different opinions and views on topics. Thank you for entertaining me, and thank you for being kind. Oh, no worries, Angel. I don't want you to feel uncomfortable. If you have something that you want to say, go for it. I'm always open. I'm always open to opinions. I am often wrong. I feel very strongly about my opinions. I feel very strongly about the things that I say, and I feel very strongly about the opinions that I hold. But at the end of the day, a lot of these things are my opinions, especially for video games. Especially for video games. Games are at the end of the day a subjective media. A lot of people really enjoy like Pokemon, really enjoy like the game, really enjoy English voice acting, they really enjoy all these other things, right? And that's okay. Perfectly welcome to do so. You know, like I don't think that that's wrong, and I'm not gonna say people are wrong for enjoying it. It's why I'm very careful to couch my language when I am critiquing games to make sure that I'm not like saying, hey, you shouldn't like this thing. I simply say how I feel about it and why I'm frustrated with a certain game. You know? Is there something today that you felt strongly about that you wanted to say something about, Chris? It's just better if I keep quiet. Why would it be better if you keep quiet? I don't think that's necessarily true. I don't think it's necessarily true at all. Nobody's asking you to keep quiet. No one's saying that you have to keep quiet. Yeah. But if you feel like that's best for you, then yeah, no more power to you. I'm just saying that you're welcome to express yourself. Huh? Because of the speed difference. Fair enough. Huh? As we can see from this little chat. Fair enough, okay. Alright, fair enough. Yeah. I think that for me though, I do get up on my horse a bit. I have like a whole stable of horses that I love getting on top of. And you know, sometimes that can be aggravating for folks, and sometimes that can feel grating, or it can feel like it can feel like I am like specifically talking about somebody or what somebody feels. Never am. You do sometimes. I do. Yeah. It's hard to explain everything without getting the wrong points through, or not enough points. I watched her. I liked it. Maybe it's me, but I get tired of people being overly excited about every little thing. A measured discussion about something you mean to check out. I like that. Okay. I'm glad that you liked it, Prinny. I like the format. I think for me, I think I do need to kind of be a bit more excitable. Isn't the right word, but I think modulating my voice would be a little bit better. I try to kind of just talk the same way that I talk right now, but I think I missed the mark just a smidge. Thank you for watching the short though, and any feedback is always appreciated. I'm trying to, like I said, I'm trying to make that a new thing. I'm trying to make it a new thing that I do. Trying to make it a new thing that I do for, like, especially like the indie games that I play, because I don't know, I feel like there's a lot of indie games that just slip through the cracks. Games like Drop Duchy, games like Against the Storm, like other small games that I've played over the years that I've never had a chance to talk about. Ball X Pit, I feel like, is one that actually made it into the general mainstream, but I don't know how long it's gonna last for it. Watching the fish while eating fish? Is this sacrilege? Depends on what kind of fish you're eating. Depends on what kind of fish you're eating. I feel like there's space for someone who is a reviewer who doesn't push a lot of extra overacting in their emotion. I hope so. I get what you mean. A touch more energy wouldn't hurt, but I'm glad you aren't like shouting to me like, guys, you won't believe this game I just found called. Yeah, no, I get you, because I find that when it comes to like content creation, right? I feel like when it comes to content creation, a lot of folks people find success making things that they themselves enjoy watching. You know what I mean? At least that's what I hope a lot of people are doing. So for me, I don't really like watching stuff that's like loud and abrasive. And some of my earliest inspirations for making content were people like Total Biscuit. Total Biscuit is the person that I used to watch something like 15 years ago, and he was the guy that I watched pretty much anytime he came out with a new video. I always loved his measured responses. Was he overly critical sometimes? Yes, but so am I. I loved his measured responses, his insightful critique. I love the way that he would hold companies to account. You're gonna lurk? No worries, Chris. Have a good one. T was a champ. Yeah, I miss TV. Same. I got to meet him exactly one time, just once. But have a good lurk, Chris. Yeah, so I don't know, that he was always kind of my inspiration for things I wanted to do. I just never really had the confidence to do so. So I don't know. I like talking about things that matter to me, and one of the things that matters to me is video games. And I like talking about things, media that matters to me, things that matter to me, and I feel passionate about games. That's why I talk the way that I do. And I know that it's not the most appealing. I am not like the biggest streamer out there. I know that the way that I engage with games and the way that I do things is not really the way that gets mass appeal, because I don't really engage with games in kind of like an overly excited way that is kind of hamming things up and is... I'm really bad at holding in critique when I do have games. I missed tuberculosis. No, it said TB stands for Total Biscuit. I had tuberculosis. I don't miss it. I don't miss it. I fully understand that the way that I approach playing games on stream and just thinking about games is not really something that is like super appealing to like mainstream for a lot of people. There are people that are like that right now. I feel like Northern Lion is an example of somebody that plays a lot of games but can also be quite critical of games. Con Carnage is another guy who I think that plays a lot of games and can be kind of critical. I don't really watch large creators all that much because I simply don't have time for it. But I feel like there are a good number of like bigger face streamers that do hold kind of a similar vibe to me. I'm just very opinionated is the issue. I got a lot of feelings, I got a lot of opinions, and I use my stream as a platform to share those opinions. Sometimes they can be a bit abrasive, sometimes I'm wrong, sometimes I go off on a tangent that maybe makes people feel uncomfortable. I always hope that if people do feel uncomfortable, or if they think that I am wrong, you feel like you can jump out at me and be like, hey, Tuna, I don't necessarily agree with that, and we can have a discussion about it, because I like that. Yeah, like Yahtzee. Now, Yahtzee I feel like had a little bit of a different vibe. I like Yahtzee when he was talking in podcasts. His zero punctuation, though, I feel like was sometimes overly critical for the purpose of views, and it made him very popular. He did get a lot of popularity off of his zero punctuation series. But I feel like sometimes it was like critical for the sake of being critical, and I never want to be offering negativity and critique just for the sake of offering negativity and critique. Like, I don't want to build myself off of negativity, you know what I mean? Whose whole brand was being abrasive about game reviewing, yeah. One channel I watch a lot of is Skill Up, and I think he's mostly fair. I don't know who that is, but I don't know who that is. Let me look them up. Do Skill Up. These people. I don't know them. I have never heard of them either. But maybe I'll check them out. If you like them and you think that they do similar kind of stuff to me, I'll take a look. Maybe I can get some inspiration. Gonna have to go. Have fun with everyone. You have a good insert time zone. You're all amazing. Have a good one, Shark Honey. Bye. Thanks for the subby earlier, and thanks for stopping by. I hope you had a good time lurking. Hope to see you again sometime soon. I'll be back tomorrow playing some Hades. Oh, and he does the This Week in Video Games. He's very good about being both fair and balanced about game reviewing. Yeah, I don't know if I'm ever going to do reviews. See, that's the small little kind of like thing I'm not sure if I want to get into, because reviews are not really content that people really care about anymore, I find. Like, reviews are something that I feel like people liked reviews like years ago, but now people just want to. That's why I'm trying this shorts format, because I feel like people just want to hear if the game is interesting and like a little blurb about the game. If they want to hear my thoughts about the game, they can always come to my stream, because this is more long form where I can talk about something at length. I can discuss the pros, the cons, the things I liked about the game, the things I didn't like about the game at length, and kind of, you know, bring it all together and have a discussion, maybe where maybe I'm wrong and those kind of thing. I think that for me, I'm probably going to keep my shorts to maybe 1 to 3 minutes long, just long enough that you can get a gist about the game, get some thoughts about it, see whether I liked it or I disliked it, that kind of thing. And maybe to make your like inform your decision making based on that. That's kind of where I think I'm going to be sticking with. No, reviews are content people care about if they already like the person talking about it and therefore trust them. That's also true. Count me in for Hades if my schedule works, and tomorrow disappears with the void. See you, Shark Honey. Have a good one. I think the reviews have become more for confirming people's biases instead of looking for recommendations. Yeah, exactly. So that's why I'm trying to keep this series that I'm working on right now, I'm trying to keep it more of something that it's more like recommendations. It's more like maybe bringing attention to a game that people didn't already know about, or maybe a game that people hadn't seen before. I'm not sure if I'm going to seed in critiques of it. It might literally just be this is the game I played and this is how I felt about it, but I feel like that kind of does edge into review territory. I want to make sure that I never give like a number. I don't really agree with like a numbering system, and I think it's harmful, even though I'm somebody that loves quantifiable results. I like to be given a result or a response and be able to point to it and be like, oh yeah, there's a quantifiable response to something, and I can measure it easily against another. I can measure it easily against another result. So, oh, that's an 8 out of 10 game. This is versus this 7 out of 10 game. I can see that. But at the same time, I don't know, like the whole out of 10 thing, I struggle to find it to be something that I could do. Because I would, as the teacher in me, would need to make a rubric for it, I think. Yeah, none of the game reviewers I listen to actually use numbered review systems anymore, Skillet being one of them. Yeah. Because I think that every game, like a numbered review implies it almost implies that you can be an authority on how good something is, you know? Where I think that most people can find things they like about a game and things they dislike about a game, and it might vary from person to person. I like the number system, but only if it makes sense. I've heard so many people dog on games saying it's horrible, then go 7 out of 10, 70%. 70% is not bad. So that's kind of weird that they would do that. This song is gonna make me sob at work. I'm sorry. What is this song from again? Oh, this is from Demon Slayer. Right, I forgot about that. Number of reviews have run into a problem that the numbers don't mean anything anymore. 9 to 10 is good, 8 is average, 7 below is bad. Yeah, exactly. That's part of the issue. Like, I don't really want to give an out of 10 score because, like, the numbers 1 through 4 are kind of worthless. Nobody wants to buy it. Like, nobody wants to buy a 4 out of 10 game any more than a 1 out of 10 game, you know? Like, if a game is rated 4 out of 10, another game is rated 1 out of 10, neither are games anybody's gonna play, so, like, why bother, you know? Ah, yeah, I got you, Shan. I kind of understood. I would also like to do something like that, but it's something I'm a little bit more hesitant to do. I feel like there's almost too much news for me to focus on any one thing. I'd be interested to maybe watch a couple of those skill up videos and see how they approach it. And see how they make it kind of like palatable for people. But I may keep simply, I think I might just keep it to shorts for now, just because I don't really have, frankly, energy or time to edit a 10-minute plus video. Whereas a short video, I can throw that together in about like an hour and a half maybe. Like something that's 10 plus minutes, that's gonna take like several hours of my time. It's a lot of effort. Yeah, because it means you'd actually have to do reporting as well. Yeah, exactly. I'd absolutely play a 1 out of 10 game. I have to see how bad some games can get. Okay, listen, that's different. That's like saying I'm gonna go watch like a 1 out of 10 movie, you know? There's also Bellular News, who does gaming industry news from the perspective of a game creator and a studio owner. Well, that's interesting. That's an interesting perspective that I feel like doesn't often get thrown around. That's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. All right. Well, I've been yapping for a few hours now. Shall we play some Silksong? Do you wanna play some Silksong? I need to get worse than Red Hell Retribution. Two and a half hours of yaps. I mean, isn't that why a lot of you come to the Tuna stream for the yaps? That was my understanding. That was my understanding. Whenever I throw up a game, a lot of people are like, all right, well, I'm gonna lurk now, Tuna. Talk to you later. I feel like most people are here to hear me yap. I feel like most people are here to listen to me yap and talk about things. I do tuna in for the tuna yap, right? That's what I thought. That's what I thought. I'm here for the talking fish. See. There's always Rat Shaker if you're looking for a true bottom of the barrel game. The yap is pretty good though. I'm glad y'all enjoy the yap. I'm trying really hard right now. I'll be honest. Y'all have probably noticed the views on the channel so far in recent months. The stuff that Twitch is doing has kind of affected me and some of my friends by quite a bit. People who have like alternate like sources of finding people, whether it be like whether it be like video game, like what is it, shorts or things like that, have been okay. But I feel like a lot of people have been very negatively impacted by what Twitch is doing behind the scenes, and it kind of sucks. It kind of sucks. It's been a little bit rough. So I enjoy yapping with people. On top of like the other stressors of like moving and stuff like that, it's been kind of tough. Ooh. Our tastes diverge. I'd be interested in hearing about your favorite movies though. Yeah, it's been really painful. Basically, if you don't have a decent following on like Twitter and TikTok and YouTube, which can like, you know, bring more people in from those other platforms, Twitch's own system of sharing like sharing people and promoting people on their own website has gone through like an overhaul that isn't really, it's not great. It's not great. I don't really know what to do about it though, unfortunately. I'm not sure what to do about it really, but like, you know, it is what it is. It is what it is. We make we vibe, you know? It is what it is, we vibe. I'm gonna keep doing what I'm doing. Wait, when did I get VIP? Is this new or am I blind? You're blind, Eris. You've been VIP for like 6 months now. You've been VIP for like 6 months now. Oh man, poor Eris. Poor Eris. You've been a VIP for a long time. I don't know if I'm helping, but even if I don't, shall be lurking whenever I can. I appreciate Savian. No, Savian, I'm not really talking about folks here. It's mostly the way that they've done things is that they've made it so it's now more difficult for people to find you, which is kind of disappointing. I'm trying really hard. I think that it's a fun time on the Tuna stream. We do lots of yapping, we do lots of gaming. It's a good time. I think I have a really good time here. I just wish that Twitch wasn't fighting me. That's the main thing. Bro casually flexing their VIP badge by being blind. I know, right? Hold on. Let me check exactly when it happened. Ear tax again? Sure. Hold on. I'm gonna go look at it very specifically. Maybe it's more recent than I remember. All right. So Eris, you've been a VIP for 3 months. Sorry, not 6 months. It's been 3 months. My bad. I'm sorry. I lied to you. Hi, honey. Hi, Tasu. So yeah, that's kind of why I'm trying to do more YouTube stuff, because not only have I been wanting to do more YouTube things, I've just trying to just spread the tuna around the internet a little bit. Trying to spread the tuna around the internet just a little bit. So, let's put this right here. Got my butt kicked last night, but I'm glad I could stop in to say hi, even if for a little bit. Hey, welcome. Currently trying to add a thing. Where'd it go? Wait, where'd the Wiggly go? Huh? Hold on. Where'd the Wiggly go? Gets rid of my jacket. Gets rid of the suit. What? Where'd the Wiggly go? Huh? I don't know where it went. It disappeared. Hold on, I guess I'll add another one. That's weird. Did it get deleted? Yeah, what the? Okay, there's a Wiggly somewhere on the screen and I have no idea where it is. It disappeared. It's gone. I wonder if it got, like, put on my tail or something. There we go. There you go. There you go. And you spawn my Wiggle and lose me? Yeah, it disappeared instantly. I appreciate you hanging out in chat, Brittany. No, like, here, sorry. I phrased, maybe the way that I phrased the thing was wrong. I like hanging out here and chatting with everybody. I'm not talking to anybody that's here. It's more just about, like, getting, like, new people to find streams now is tough. I have seen a few of my friends as well also really be struggling recently, and we've talked about it, and none of us can really figure out what the answer is. Does that make sense? Like, I've been talking to some of my friends who are partners, or like 3 or 4 months ago, they were like up in like the 70s to 90 viewer average, and we were all like, all of us were feeling like really good. We were all feeling like really good about like how well we were doing, and everything was great, and we're like, wow, this is going awesome. And then Twitch did something, and everybody's been like 50%ed. Everybody's been halved, and it's like, why? What happened? What happened? How did that even happen? It was about the lurker removal, right? The thing is that there's no confirmation about that. That's the problem, Oblivious. There's no confirmation about that is the problem. Everything about Twitch is kind of opaque right now. They didn't remove lurkers so much as they are combating like people who have ad blocks and bot users. The whole lurker removal thing is the whole lurker removal thing is hearsay. There's no confirmation. World premiere. There's no confirmation of that right now. So it's really hard to say exactly what the cause is. I hate how these platforms just make changes, don't say a word to creators, they just have to deal with it. Yep. I mean, the same thing, it feels very much like, remember what happened with YouTube? Y'all remember like early 2000s, late 2000s, early 2010s YouTube? Remember what happened there? Like where YouTube just inexplicably stopped pushing people to the front page, their notifications would not go off, and then there was also like the adpocalypse, which just a bunch of basically people stopped getting ad revenue and stuff like that. It's somewhat similar to that, where it's just like something has happened behind the scenes at Twitch and we don't know what it is. The lurker removal stuff was not proven. Yeah, exactly. There's empirical evidence that there's something wrong with the lurker system. There is some speculation by a lot of people, but that something is going on, but there's no confirmation because we don't know what's happening. There's a lot of other stuff affecting people, such as change in work schedules, IRL stuff as well. Yep. There's also simply the changing fact of the economy right now. They got through so shit. Yeah, exactly, Pretty. Exactly. They're like, it's very easy even now to attribute things to the huge economic downturn that we're going through. The United States, North America is the largest. Well, North America is the largest English viewing concentration of viewers. There, I believe the largest viewer base is like the Spanish-speaking viewer base on Twitch. I think South America, Latin America have like a huge Twitch watching base because they watch like sports and sports gamers and stuff like that. But the largest English-based one is the United States, and the United States is currently going through an economic downturn where people are experiencing burnout, economic crisis. People aren't really able to spend as much time or money on like entertainment services like Twitch. Like, yeah, exactly, Gamma, that too. So there's any number of variables that could be affecting the whole like drop in viewership on Twitch right now, because viewership is down across Twitch. It's not just me. It's not just me. It's not just like VTubers or anything like that. It's down across Twitch unless you have a following that is outside Twitch as well. Hi, Angel. How's it going? Good morning. Happy lunchtime. Like, people are in survival mode and trying to make sure that they can keep their homes. Yeah, exactly. Hell, I've had to cancel half my subs lately because I need to pay my bills. Yep, same. I had to cancel every single one of my subs except for like 4 people. I personally can't afford to sub to most of my friends anymore. A year and a half ago, I had a sub for every single one of my friends. You know? I had a sub for every single one of my friends. I was in a better position. The economy was better. Things were kind of looking a little bit more positive. I felt confident in being able to support people, spreading as much love around. And now, even I've had to circle the wagons. I'm doing my best here, and even I've had to circle the wagon to kind of like make sure that I have enough money to keep myself going. And it's tough, you know? Things are really tough for people. There have been some people that have been reacting negatively to lurkers, which I don't understand at all. I saw the other day somebody on Twitter being like, I really wish my lurkers would chat more, and I'm just like, bro, be thankful people watch you at all. I don't know. Like, there's some people that feel very, very entitled. I don't know. They see their community as like extensions of themselves or tools. It's a very weird perspective to have, when I think that the idea of getting like 30, 40, 50, 60, 70 people like basically in the room to listen to me yap about something and then play video games poorly is crazy enough as it is, and I'm thankful for where I am. So whenever I see these folks on Twitter being like, I don't get enough subs, I don't get enough viewers, I'm just like, maybe consider that you're an asshole. Maybe that's why. Anyway, sorry. No, what am I talking about? Huh? Who said that? Prinny, why'd you say that? Don't call people assholes. What? Huh? Who said that? Who said that? How you doing, by the way, Angel? Hope you're doing good. I love lurkers chatting with me, but only because I want to know they're enjoying my content. Outside of that, I'm absolutely happy that they're simply there and I'm keeping the company. Yeah, exactly. Even YouTube's on a downturn. YouTube. Okay, so YouTube is in an interesting spot, Gamma. Long form content, YouTube is on a downturn, but short term, been such a good friend you have, Freddy. I'm just being silly. Shorts are being pushed heavily by YouTube right now. Like, shorts are being pushed really heavily by YouTube. They are trying to really corner the shorts market because there's an upcoming crisis with TikTok. TikTok was sold to, well, the American like servers for TikTok were sold to Oracle, which a lot of people aren't really happy with, and they're not really sure where it's going. I don't know when Oracle is taking control of TikTok. I think that I think it's maybe later this year or something like that. But I feel like YouTube is positioning itself to get a whole bunch of people who are going to be leaving TikTok. It's because long videos aren't cutting it as much anymore? Yeah, because it's harder to throw as many ads as people on long form content, because you can only maybe get like what, one ad every like 30 minutes or something like that, and most people don't really like. Most people don't really like putting tons of ads on their videos because their viewers don't like getting a bunch of ads on their videos. Have you had a chance to try out Noko yet? I haven't got Noko yet. I've been unable to fucking get his pieces, Iris. I've been trying for 2 weeks now. So, but yeah, but shorts, it's a lot easier because you can intersperse more ads in there. They can get more ad money from it. Shorts are also easier to get AI content out there because all these big companies are building these fucking enormous metadata centers that they're using as part of their like AI slop programs. And they're struggling to make AI financially viable, which is the funny thing to me. I find that so funny. They're like, they said AI was the way of the future. I love all these tech bros. All these tech bros are like, AI is the way of the future. AI is where we're going. AI is going to change humanity as we know it. And lo and behold, wow, AI actually isn't as useful, isn't actually as valuable, and isn't actually as economically viable as they said it was going to be. Oh, we got the neuroptics so far on stream? Wait, we got the neuroptics? Oh, did we? Did we get the neuroptics? I thought we got something else. Do I need to get to Wally with my elevator to get Noko parts? We have been trying so hard. I might need to buy them with with currency, or the what is it? The mushroom currency. It's funny. People said Twitch pushes too many ads when YouTube is trying to triple the amount of ads and force AI. Yeah, exactly. I don't know. I feel I try and keep Twitch ads to a minimum. You get 3 minutes an hour. That's like the least I can possibly put. I think for some people who aren't subbed, I think you're also getting like, I think for some people who aren't subbed, you're also getting like, what's it called? You're getting like those in-screen ads. I don't know how many of you are getting it, but I've heard that they've been pushing that out recently. The like, the ones where like the video shrinks, the one where the video kind of shrinks temporarily, and you get like a little thing that like, buy McDonald's, and then it like closes itself. I've seen those myself on a couple people's streams, and I know that some people are getting them on my stream. The banner ads, yeah. I know some people are getting the banner ads. You get the bottom banner, you get the bottom banners. Do you get them on my stream? I'm curious. Fun fact, Amazon is using AI for photo recognition for drivers, and I had to receive some packages from a driver. It took so long because the AI is so touchy. No wheels, no other human beings, no Amazon bag, just the package or the picture doesn't count to the AI. Wow, great. I found a fun workaround for that. Ooh, what's the fun workaround? You got him in 2 days, Gamma? Cheating. I can't believe you're cheating. Can't believe you're cheating. I can't believe this. But yeah, what's the fun workaround, Angel? What's the fun workaround? Tell me what you need and I'll try and help. I actually don't know what I need off the top of my head, Eris. I think I've made one part already. I think so, but it's almost 3 a.m., so don't rely on me for accuracy. Got it. Okay. Well, I don't know. I'm just... I kind of just wish that... I kind of just wish that YouTube would be a little bit easier to crack into. Anyway, long story short, I'm gonna try and do my best for YouTube. I'm gonna try and put out like a couple videos. I'm gonna try and put out a couple videos every like week if I can. That's the goal. I don't know how successful I'll be. It's a lot of work to come up with ideas for things. It's a lot of work to come up with ideas for things, but I'll do my best, y'all. I'll do my best. I'll try and put some stuff out there for y'all to see. And if you can throw like a like on it, throw like a little bit of support at it, I would definitely appreciate it. Yeah, 2 ads, 1 banner ad, 1 window ad. The window ad lasts about 3 minutes worth. Got it. I see you. I say hello, Quirky Week. Thank you for stream. Hello. How's it going? On Opera, you can pop out the videos and selectively mute them. So I just pop it out the little corner stream, unmute it, then mute the big one. Oh, interesting. You got the parts of his arc gun now too? Man, cheating. Cheating! That's rude. Can't believe this. I can't believe this. Yeah, I don't know. I think that I think it would be nice to actually get some views on YouTube and do my best on YouTube, and I'll try. I'll do my best. I mean, I got Noko's art gun too. You did? I'm crying. I think we've only had like one so far. I think we've only got like one. I think we've only got like one part so far. I think like the barrel. I think I've only picked up the barrel so far, which is like prize. Which is just like, okay, all right, game, all right, okay, game, that's fine. I didn't want to play it. I didn't want it anyway. I hear Umineko music. What? Umineko music? No way. You may be hearing a little bit of World End Dominator. Why are you summoning the witches? Because I'm the Golden Witch myself. Didn't you know that, Gamma? Didn't you know that? I'm trapped on an island. I'm trying to bring you all into a crazy game to make myself real so I can escape. You know? No thanks? What? No thank you? Wow. And here I thought y'all were on my side. Beatrice! Hi, Velpepe. What? You know, that's the first time anybody has commented on this song. Has played a number of times on stream. That's the first time that anybody's commented on it. You can sit in that box for eternity. What? You haven't heard it? Oh, I've played it a few times. How you doing, bell pepper? What's up? What's your favorite types of bell peppers? Do 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 do. Umineko no Nakukoro ni is one of my favorite visual novels of all time. I'm currently actually playing through it with Nano. We're playing it off stream. Nano is playing through it. I am watching her play it. It's a good time. There's a lot. I've forgotten a lot of it. There's a lot of repetition in that game. Plus, Umineko fans are all older now. We're all old. They haven't made any new Umineko content in forever. The game is done. Ironically, I'm not that big into bell peppers, but if I have to choose, yellow. Oh, yellow's good. I like yellow. If that's the case, why do you have a bell pepper wiggly? Yeah, you're giving me some confusing vibes here, bell pepper. Give me some confusing vibes here. It's nice to meet you, though. Do we know each other? Have we seen each other in, like, another stream? Have a good one, Tasu Johnny. Have we seen each other around? Is there, like, where's the crossover? Your model is cute. You're like a little bird thing. That's adorable. We don't have any. Oh, Hesper quest. Okay, I see a little crossover there. Rated Hesper. I see the crossover. I was like, where do we know each other from? Huh? Wow, Guma, you remembered. I didn't. So it's on Steam right now. Warhammer Survivors. What is this? Warhammer Survivors? Warhammer Survivors. What are we looking at here? What kind of game is this? Oh. Interesting. It looks very old school. Oh my god, it really is like a survivor, like, holy moly. Release date 2026. I'll add to my wish list, why not? I think Velpepper is a frequent Palm viewer as well. Really? Hey. Well, welcome in, Vel. Thanks for finding my part of the internet. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you, Waves. The golden age is slowly dying and the music will be forgotten. It's so sad that people don't know, like, oh my god. You know what I have gotten before though, Gamma? World End Dominator. This song has been playing and someone tell me, oh, that sounds like Amori's music. And I died a little bit inside because Amori's music is, the Amori song is based on this song, not the other way around. I'll love you back. No worries. Have a good one, Guma. It's based on this one. Screaming noises, not as much as on stream, and we've probably brushed past each other. Hespers, Cafe Talk Sale, Nyaras, or Cafe Box Bar. Gotcha. That's gonna happen more and more as we go. Yeah, I know. People be telling me, oh wow, that sounds like Amori's music, and I'm just like, it's not. It's Umineko. It's the original. The Witches owns the past, present, and the future. If only that were the case. You know, apparently they're working. Speaking of like old visual novels, you know, they're apparently working on like a new Steins Gate property. I think it's been in kind of like development hell for a while. There was like a oh my god. Hey, Captain Bitta, how you doing? Welcome in. Welcome. How are you? How is your stream? Can we get a shout out? Morning. Hey, another they them. How are you doing? How's Pokemon Za? I hope you had a good one. Hope you had a good one. Welcome to my name is Tunana. Back to the Ready vtuber. I play a bunch of games on CRPGs. Today we were playing some Silksong when I get around to it. Yeah, have a good lurk, Goomba. Actually I just found something interesting here. Is this real? What the? Wait, is this real? This is... Hold on. Pause everything. I'm sorry, Captain. I'm sorry, Captain. You came in just when I found something. This is real. This is not fake. Steins Gate Boots coming out 2025. You can't read it down here, but it says 2025年 Steins Gate が reboot する. What? What is this? What is this? What is this? Steins Gate. Wait. Steins Gate reboot. Nani kore? What is this? Huh? How did I not hear about that? What is happening? Are they just re-releasing it? Are they just re-releasing it? What is this? What is this game? Sorry, I completely derailed myself. Bitta, thank you so much for stopping out in. I hope you had a good stream. You see you finished Za. I hope you had a good one. I hope you enjoyed it. How'd you feel about the game? Sorry, I got completely derailed because I was looking, we were talking about old visual novels like Umineko no Nakokoro ni, and I was like, you know what my favorite game is? I love Steins Gate. That's my favorite visual novel of all time. In fact, I heard rumors that they might be working on something. I look it up on Google and it's like, ah yes, new thing coming out. Wait, what the fuck? Oh yeah, new thing. It's coming out in 2025. Not come out yet though. It's a sad ending. Ah, I see. Well, I know that a few people are playing it, so yeah, no spoilers. I'm not playing it myself. But like, I hope you had a good time with it. Who's your favorite Pokemon? And also, what do you say, Bell Pepper? You say, also, my character is a chicken and bell pepper and a stem for a hat. Kind of winds up looking like a nightshade. Oddly enough, I don't eat chicken either. Oh my god. Hey, listen, I love bell peppers. I love chicken. Those are like two of my favorite things to put together. Goodra's my child. I love Goodra. Goodra's great. Gardevoir is my favorite Pokemon. I love Gardevoir. But yeah, no, this is, if you haven't heard this song, this is from Umineko no Nakokori. Okay, so Steins Gate reboot. It said it was releasing this year, but it says it's set for... It says it's set for release in 2025, but like, I don't see it. I don't see like a Steam page for it. I don't see like a store page for it. I don't see any, like, literally all I see is the announcement that it was going to be remade last year in October, on October 27th, and then nothing after that. So, according to Famitsu, Reboot will build upon the foundation that Steins Gate's original visual novel established while introducing redone graphics by the artist Hook. Story editions are also planned for the remake. Oh, interesting. Guja's adorable, not biased. Guja's great. I like Hisui and Guja the best, if I'm being honest. Nidoking is best Pokemon forever, and no one can convince me otherwise. That's an old school one. From the original Pokemon. From the original Pokemon, I'm trying to think of what I enjoyed the most. OG Pokemon. My favorite Pokemon from first gen. I'm trying to think what Pokemon I liked in first gen even. I have no idea what my first gen Pokemon is. Squirtle Squad? I like Squirtle, but that wasn't my favorite one. Who did I like? I'm trying to remember the name of the Pokemon, like what Pokemon I liked, but it's been so long. I played Pokemon Yellow back in like, I want to say like 1998, 1999. Some like ancient time. When did I play Pokemon Yellow? I think it was like 1998, somewhere around 1998. I played Pokemon Yellow. I have no memory of the other. I have no memory of the rest of the game. I don't know what I liked from it. I had my Pikachu, obviously, but I didn't like Pikachu really. Vulpix. That was my favorite Pokemon. Vulpix and Ninetales was my favorite Pokemon from Gen 1, I think. I remember struggling to get a Vulpix. I think, did you have to get one from... I think you had to get it from... Oh, Vulpix, and then also Dratini. Not Dratini, Dragonair. Vulpix and Dragonair. Those are my two favorite. I remember spending forever because I tried to win. I think I had to win both of them at the casino. I think I had to win both of them at the casino, like to get my Dratini and to get my Vulpix. I think I had to win them at the casino, which took me hours and hours and hours. I think the slot machines were not kind to the tuna, but when has Gacha ever been kind to the tuna? You seem like a Vulpix kind of person. Wow, okay. Okay. Thank you. I'll take it as a compliment. Yasui and Guja is so cute. Do you have to like felted crafts as a video of a gorgeous felted make of it on YouTube? Oh, I don't make felted crafts myself. I'm always appreciative of them when I see them at like artist alleys at conventions though. I cuddle my Bulbasaur plushie every night and it helps my arm pain. Oh, Ren, do you also suffer from tendinitis in your arms and stuff, or what's up? We need a tuna fish Pokemon? I agree. How is there not a single Pokemon that is based on a tuna yet? That's what I'm surprised at. How is there not a single Pokemon based on a tuna fish yet? Wait, how isn't there? Yeah, exactly, right? Right? That's what I'm saying. Are there? Let me look. Pokemon based on tuna. Tatsugiri has a form that resembles tuna. And that's it. And it actually doesn't. I just saw someone say like, oh yeah, Tatsugiri has a form that resembles tuna, but I guess it's just the droopy form, that's it. They can go wild with different grades of tuna, otoro, and yeah, exactly. Make them food. Yeah, you're right, Gamma. The Tatsugiri, that's the or Sharitatsu, depending on how you read it. There is one of those that is kind of tuna, but that's not really what we're talking about, right? Yeah, thoracic outlet syndrome in my shoulder. Ah, I'm sorry, Ren, that sucks. Sending you good vibes. All right. By the way, why for art thou tuna? Why for art thou tuna? Like, why am I a tuna? Why did I choose a tuna? Is that? Oh, I've told this story before, but I don't mind telling it again. The name came before the VTuber form. Does that make sense? Tuna's my favorite sushi. I love tuna. I love eating it. The name came before it. I have always been Tunana. Tunana has been my either nickname or I've always been fish related. The name Tunana comes from a randomized Final Fantasy XIV name that I got in the beta of Final Fantasy XIV way back in 2013. I randomized into a Lala name named Tunana Tuna, and I thought that was hilarious, and I just went with it. Yep. It was, I randomized into Tunana Tuna, and I just went with it. And from that point on, I was just like, wow, Tunana is a great name. I'm just gonna use that everywhere. Yeah. And then when I became a VTuber, I was like, well, what am I gonna name myself? And I just went with I just went with Tunana again. I just went with Tunana again, and I was like, well, if my name is Tunana, I should probably be a tuna, huh? I thought so with the double up symbols. Yup. Hi, kid. Good morning. Wow, 1% sus. That's crazy, kid. So yeah, that's the origin of it. It's nothing like a super special one. So I didn't really. If I didn't have the name Tunana, the other type of character that I think I would have been interested in was a VTuber. Didn't know it's time. Gotta go. No worries, Angel. Have a good rest of your day. Okay. No. 1 second too early. Have a good one, Angel. Thanks for hanging out, okay? Thanks for checking in. I'll see you later, maybe, if I'm still streaming. If not, have a great rest of your day, and I'll see you tomorrow for some Hades. Guess who bought himself a multi-tool and found out the knife is indeed very sharp? Kit, what are you doing to yourself? Hi, Sans. How's it going? I see an Arc Raider symbol. Are you enjoying Arc Raiders? Are you playing it? Is it a good time? I probably won't get around to playing it myself because I got too many other games, but I hope you're enjoying it. I hope you're enjoying it. I hope it's a good time. It's excellent. I'm glad you're liking it. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Yeah. I'm glad you're liking it. It looks fun. I've been seeing Kung Carnage. Kung Carnage looks like he's been having a good time with it. There's some silly stuff that I've seen that you can do in the game. And it looks just like the theming is really nice. I cut my finger pretty badly. It bled through 2 bandages. Kid, go to the hospital. If it's bled through 2 bandages, you might need stitches. Hospital. Go to a clinic. Jesus. Knives are sharp. Knives are sharp. Be careful. Damn. But yeah, no, Vel, you are right to. Please be careful. Go get a look at. I'll be fine. Oh my god. Ah! Take care of yourself. Take care of yourself is all I can say, okay? Take care of yourself is all I can say. 'Tis but a scratch. Yeah, okay. Okay, Monty Python's Black Knight. You're gonna lose an arm. Tuna gonna go out the screen at this point? Yeah, I'm gonna pop out the screen and put a bandage on it myself. Huh? I gotta man up. Oh my god, get out of here with that toxic masculinity. Perish. Hey, I dropped a sore through my foot and I had a free healthcare at the time. Didn't bother going to the doctor. Men. God. The lot of you, I swear. I swear. Go to the doctor! Ads in a second, by the way, y'all. Oh no, I'm becoming one of them. You really are. This is why I swore off my masculinity. Exactly. You complain about men, but my mother's worse about this. I know. It's not something that is exclusive to one sex, that's for sure. I just like saying men. Yeah. Anyway. Please take care of yourself, Kit. Be careful. Hi, Nano. Nano, why are we doing the stare? What's the stare, Nano? What's the stare about? What are we staring about? Also, welcome back. How you doing? Take care of yourselves. Yes. Exactly. Exactly. Take care of yourself. Ooh. Alright, I think we've done 3 hours of yapping. I think it's a good time to play some video game. I want to get at least 4 hours of Silksong in. Where the heck is Skong? I'm sorry, Nano, I got yapping. You know me. I can't stop talking. Tuna, I'm super excited for tonight. Can I DM you a preview? Yeah, go for it. I was 13. I haven't dropped a sword through my foot in multiple decades. That's good, at least. It's crazy, though. Like, when you say through your foot, you mean like through the tendon? I've avoided stitches twice already in my life with bad cuts. I heal quite well, so I'll be fine. Alright, okay, if you say so. Silksong. With the darkness. There you set me, Iris. Oh, that's cute. I love that. That's a new PNG. That's adorable. Or GIF, I guess. That's cute. Between my toes, poked right through. Terrifying. Absolutely terrifying. Keeps damaging himself doing martial arts and then ignoring the pain because he's pretty insensitive to it. Wait, who does? What? You remind me of a friend of mine. Hermes. Not Hermes. It's Puck, the newest member of the Phalite Forge. Let's go! Hey, that's awesome. That's awesome, Irish. Alright, now. For those of you who weren't here yesterday, there was a lot of blood too. Sans, you're not making this any better. For those of you who weren't here last time, Tuna's a dumbass. Yep, you know. What the? For those of you who weren't here last time, I realized that I have to go through the Hunter's Fields again. Yeah, so for those of you who weren't here last time, I realized I need to go through the Hunter's March again. So I am about to suffer something awfully. Perish, please. There we go. Ow. That's so much damage. okay, that's mean. There we go. Alright, perfect. So, yeah, time for Hunter's March. That's what we're doing. I think the worst I've ever injured myself is when I accidentally kicked a chair. When I was, I want to say... When I was a young tuna. I don't remember exactly when it was. It was before... You know you're a millennial. I was like, it was just before 9/11. It was just around 9/11. I kicked my, what is it called? I kicked a chair and I fractured my pinky toe. Ritalla. Why am I not getting any silk for hitting these guys? What the heck? Oh fuck. Yeah, it's fine. But I haven't injured myself that much. Oh, I did burn myself the other day. Just 2 days ago, I accidentally burnt myself on my stainless steel pan. I was a dum-dum and I was trying to scoop out some stuff. I was dum-dum and I was trying to like scoop out some of the sauce and put it on top of the meat I was cooking. Burnt the top of my knuckle. Good times. Perish! Ha-ha! Well met, sister. Though the beastly citadel has finally been slain, the lands caught between beneath it suffer. The evils long done by that cursed place have sunk into the kingdom's very foundations, and now they rise up as black sickness. This darkness is a curse deadlier than the haunting, a force from far below that will consume all if given the opportunity. Just so. And while the wickedness still stalks these lands, our hornlands shall not rest. Okay, leave me alone. Bye. I remember being a kid and burning the center of my palm with a car cigarette lighter because you were curious. That's wild. What, Nano? It's curious enough I thought stop glowing is probably not hot anymore. I mean, that's just a part of learning, unfortunately. That is unfortunately just a part of learning, where as a kid you have to learn that, you know, just because something does not look hot does not mean that it isn't hot. I put my hand on a burner as a kid as well. Yeah, I feel like that's something that a lot of us have done. Down, down, down by the river. Alrighty. But yeah, we gotta go do the Hunter's March, which I'm not really looking forward to because I think that this place is gonna be rough as shit. So I have a scar on my chest from playing with molten plastic? Playing with molten plastic is kind of crazy. Jishin. Well met, sister. Task of hunting down these black twisted fiends is no small one, huh? Still, we must not rest, and not while the cries of the innocent echo from every corner of the kingdom. Zaza and I will fight through these cursed lands until every last one of the black twisted fiends has been cut down. Okay. Good on you, dude. Nice work. Nice hustle. Where am I? I need to go directly up from here. I played with molten plastic as a kid a lot. Sorry, can you explain to me exactly how one plays with molten plastic? Can I get like a rundown on how one even gets access to molten plastic in the first place? Oh, this guy's... Oh no, this guy's little thing is broken. Did he die? I think he might be dead. Plastic straws over open fire. Right, I never even considered doing that. You place a plastic thing near a campfire and it melts. Okay. From a young age, I always knew that plastic was dangerous when it melted. Oh my god. I alt-tabbed and now this... Do I have a thing stuck there? Please. There we go. I always knew it was dangerous, so I did not do that. That was not on my list of things that I did. Please be easy. Please don't have a whole bunch of really annoying guys in here. That would suck. Fire pretty. Yeah, fire's pretty. Don't get me wrong. I love a good burning as much as the next person. Okay. Ow. I love burning things as much as the next person, but not a huge fan of burning plastic. Maybe just the smell, I think, always put me off as well, so... God damn it. Bonfire? That's where Vor goes. Perish! Okay, there's another one down. Well, something's screaming. Oh my god. Hello? Can I help you? I don't even know what happened. I blinked and it disappeared. Yeah, both me and my younger bro had a habit of keeping a box of matches just to light them and watch them burn. Ironically, I can't stand cigarette smoke, but I do love a good wood fire. I mean, cigarette smoke is equally noxious, so, you know, nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong or nonsensical about that as far as I'm concerned. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. Ah, fuck. Okay. 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 Alright. Well. Oh yay, another ant gauntlet. Okay. Great success. I love ant gauntlets. They're my favorite. They're so much worse like that. This is gonna be fantastic. I can't wait. I wish. I sure do love ant gauntlets. They're my favorite. That's... God damn it, Tuna. I think I just gotta run there. Fuck you. There's a guy down there that I don't want to see. Hey, Tuna, watch out for the thorns. Thanks. Yeah, unfortunately, these guys also give, like, minimal... Oh my god. They give minimal silk and they also eat your silk. Which is super fun. The void consumes silk, which is, you know... Of all the things that could be true, that's probably one of the worst. Okay, no, Tuna. Oh, I lived. Woo. Ow. Oh god. gonna be a fun time. Oh man. Can I have Pushanka back? Can I have Chakra? Chakra, you helped me get through this the first time. I got no tools. I don't know where to farm up enough shards. Nyam nyam, tasty silk. Oh, is it you, Nano? Are you the void? Is this you? Is this your fault? Hey, Tuna, the runbacks strong as they can be. Yeah. Tuna, the runbacks. Yep, that's me. Tuna, the runbacks. Watch out for those trees. Okay, Tarzan. No, actually, sorry, it's George. George of the jungle, strong as they can be. Oh, watch out for that tree. Watch out for that. Bang, boo, ee. At least you look hot doing it. I always look hot, though. What else is new? Hiya. Okay. Bah. Give me all that shit. Yo. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh my god. There, one down. Oh my. Okay. Aish, Tuna. There, you're dead. Oh my god, more of you? Ain't no way. Oh no. Okay. Alright. Heal myself real quick. Whoa. Oh, down. Okay. Woo. Okay. Tuna's good at video games. Tuna's good at video games. Tuna's good at video games. Just remind yourself, Tuna, that you're really good at video games and you can do this. Just remind yourself, Tuna, that you're really good at video games and you can do this. I almost got it. I got killed. Hi, Ratsney. How's it going? How's it going? My dated reference, don't go over their head. Nope, not in this stream, at least. Hey, that was going pretty well. I was dodging. I was dipping and diving and dodging and weaving. How you doing, Ratsney? What's up, what's up, what's up? Good morning. Ohayo gozaimasu. Ohayo gozaimasu. Just needed 1% more skill. Exactly. 1% skill, 99% force of will, or whatever the song goes. Ohayo gozaimasu, not gozaimasu. Ow. Thank you. Okay, well. Wait, that one didn't get infected. Wow, that guy dead already. Wah. You didn't get me, Nano. I couldn't hear it that time. You unfortunately timed it just with like a big like roaring noise, and I was like, wait, did Nano? Oh yeah, Nano did. Fuck you. Oh my god, they do so much damage. I ran right back into that. I'm taking my points back. Nope. World premiere. Wow, it's a world premiere of Tuna dying again. World premiere. World premiere. World premiere. Cinema, even. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. I'm good at video games. It's fine. One, two, three. Tuna dies again, part 645. Truly. I am at 2 hours later. It's not gonna take me that long. I got pretty close. What do you mean fall? Heck. Whack. There you go, you're dead. Ah, fuck you. Nope. Perish. Nice. Fuck. Okay, ow. Ah, nope. What? Fuck. Heal. There we go, one down. Ooh, oh, I got. There, another one down. Another one bites the dust. And another one's gone, and another one's gone. Another one bites the dust. Gonna make you two. Another one bites the dust. Ooh. Yes. Oh. Okay, yep. Ow, fuck. Oh, fuck, heal. There, one down. Okay. My glasses are slipping, and my... Woo! There we go. Just gotta remember that I'm good at video games. Da 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 da. Okay, there's a guy chilling there. Nope. Gonna heal real quick. Yep. Was waiting for that. I believed in you, Tuna. Thanks. Unlike some other non-believers here. Wait, hold on a second, Shen. You also did the 2 hours later thing, though. What the heck? Playing both sides, huh? Playing both sides. What is this? Did I get... I can't remember if I got everything from this guy yet. Are you dead? Wait, this merchant is dead. Oh no, I didn't get any... I didn't get all of his stuff. Is it wrong of me to be so mercenary and mercantile in these games? I feel like another person would be like, oh no, he's dead, that's so sad. And I'm just like, damn, I don't think I got all of his items yet. I'm a terrible person. Okay. Alrighty, so we're looking for some kind of entrance to the other area. Let's check here first. Shorts back on. Okay, Nano. Nano's always obsessed with the shorts, I swear. Okay, so this is nothing. I can't go this way. How? What do you mean how, Nano? What do you mean how, Nano? You just like short shorts. How does this keep happening? Listen, Nano. They just know. They just know. Based, exactly. Okay. I was right. I saw a small light and I was like, maybe? Whoa, okay. Well, that's new. Perish. Bam, 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 bam. I love this hairstyle. This is like my favorite hairstyle. I wish I could have this hairstyle IRL. It's tough to get something like this, though. It's a lot of work. What in the... What in the... Huh? Oh, like that, okay. Manui. Oh, there was nothing over here, okay. Me when I find it. Even more than Twin Tails? Twin Tails is a lot of work to maintain. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, no, Twin Tails are alright, but like... Twin Tails are alright, but I like a cool wolf cut with like little... like long chops on the front, or whatever these things are called. I think it's cool. I think it's cute. I like it a lot. Now where am I? Ooh, shards that immediately just fall into the ground and get destroyed. Cool. Perfect. Hello? Oh, it's one of these creatures. Oh my god. Okay. Oh, and you have a back kick as well? Goodbye, Bambi. Anyone with a wolf cut can handle me like a bag of potatoes. So peel you, dice you, and make you into mash. Wish. Oh, these guys are easy. Gotta protect the babies. They're mine now. They're mine now. What's the bottom of this? Okay, so there is a way up. Okay, there is a way. Wait, hold on. Secret tunnel. Do 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 do. Give me all those. Secret tunnel. Where does this go? But there is an up area. I wonder, where am I? Does this count as part of the Does this count as the far fields, I wonder? I assume so? Wrong. The correct way to handle them is boil them, mash them, stick them in a stew. You know, you might be right, Jordy. Potatoes. Boil them, mash them, stick them in a stew. You know. Oh my god. We're back here now. Perfect. Why are these guys so tanky? What the fuck? These little mosquito guys? Hate these guys. Perish. Oh, I could go for some. I'm actually gonna make a potato dish later this week, which I'm kind of excited for. It's a like it's like cheesy potatoes with like ground meat in the inside. You make a potato dough, and then you just fry it on both sides for a couple minutes with like a little pocket of meat and cheese in the middle of it. I saw a recipe for it on TikTok and it looks absolutely delicious, and I have to try it. I've seen that. Yeah, it looks real good, not gonna lie. Ow, 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 ow. Mom loves those. Pretty sure she saw the same one. Yeah, they look so good. I've been meaning to try it for a bit now. The recipe calls for ground beef, but I don't really like beef all that much, so I'm gonna be substituting... I don't really like beef all that much, so I'm gonna be substituting, ground turkey. I like ground turkey better. Hello? Oh, hey, hello. Oh, what a shock. Discovering again so easily, like a hapless little hatchling. If you're going to make a sort of tracking me, I'll have to redouble my efforts at camouflage. Oh, you're observing them too, Hunter. The red shells are plentiful here, stalking these vast grassy plains, the last of its bony beasts. Compared to the caves below, the lush growth even feels greater. Have we even crawled close to the source of their sustenance? I must discover its secret. I will, by my father's wish and for hope of our dying lands might find means to endure. Just be careful, young one, I urge you. Here you've reached the ant's heart domain. There may be discoveries worth making, but a single mistake will see your shells something destroyed. Alright, bye. Maybe I'll boil some potatoes. Potatoes tasty. They look yummy. I may try with chorizo. Yeah, chorizo? Chorizo? I don't know how to say the word. Okay, so what do we gotta do here? There's a bunch of areas to explore. Nice. I'm just gonna stick at the bottom of this area for now, because you know we do love bottoms here on the Tunana channel. Oh my god, platforming galore. Ooh, what's this? Hello? Oh, it's a bench. Nice, Pug. Fuck is that giant corpse in the background? Don't worry about it. Hello? Oi oi, a nimble opponent appears at last. Sprint Master Swift. Can somebody let that through? If you're seeking challenges, sir, you should choose a location less far afield. It is a rare chance I or any bug would come upon such a distant cavern. True, though once discovered, could there not be a more perfect spot? This giant bony body, so distant from Farlam's ales. Here freely we can test our speed and seek our shells. Here we may race. You must be eager to accept a task, challenger. Fulfill my wish. Let us discover our limits together. Sure. This douchebag? Oh no. Oi, magnificent! May our mighty contest of shells commence. But a final note, Nimblebug. If you ever run off the course or desire a quick convene, simply play that music you're able, and my companion shall whisk you back to our starting line. Now, the track calls to us. Allow me a moment to assemble a course worthy of test of your skill. Ha 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 ho 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 ha 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 ho. Oh, fuck me, I messed up immediately. I messed up instantly. Good job, Tuna. Nice job. It's clear to me that we're gonna need a different set of things. Where's my runner's boots? There we go. Runner's boots, and then I'll also equip this thing. Alright. Yeah, let's try again. At least he doesn't charge me money. Yeah, I gotta put on my sprinting shoes, exactly. I can't believe I jumped and then just immediately fucked up. That was so sad. Oh no, my thing doesn't work, Shan. It doesn't work. Are we still going? Oh, we gotta do 3 laps. Oh, I see. What? I don't think you could actually use like anything. He's getting faster. He is getting faster. Wait, I can cheat. Nice. Easy. Put on your sprinting shoes and flee drink. I did put on my sprinting shoes. It doesn't work. Is this defeat? Can it be? A shell so fast, wonder, a Farloom, a bug whose pace could match my own. Though, I set a simple course. You have proven its match and more. Take the small reward, Nibblebug, but remember well our contest. Tuna the cheater? What? How did I cheat? I didn't cheat. Challenge, of course. It shall be improved. Yes, yes. The truest test still to come. We shall fly fast once together, once more. I don't really know how else I can go. I guess I could use Fleabird, you're right. I'm ready. A new track worthy of your skill. Meet the challenge? Yes, let's go. Boy, let our mighty contest of shells begin again at once. Okay. Haha. Yeah, no, you can't use abilities. That's cheating. You knew the course was gonna do that. No! Ah, fuck me. No! Ah, oh well. I failed. Okay. So that doesn't work, so there's no point even bringing that. That does not work. So you can't use any of your stuff. None of it actually functions. That's fine, that makes sense. If you could, maybe it would be too easy, possibly. All you can really do is, I love how the bell guy came over to laugh at you. I know, right? I can't believe this. I can't believe this. I'm being mocked by a bug that can't even speak. I don't think there's anything else I could really do besides just run now, huh? Alright, let's go. Yes, 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 yes. Surely you're eagerly run again. Yes, let's go. Oh, hello, Tut. Wait, I can slow him down by hitting him, Lamau. He smile. Okay, almost messed up again. I can keep up, I can keep up, I can keep up, I can keep up. Nyama! No, what the? Come on, game. I hate that. Oh man, he's already. Ah, fuck me. That's so annoying. That's so annoying. I did a side attack instead of a down attack. Yes, 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 yes. Let's go again. Come on. Come on. Cheaters never prosper. I'm not cheating. You know, I should probably do... I need to change up my thing, actually. Part of our problem is I'm using Reaper, and Reaper is too slow for the jumping part. I lose so much speed by doing that. Bye. Yeah, I should definitely use a different, Oh my god, he's getting faster. No, fuck me. I have no silk. It's the main issue here. Got no silk, damn it. Fucking racing guy. Alright, we're gonna try a different thing. Remember that you can dash straight down as well. Oh, I know. That's not the issue that I'm facing here. Let's just do witch. There you go. Tunami. Oh, hello, Tot. This should be a little bit better. It should be a little bit better. The speed should be nicer. I like how Hornature is like, huh? Yep. Wait, don't. Don't. Oh! Come on, dude. Up, up. Ah, fuck, he's so fast. I can catch up, 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 I can catch up. Oh my god, I'm so slow for this part. This part's so bad. Ah. Damn. That jumping, that like little jump part is tough. Yeah, we'll do it again. Oh, hello, Tot. I kinda wish if I had more silk, maybe this would be easier. Let's go. Ha! Yeah, that's definitely a place that I need to do a silk jump at. No, dashing down is bad. I don't want to dash. I don't want to do a straight dash down. There's a recovery time to it. Yeah, no, we don't want to dash straight down. No. Oh, fuck, I lost time. Yes! Woo! Oh, okay. On my list of things I expected to do today, racing a bug, not one of them. Was it the course? Did I lose focus, or is simply the bug I've waited so long for? Or such skill that my wish could at last be granted? Another reward must be given for your speed, Nibblebug. One deserved in full. A beast shard. The challenge, the course, it shall be improved. Yes. The truest test is still to come. We shall fly fast together once more. Okay, again. Our last race was grand, yes, but I see now I set too mild a challenge for one as sprightly as yourself. I prepared only to race, but you or I bring destiny. In you, my wish may finally be granted, the barriers of speed broken wide. Are you prepared, Nibblebug? The time is upon us, the final test for the swift and spry. Bug Olympics. Alright, let's go. Beat this dummy, I'll do my best. I'll do my best. Ho ho! Oh, he's running. No. Okay. Okay. Alright. Well. Alright. Okay. Alright. Well, that was a, there's not much after that one, though. Okay. Skip. Yes, we do again. Oh, hello, Tot. Okay, so there's a lot of dashing in this one. I honestly, maybe the hunter would be better. Namak Mela! Okay, he's just going. Oh my... Okay, buddy. Okay, buddy. So you gotta go down and then under and then back up again and then over? Come on, bud. Come on, buddy. Okay, this last race is gonna be a little bit of a pain in the butt. I lose so much speed by so much speed by like flying through the air compared to him. It's gonna be a tough one. The Bug Olympics. I wonder if you can get like a boost like Mario Kart. Wow, why you? You, fuck you. Fuck you, you. Heck you, perish. You're gonna send ants to your house. They're gonna send ants to your house and they're gonna get in your walls, they're gonna eat your bananas. Heck you. Okay. I wonder, does this one work? Tunami. Streamer hates on local chatter. Wow. Wow. Can't believe it. Hi. Hi, Meta. How are you? Ha ha. Fuck you. Fuck you. There we go. Okay. You can do this though? Thanks, I'm trying. One, two. Oh, fucking damn it, Tuna. The downward attack, not the up, not the sideways attack. Your internet's fixed. Let's go, Meta. What you gonna do with your internet now that it's fixed? Okay, I'm getting the handle of this. It's just I gotta not do a sideways attack. Gotta be jump scared once, then you got the loop down. Oh, for sure, definitely. Play Warframe. You know that's a good one. That's a good choice. You know, when I was in school, I was part of the track and field club. This bug activates my competitive spirit. I fucking hate. Really? Yeah. I was a sprinter. I competed internationally as well. I competed when I was in middle school. I competed internationally in the long distance, in the 3,600 meter, and then in high school I did both soccer as well as the 100-meter dash. I was all right. I didn't win anything like particularly amazing, but you know, it was cool. You fuck. Do. Fuck you. Hey. Ooh, okay, almost fell. It's gonna be a close one. No, Tuna. Oh my god, I fell so far behind there. That was such a mistake. What a blunder. What a blunder. Oh man, that was such a blunder. I fucked up. Scheisse. That look at the wolf cut, the upper wetsuit, and the pants go, aw, thanks. Damn, that was a close one. We almost had it. I got it this time though. Oh, there is a way to do it. Okay. There is a way to get a boost at the beginning. You can't. It is like Mario Kart. Wow. Come on. Fuck me. Okay. Well, lost my lead. Okay, there. Hop back up, man. Fuck you. No. Oh, damn it. Damn it. Man, I lose so much. Okay, so I'm kind of getting a vibe for how it is. It's ha. I need to get the timing down. I need to get the timing down. We're almost there. I can feel it. There we go, huh? Don't. Fuck. Jeez. Don't. Sprint, Tuna. Sprint. What are you doing? Fuck you. Fuck you. Never yourself. Dude, I'm gonna destroy you. I'm gonna destroy you. Destroy you unless I fuck up. You are getting faster and I don't like that. Yeah, that's what I thought. Nope. Nope. My win. My win. My win. Get wrecked. Full 10-second heat on you. 10 seconds on this guy. Smiles. You've done it. Oh, never would have believed a shell so fast in all of Barloom. Wonder of wonders. You've proven it, Ninglebug. Fulfilled my wish. Seen my pace matched and beaten. Limits broken wide. It was their ass that was getting destroyed. Exactly. This guy's been practicing all by himself. Fastest in Farloom. What do I get for that? Before we depart, your exceptional skill requires an exceptionally fine reward. This shining shard of ancient mask is yours. Take it, cherish it, and know you shall forever have my thanks. Is that a mask piece? Ah, a mask piece. I think max mask piece is probably 10, I think. Okay, and then we go back to the Reaper. Actually, let me change to a different thing. Let me get the Cogfly. Cogfly, and do I want to keep Pushanka or do I want to swap to something else? I think I'm going to swap off of Pushanka. We've had Pushanka for a while. I like the Vault one the best, not gonna lie. But now I gotta go and get enough stuff for it. Okay, so that was what was all the way over here. Cool story. Pushanka. Hi, Fruit Loops. How's it going? Welcome. Nice. The dude didn't even have to deal with jump scares. Exactly. He wasn't even getting jump scared by the chat. Come on. Guy had all the advantages and he still lost. Can't believe this. Is this gonna be a death room? No. Ow. Okay. Okay. Oh no, I aggroed another. Oh, fuck, I aggroed that guy. That's bad. Fucking dang it. Need to do a bunch of stuff to get my name changed, but so EP. Oh, let's go. Right. You said your mom was helping you with that? I hope it's going well. I hope it's going well. I don't really know what the requirements are in New Zealand. I wonder how difficult it is in like the United States to get it done. I know that there's some court requirements in certain states in the US. I'm not sure about anything else. Okay. Okay, nope. Adds in about 5 minutes, by the way, y'all. Adds about 5 minutes. Heck. I like to heal myself. Huh? Nice. I wonder how many of these I have left. Huh? I feel like I've cleared like a good number of them. I need 4 more. Silken shells corrupted. The void seeks now to claim this land whole. These poor shells only the beginning. I need to get some stuff printed, then fill it out, then sign an official person and mail it to an office halfway across the country. Ah, well, could be worse. Wow. Okay. At least you got your mom to help you out with it. No car, so it's a bunch of walking. Ah. Is the area, is that area, like, very walkable? Oh my god, terrifying. Or not so much? Oh, the screaming noises, great. Where are we at now? Oh, I wouldn't have been able to go, oh, I see. Wouldn't have been able to go this way anyway. Well, good to know. Hey, Taz Underworld, thanks so much for the follow. Welcome in. How's it going? Oh god. Oh. Woo, that was close. It's going well, that's good. Pale rosary necklace, nice. Okay, I took a whole bunch of damage and I might be dead pretty soon. But we're fine. Yeah. Thanks for stopping by though, and thanks for the follow. You a Silksong enjoyer, or did you find me some other way? We do have ads in about 2 minutes, by the way. Gonna head to bed. Good night, Chris. Thanks for hanging out. Hope you have a good night. Oh, this is the boss right here. Am I ready to fight the boss right here? That doesn't seem like a good idea. Hopefully there's like a resting spot up here. There we go. Bench. Thank you. Oh, you're on my For You page. Oh, nice. Let's go. Well, thanks for deciding to drop on in. And the shorts are gone again. We're playing some Silksong today. My name's Tunana. I'm a cyber tuna. We're about to get to a big boss, I think. Yeah, I don't know what this is or who this is. Red? Hello? Pale beast springing ruin. We had sensed it, you riding harsh our final fate. If power you come sinking, mine is fated, mortal, time taken. Great one, I come not to see you as you are, but rather, I would have you recall what you were before the Pale Monarch, when once your heart beat bright and brave. That beating heart I would take, though I know my intent is worthy. I seek it only to save these lands, to break them free from this fatal sickness born of threat and void. Ah, if you may, beast, you can. Mine once, power wild and proud. Oh. Is she an old lady? Question mark? Bum 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 bum. Alright, what's this? Or who is this rather even? I hear singing in the distance. Oh, I can already tell that this is going to be a really good fight. I can already tell the soundtrack is going to be an absolute banger for this one. Oh, Garama. Oh my god, no way that I have to face a... It's a gauntlet? Wait. Oh my god, who are these guys? Fuck. Okay. Okay. Oh, she's pretty. Carmelita. Oh my god, wait a second. Oh my god, wait. She's very, that's a very pretty boss. Oh my Jesus, okay. Okay. That's a very pretty boss, though. Oh my god. Fuck, fuck. Okay. Heal myself again. Okay, is that a new move? This is such a pretty fight. Oh my god, I'm dying. Oh, phase 2? Okay. Okay. Ooh boy. That's a nice one. That's a cool fight. Do you have perchance more secret monsters form? Asking for a friend. Uh-huh. Okay, do you? This isn't Lobotomy Company. Or whatever those ones are. This isn't one of your horror games. This isn't one of your horror games. I wonder, do I need to do the gauntlet every single time? I hope not. Doing the gauntlet every single time might be like the worst thing ever if I have to. 'Cause that would suck. Oh my god, I gotta do the gauntlet every single time. I'm crying. You're gonna have to fire fan club every single time. Yep. Oh boy. Okay. Got me. There's one down. Huh? Ren. Fifth Element opera scene. It reminds me a little bit of the beautiful singer from Nier Automata. Aish. Aish. Hero. Oh my god. What a queen. She has to focus on singing while defending herself against this aggressive spider who wants her heart. Hey, listen, I have a good reason for it. It's for a good cause. Okay, I don't think that Reaper is the right answer here. I'm not sure if Reaper is the right answer. Let's try Witch. Let's try Witch for a Witch. Witch. Yeah. Let's try Witch for a Witch. Put this one and replace that with this. Hey, Gio, good morning. How you doing? Ohayo gozaimasu. Yeah, that might work. Multi-binder, yeah, we'll go for that. 100% sus. Do I have a mod around? Do I got any mods that can show Gio what he's won? Hi Gio, good morning. Good morning. How are you? How are things? Thanks for dropping by. I'm not sure if I have a mod about. I will just do this myself. 1 second. There. Enjoy, Gio.
The shadows hunger for your mind.
Do we win sus things now? Yeah, you win a trip to Shadow Realm. Congratulations.
And what's that I see in your eye?
The trouble is no shards. Yeah. I continue to have no shards. I perpetually have no shards. It's actually one of the things that I think is maybe a negative about this game is the shards are kind of like blood vials a little bit from Bloodborne, where it's very much like you have to farm up them so you can have like a tool at your disposal. I don't really like having to farm it. I just woke up and munching. What you munching? I don't really like farming up resources. You don't win the tuna sus art. No, you don't. Unfortunately not. Come back to my void, looking for monsters, like some beings. Come on, Vor. Vor, what you got?
We cannot blame these creatures. They are being led by a false prophet, an impostor who knows not the secrets of the
Going back and shares from the sprinter guy? Yeah, I'd rather practice a little bit more before I use them, though, is the thing. Oh my god. Hello? Okay. Okay. Let's try that again. I was used to using Reaper. Let's try that again. I lost to the gauntlet. That's less than ideal. World premiere though. World premiere. Yeah, I got a pack of shards from the sprinter guy, but I need to practice a bit more fighting her, because otherwise I might just use them up and then just not be able to actually. I'll probably just end up using them up and then not getting anything from it. Yeah, thanks to the water. I did indeed perish. You're right. Oh, wait, you're right, Shan. You're right, the shards don't get used up. I forgot, it's a dream. You're right, I completely forgot about that. There we go. Oh my god. Whoa, okay. Which absolutely massacred those once I actually got a handle of it. I messed up. Immediately messed up. And then I died. I immediately messed up and died. I'm a dummy. I'm a dummy. Okay, let me go and put some stuff in there. I was doing really well that time too. Whoa, that's not the right button. Why? Nope. I did really well that time too. I absolutely massacred all those guys. Alright, where's the shard button? There we go. 140. Okay. Carmelita is the singlest badass bug who isn't a god in the whole of Silksong. I think she's really cool. It reminds me of the boss from Beautiful Song in Nier Automata. As well as a couple other bosses, but I love her music that's in the background. Her fight is really, really cool. I think she's got a lot going on for her. I think she's got a lot going on for her. She's really badass. Garama! Garama! There we go. Nice. Nice. Okay, sometimes I really struggle with the witch to actually be able to get above these people. I wish that's how every fight started, walking up and just saying, Garama! I agree. Ow! Doom, 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 doom. Hey, nice test numbers there, Jordy. Do, 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 do. I love playing a song and then just collapsing. It's great. This is gonna be my second heart if I get this one. I got the conjoined heart already. I'm curious where all the secret bosses are, not gonna lie. I'm trying to think of what other bosses had like what other possible bosses I could find that have like the little things next to them. Garama! Easy. Oh wow, that guy died already? Damn. Fuck you. Okay, that's maybe less than ideal. Ugh. I'm dead. I died instantly. Okay, so what I'm finding here is the witch has a lot higher damage potential, but Reaper feels a lot more stable. I feel like I take a lot less damage as Reaper, that's for sure. Don't be hasty, Tuna. Okay, Green Jordy. Okay, Jordy Beard. Okay. Don't be hasty, young hobbit. Little orc. Wait, no, it's little orc, is it? Don't be hasty, little orc. We have decided you are not orcs. I can never get off, like, Pippin and Mary's just kind of, like, general disgust when it's like, we have decided, yes, you are not orcs. Smiles. Okay. Hey, buddy. I'm dead. Hey, that guy's dead. I'm dead. I live. I'm dead. Damn it. Am I just being too reckless when I'm playing Witch? Is that the problem? I feel like Reaper, I tend not to take like nearly as much damage, but Witch I feel like incentivized to go real fast. I feel like I gotta go noom. I wonder if I could get some more pale oil somewhere. Kind of. Yeah, you do go a bit overboard. Yeah, I don't know. When I'm playing a Witch, I just want to go, yeah, I just want to go fast for some reason. I don't know why. Garama! So I need to remember to use my abilities. Ow. Did I get interrupted in my heal? I think I did. Oh, they're synchronized. No, they're not synchronized anymore. Damn it. Whoa. Silent Ghost, how's it going? Okay. I'm slightly getting the hang of it. It's okay. I'll get there. I'm getting the hang of it. I gotta remember to actually use my abilities. That's probably the main thing. You're not using the Zappy tool? Yeah, I want to save the Zappy tool for... The Zappy tool does a lot of damage. I want to save it for... Carmelita. She doesn't actually move around all that much. Well, she does, but not like a significant amount. I don't plan to use it on the... The Gauntlet, I shouldn't be using anything. The Gauntlet's easy. I shouldn't be using any resources whatsoever on it, to be honest. Besides maybe like a few of these. Besides like throwing up a couple of these guys. There. Oh, come on now. Okay, I'm in the wall. I missed. Ow, oh, the spear does so much damage. What am I doing? Aye. We just finished No Man's Sky Breach Expedition. I can get back to the other games after work. What other games you got on your list? The big guys, I might need to use a couple resources on if I'm using Witch. They're unfortunately very strong. Mostly Arc. Let's go. Are there like classes in Arc, or is it just like every extraction shooter, where just like you are a person and then you get to use different guns? Did you grab Outer Worlds 2 as well? How is Palm enjoying Outer Worlds 2? I've been avoiding it because I don't want to see any spoilers. Is she having a good time? I know that she like stopped playing it last week for some reason. I didn't really catch why that was. She's loving it? Okay, good. Because I want to play it, but I've heard like really mixed things, and I'm like, what? Boy. Pikachu. Okay. There we go. Wow, that guy's dead already? Alright, I'll take that. Okay, I didn't get any healing off from that. There have been bugs, but otherwise gameplay is solid. That's good. Okay. Okay, she's just like going after me. I don't even have time to recover here. I'm gonna stop back to Reaper. Man, but I really like not having to have like a yellow thing. Having 4 blues is really nice. I'll try a little bit more. Played almost 7 hours last night after the initial yapping. Damn, okay. Yes. I'm glad she's having fun then. Okay. I'll keep it on my list. I've been thinking about what games I want to play after I'm done with like Hades and stuff, and that's definitely one of them. Just really want to play Digimon. I have a few games that I'm kind of hyped to try out. The big games are expensive. The big games are expensive, unfortunately. I was talking to somebody a few months ago, and they didn't necessarily agree with me, but I really do think the new $70 to $80 price point of everything has kind of priced a lot of people, including myself, out of a bunch of video games. My list is ugly. What is it long? Garama! God. Fuck you. There we go. Jesus. Okay, nope. Now I'm going back to I'm going back to Reaper. Reaper does less damage, but oh my god. The breadth of attacks that you get is just I think I just need that. Which is okay if I can just fight one thing and learn how to fight that one thing, but when fighting like 8 guys at once, like it's too much for Tuna. It's too much for Tuna. Yeah, I don't like that. Reaper. Go back to Reaper. Keep the magnetic dice and the weighted belt. Yeah, that's fine. How can anyone disagree with that? $70 to $80, especially in this economy, is prohibitively expensive. It certainly made me look closer at games I'm buying. Basically, the person was saying along the lines of games have always been expensive and there have always been people priced out of games. You're just experiencing it now. Don't complain. And yes, games have always been expensive for people. But it's like, I've always said that games are too expensive. I am simply saying that the new one feels like it's just again, you know? $80 pretty much only Nintendo? Not really. Like, $80 base price, yes, but after taxes, most of the game, like a $70 game after taxes is hitting like $78 now at this point. Like, I'm including taxes. An $80 game, that's like a $90 game, basically. It was basically their whole thing was that, like, yeah, game people have always been priced out of games. Don't complain. I'm just like, why shouldn't I complain? Seems like a pretty reasonable thing to complain about. But the argument, $60 is $70. Yep, it was. It was. That's why when they said they were increasing the price to $70 for a lot of games, I was like, I'm already paying $70. So you're basically increasing the price to $80 for me. Like, taxes are incredibly high now, so I don't know. Taxes on everything is just really eating into the cost of everything. Okay. Like, these are not new feelings that I have when it comes to games being too expensive. Okay. Oh, come on. Aye. Hey, yeah. Oh. I'm in Chicago. A $70 game is $78 after taxes. I'm not paying that for any game, especially if some half-baked UE5 AAA game. Yeah, exactly. Like, I have never been of the opinion that they need to charge that much money for video games. Their arguments have always fallen completely flat for me that, like, oh, we need to charge more money for games because games are so expensive. And it's like, if games are so expensive and you're losing money by making these games, how are you making record profits every single year? That's the thing that never fucking made any sense to me. It's like, oh, consumers just don't understand. We have to increase these prices to $70, $60, $70, $80 because, you know, the price of making games is so expensive now. Look at the budgets. They're like over 100 million. And I'm just like, uh-huh. How much of that money could be saved by cutting executive bonuses when they don't actually even contribute anything to the making of the game, huh? And then you have games like Nintendo where the budget is $13 million and it's like, what do you mean that the games are too expensive to make? I know that it's like Nintendo. I know it's Nintendo again. Nintendo is a special case. I will say, okay, but I'm from a time when you could spend $100 USD on new games without deluxe or USD. Oof. Sorry. At what time were you spending $100? Oof. These guys are rough. Oh wow, there's simultaneous kill. Oof, sorry, hold on. Let me read up here. Makes sense if you realize that most of the money it goes to execs and is made from stake shareholders. Oh, easy. They underpay people and cut corners. Yeah, that too. NES, SNES games were a lot more expensive than current stuff. Yeah. But at the same time, they shouldn't have been that expensive to begin. Well, the reason that they were expensive back then is because, like, I feel like the production was more expensive. Like, production was actually more expensive back then. They were actually losing money. The number of game making companies that went under because they overinvested. Like, what was that one company? Was it Atari that went completely under with their game console? Like, games were expensive to produce, expensive to ship, hard to market, and there wasn't really an audience for them in the 80s, so the price makes sense back then. Like, the pricing makes sense in the 80s because it was a luxury good that was incredibly expensive to produce and distribute. Nowadays, though, that doesn't make any sense. Like, it doesn't make any sense, and it's also like, it's like, oh, well, the price needs to rise to match inflation. The prices need to rise to match inflation when wages rise to match inflation, is as far as I'm concerned. When wages rise to match inflation, then I'll be like, okay, sure, yeah, prices can go up. Oh boy. Oof. Oh my god, so much damage. I jumped. My point was that I'm used to paying way more, and that was when I didn't have disposable income. That's fair. By recreating distribution strategy and stamping their logo as a stamp of quality. Oh, Nintendo was the first people to pull back from that? Yeah. So since like 2010, people wanted more hyper-realistic games. I'm not convinced that people do want hyper-realistic games. I think that people wanting hyper-realistic games is either induced by marketing or something that people keep saying until people believe that it's true. Because the number of people that come out of the woodwork for a game like Silksong or come out of the woodwork for like other games, I don't know. I do admit that my perspective is a little bit skewed because I'm looking at it as a game enjoyer. Whereas maybe the average person just plays like Call of Duty, and for them, like, bigger and better graphics and explosions every year is like a real big draw for them. So I will admit that my perspective may be skewed, and I may not necessarily have the perspective of the majority in front of me. Oh my god, I'm almost dead. Heal 1, 2. Why did I jump into that like a dummy? I jumped into that like a dummy too. That's not the right. Ooh. Haha, I did it. Can I check your DM? Sure, in a second. When I die next, eh? Remind me. I'm so dead. Oh my god. Well, there we go. I think people who are into hyperrealism are in the minority. Sure, I've met them, but I know way more people who like cartoony or anime-style games. No, but I get what some people are saying about, like, yeah. I mean, I get what you're saying, Sans, that games used to be more expensive. I think it's more what I'm mostly talking about is just in the last like 10-ish years, the incredible increase in games prices for everything. What is this movie you sent me? Yes, Guma. Hold on a second. Let me check something. I have it set to. 1 second, y'all. Hold on. I just need to do something. Give me a moment. Do. Sorry. 1 second, y'all. I shall do this manually. You know what the annoying thing when y'all set up something to go off, what's it called? When you set up something to go off automatically, and in testing it works, and then it doesn't work as soon as you actually try to do it. Okay, that. Okay. Alright, sorry about that. I had to fix something. Yeah, I'll definitely disagree with the past 10 years. Game prices have been $60. Only the past couple of years they started to broach $70. I don't think so though. So also I didn't mean to be a little bit. It will be long ago. As you died as soon as I said. No, it's okay, Sans. I expected to die. When I say the price of games, I am including the price of playing a game outside of the base cost. Over the past 10 or 15 years, I feel like we have, not just the price of games has gone up to $70, and right before that, $60, but the price of all the nickel and diming, whether it be the basically codification of live service style costs into pretty much every single game, including single player games, the endless amounts of DLC and packs that we have to buy. It doesn't matter what it is. We're basically like a AAA game is never complete on release. Even if a game was $60, you were paying like $30 on top of that for another thing. Then there's the season passes, and then there's the if you want like the cool outfit, you got to spend more money on top of it. It's that's the main thing that I'm talking about, where they're saying that like, oh, the prices of games haven't gone up, we have to increase the price of games to $70 because it hasn't increased with inflation. And it's like, yeah, the box price hasn't gone up, but you've added like a whole like $60 on top of that on the back end. Like, again, all you have to do is look at like Pokemon to see like a really good example of that. You have a $70 game that basically releases in a somewhat finished state, but is missing a bunch of stuff, and they're like, oh yeah, but we're gonna release like a DLC later on. It's not even like we're gonna re-release the game and it's gonna be like a whole new experience, and there's gonna be like a whole new ending and everything like that. It's like, oh no, here's like a little bit of DLC. That's what you get. Yeah, the whole new the layers of monetization is the main thing I'm talking about. Pikachu. Okay, let me. Damn. I was trying to do a thing. Alright. Okay. Put that away, and then that. You play way less manically when you're playing Reaper. Yeah, unfortunately, Reaper is like it plays a little bit like a spear, which is usually my favored way of playing. So that's part of it. That's for sure. Ooh. I'm gonna heal real quick. Uh-oh. Aish. Nice. Oh, she does it twice now. Interesting. Okay, could you not? Okay, she does it twice. Oh god, Tuna. Okay, Tuna. Alright, alright. I keep expecting her when she does her like spinning thing to go directly down, so I run away, but she actually goes to the left. Rip. Thanks for the water, you. Hey, at least I'm getting free Animal Crossing DLC for a game I stopped playing 5 years. Like, it's not to say there aren't games that are value. Like, Animal Crossing is a weird example of a Nintendo game where you paid the base price, and then years later, they're inexplicably still giving you free DLC. I don't really understand how that works and why they keep doing that. It's like, Animal Crossing, I feel like, though, is not the rule. It's not the norm, it's an exception. Or No Man's Sky. No Man's Sky, let's be honest. I feel like No Man's Sky, if it hadn't launched in such like a garbage tier state, I feel like there probably would have been an expansion. They had to do a lot to claw back the goodwill of people, I think. And I think releasing those free updates along the way, they realized that it's more valuable for them to just release free updates over and over and over again than to do like expansions like they might have originally planned. That's not to say No Man's Sky isn't a great game. No Man's Sky is an incredible example of a game that came out super poorly and then turned it around through hard work and community effort. Like it deserves to be a game that people consider to be good. Like it deserves to be where it's at, don't get me wrong. But I'm curious to see what their business model would have been like if they had actually succeeded the first time and the release had actually been and the release hadn't actually been so shoddy. I'm curious to see what they would have done. Yeah, Hello Games does a really good job. I'm excited to see where they go with Light No Fires. That's a game that I'm pretty excited about. Yeah. Hero. Damn you. What? Damn it. Give me my stuff. Woo. I jumped into that. Come on, Tuna. 2, 3, 4, 5. Yo. Whoa. Tuna, what? Okay, wow, really? Up into the sky like that? Oh, ooh. Damn. Honestly, more games need updates like Terraria, announce the end of updates, and then like 3 years later come back and be like, we found some more updates for y'all. We opened up the update drawer, and we found there were some more updates in the back that we wanted to give to you. Tina, she's not jumping around, she's jumping at you. What do you mean? She's jumping around, you know? But yeah, no, I don't know, I think that there are certain games that have done a really good job to kind of bring people back. Like, I hear that, what's it called? Fallout 76 has also done like a really good job of releasing content and updates that have made a lot of people who were super unhappy with the game originally happy now, and it's a lot more playable. I like how she basically jumps ass first at you. Yeah. Hey, listen, I'm not complaining. You'll never catch me calling myself a furry, but when it comes to bugs, bug people, and scale people, you know, it's a different story altogether. Ooh. Why am I being clipped? I need to heal, I need to heal, I need to heal. Eh. How dare you clip... Okay, that's fine, you know I keep it. Keep it. I stand by what I said. I stand by what I said. You know why. Also, hi Latte, how's it going? Ooh. Damn it, Tuna. Ooh, healing. Aish. Ooh. I need to not jump as high for that one. Healing. Healing. Ow, god damn it. Okay, game. Okay, game. Healing, please. Okay. I survived. I was supposed to jump. Ow. Damn. Woo. This boss is rough. I need bubble tea. What kind of bubbly tea? That's like me saying I'm not a furry, but I'm in the Sonic fandom. It's like in the same bucket at some point, just don't ask what's in the bucket. I don't know. I've said this before, but if I wasn't a tuna tuber, I would have been a vtuber, okay? That's all you need to know. I think, for me anyway, I think exoskeletons and scales are way more interesting than just fur. What am I supposed to do with fur? What are you supposed to do with fur? You just get hair in your mouth. Terrible. At least exoskeletons are nice, they're smooth, they're clean. You're officially past Ryman Silksong, so I'm gonna head out. No worries, duality. Garama! you, flying guy. Perish. Nice. Pikachu. Healing. Fuck you. vtuna is a brand. Eventually I would love to what I'd like to do one day is I would love to get a oh boy. I'd love to get like myself redone as like a VTuber. You know how like sometimes you have artists who are like reimagining you as like a different type of VTuber. I'd like to do that, but like as a V. I think that would be cool. Yeah. Damn it. You. That's not what the right button was. Biru. Damn it. Ah, lost all the HP I could have gained. Damn it! I jumped right into that like a dummy. Heal. Oh boy. Oh, come on. Nope. Oh, I forgot. All right, I can attack them. Healing. Uh-oh. What's this? What's going on now? She roared. She's faster. Damn it. Oh god. No, I didn't mean to do that. I meant to go down. Fuck. Damn it. I meant to do a down attack, not a side attack. We're getting there. Gooba and Tuna streams if Tuna's a VTuber, honeycomb instead of milk and honey, exactly. Honey Goblin does that for herself all the time. She did a human version of herself last year, and this year it was a bee Sona for Silksong. Yeah, I'm not enough of a cracked artist to be able to do that. There was a time when I was trying to get better at art, but again, burned out on it, and then I kind of lost my passion a little bit. There's too many things to do in a day, and I simply do not have time for it. Garama! Ah, fuck you. How is this ninja still alive? Damn. There we go. Easy. Damn it. I wonder if there are any more like very useful blue talismans that I'm missing. Or whatever they're called. Damn it. I shouldn't have done that. Alright, well, this is gonna be a bit rough. Adds about 5 minutes. I might die instantly here, unfortunately. Yep. 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 Oh, well, that's interesting. Somehow I managed to keep one of my little pets. I wonder if it'll follow me into the dream. Oh, what? Taco Bell is releasing a Baja Blast pie. Yeah, you heard CRT. Baja Blast pie. A pie of Baja Blast. It makes sense. It's basically like a key lime pie, essentially, right? I imagine it. I imagine it's made very similarly to a key lime pie. Garama. Oh my god. Maybe I should. Oh. Okay, that does a lot of. Maybe I should try and equip the charge attack thing. Haven't really been considering it because I just don't really use charge attacks, but. Like, the charge attacks for Reaper especially do quite a bit, huh? Ow, okay, alright. Okay, alright, lady. Okay, lady. Biru. Whack. You fell right into my trap of me falling on top of you. Wee. Oh boy. Tuna, well, you should not be in the corner here. It's a bad idea. Whoa. Oh god. Yep, I saw that coming. They also made a Baja Blast pie chiller. The fuck is that? A pie chiller? What does that mean? The thing about the charging flag is that I don't really have an easy way to equip it. Long Claw is necessary. Having more healing from multi-binder, also necessary. Being able to heal fast, also necessary. These 3 blue ones are... I can't not have them equipped, and I can't have any more. So, I don't think I can do anything else with these. I think I'm stuck. I think I'm stuck using these. Also, we have an ad starting in a second, y'all. Ad starting in a second. Meow, 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 meow. 1 second. Meow, 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 meow. Wow. It's a drink made with Baja Blast and vanilla ice cream. Man, the things that fast food chains will come up with. I'm not gonna say Americans, because I feel like Japan also comes up with like weird stuff all the time. Truly is just like fast food chains will think of any number of ways to put more sugar inside of their bodies of their consumers. He got you. Oi. Okay, I'm losing a little bit of focus here. Heal, please. Okay, that one's dead. Oop. Ren. Why Ren? Wait, oh, hi. Yes, Ren. I jumped me. I heard you were losing focus. Thanks. I'm struggling to press buttons right now. I'm so close to dead. Whoa! And I died. Damn. Oh, panic attack for VK. Baby fell and hurt itself. I mean, that's like thing that babies do. I hope it's okay though. Did it injure itself? Did he injure himself? Like when you say hurt himself, do you mean just like started crying, or like there's actually a visible injury? Hi Psycho, how's it going? Also, yes, I do look up every time I hear Ren. Listen, that's just the thing that she says when she heals herself. You're doing great, that's good to hear. I'm suffering. This boss is a little bit rough. Doing a gauntlet right before a boss fight is kind of tough. Really does lengthen the return to the start every single time. Garama! How long have we been on this for? I feel like we've been here for like an hour now. Jumped right into that like a dummy. I'm gonna heal. Hey. Oh wow, that guy died real fast. Wow, those guys died real quick. Get good. On concrete? Why is there concrete inside over an hour? Yeah, it does feel like that, doesn't it? Well, we did have that little detour where I tried to use Witch and it didn't go well. Healing. I thought you were gonna do something else. Whoa! Wow. Okay, what? That's not the right button. I'm gonna heal midair here. And I jumped right into a damage. And I jumped back into another damage. Oh my god. I jumped the exact wrong direction. And I jumped the wrong direction again. What? Oh my, are they home? Wait a second. I'm dead. I'm dead. I pointed the wrong direction. Was watching cars. He was playing with their pumpkins. Back picked him up and had my head turn second and he fell. Yep, that's babies for you. That's babies for you. Well, hopefully they're alright. Oops. Whoops. Gotta add like plus 200 to the number of oopses when I actually end up fixing that. Do 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 do. A piece. No, dude. Am I getting in trouble with the agency? Again, is there like a visible thing? Garama. Yeah. Yeah, you wanna let's check his knees or his arms? I'm honestly sure it's okay. I hope you don't get in trouble, but like blaming a babysitter for a baby falling over is kind of ridiculous because that's all that babies do. They fall over constantly. It's like their thing, falling over and crying. Literally saw somebody, like a child, just the other day at like the grocery store, and their mother was right in front of them, looking at them. The child just like walks, looks at something on the ground, falls on his face immediately and starts crying. It's like, what are people supposed to do, right? What are you supposed to do against that? You were on the phone. What do you mean on the phone? Like on your phone texting or something? Oh. Well, that's not very nice of them to lie like that, huh? Doing your job, basically. Yeah. That's weird. a different move, and I'm dead. This boss is rough. This boss is heckin' rough. Should I go do something else? But I don't really have anything else to do except for these things. Trying to think if there's any other... I have no other... I checked all the quest boards. I have no other quests, so it's literally just this. That was way before he fell? Yeah. Well... I don't know what to tell you, VK. You can tell them what you were doing. There's no way for them to confirm exactly what did or did not happen. I'm sorry if they blame you for no reason. My anxiety's so high, I'm sorry. I hope that they believe you. Okay, neat. That was fast. Hello. The design for this boss is so clean. This beginning gauntlet part is probably just the only annoying bit. It was scary as fuck. Yeah, I'm sorry. Oh, damn it. Damn it, Tuna. Healing. Yeah. Perfect, 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 perfect. Okay. Well. Fuck you. Hero. Aish. Okay, pop. Okay. Woo. Fuck me. Sorry, VK, I can't really respond to your messages right now. Whoa. I ran right into that like a fool. Okay. Fuck. Ah. Oh, fuck. Woo. She's so fast. I'm so dead. No! Oh, man. So close. I could feel that. I could feel that one was so close. If I'd thrown out a couple of, like, my little dudes, that might have been okay. That might have been okay. I had thrown out a couple of my little dudes, that might have been okay. How far into Act 3 are we? I have no idea. Thank you for the water review. No, I did not win. No, I did not win. I was really close. I could feel it. But she starts going so quickly, and I'm just like looking around the screen trying to avoid her. I don't know how much of Act 3 we're in. Garama. I got this boss, and then like technically I think there's 5 more tough bosses left in the game. There's 2 more secret bosses that I need to find somewhere. There's 2 more secret bosses I need to find somewhere, and then there's 2 more mainline. This is one of the mainline bosses. There's 2 more of these people. Come on, okay. Can I heal real quick? Oh, come on, that was rude. That was also rude. Oof. There's one down. Fuck you. Okay. That's a bad start. Really? Oh my god. Sometimes the bosses in this game, their like prediction of like where you're gonna go is crazy. Right move, Tuna. I can feel my focus somewhat waning as well because this is like such a tough fight. I don't want to die. Heal. Oh, whoop. I jumped midair. Wah! Be you. Oh fuck, I'm dead. Oh, I lived! Oh my god, I lived. Impossible. Impossible, I'm still alive. How did that happen? Oh, I'm dead. I fucking so dead. What? Ah! She moved to the middle of the stage. Oh boy. Oh my lord. This boss is so tough. World premiere. She granted you mercy partway through and let you live. Did she though? Because I'm looking pretty dead to me. Looks pretty dead to me. I'm looking pretty edged. You know why she's red? Because she's covered in my blood. That's why. You might be asking, but Hornet's a bug. Why would she have red blood? Don't ask questions. Don't ask questions. Part way, not end way. Uh-huh. Yeah, she gave me a stay of clemency. Garama! Pikachu, Pikachu. Pikachu. Perish. Okay. Healing. Whoa, hi. That was aggressive of you. All right, that's one of you down. Thank you for your contribution. There we go, 2 of them down. Nice. Okay, that was clean. That was clean. That was clean. That was clean. Oh, come on. Really? Right off the bat? Ah, I jumped too high. Healing. What? Okay, clean, clean, clean. Ba, 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 ba. Ah, right. Healing. Ah, fuck. And fuck again. Healing, please. And again. Woo. Ah. Damn it. Ah. Damn it. Oh my lord. I think maybe I should save my flying beetles for like the after she's yelled once, because when she's yelled once, the speed increases by like 25%. And then she yells a third time, and then it increases by 50%. And she's just going so fast around the screen that I'm struggling to keep up. I'm struggling to keep up. This is just a really tough fight. Up. That's just a really tough fight. I'm trying to think of like a fight from Hollow Knight that I could compare it to, but I can't think of one. Are you the struggle bug? I am. Maybe when she starts to yell, you plant a lightning? Maybe. Ow, fuck. I'm not sure, like, there's no real way to do, like, a test. I'm not sure how much lightning does compared to just smacking her, you know? Healing. Because, like, lightning I know does a lot, but, like, how much is the question, you know what I mean? Okay. Oh, dad. Whoop. Okay, that was mean. That one's dead. Good. Nice. Okay. You. Okay. Man. Not taking tick damage from, like, running into the boss would be probably a good idea, huh? You know, I've completely been forgetting to use my one of my moves. I'm a dummy. Oh god, she yelled. Whoa, okay. Calm down. Relax. Oh god, sick to it, sick in it. Ah. Oh god. She's gonna do. Oh, yep. I'm dead. Yep. I couldn't get out. Oh, I couldn't get out. I tried to leave, but I cannot leave. You know which talisman I miss the most from Hollow Knight is the invincibility when dashing one. The one that would let you like dash through enemies and not take damage. I miss that one. That's like I think that's the one like talisman or charm or whatever from the first game that I would desperately love to have. Being able to dash through enemies and not take damage was incredibly useful. And not having it this time around, like maybe I just haven't found it. Like maybe it's in this game and I'm just missing it. It's totally possible. Do 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 do. Got him up. Got him up. Ugh. Come on. Hey, Snake Man, what's up? Fuck you. Okay. Heck you. Okay, almost died, and I'm dead. Watching a stream has helped your depression? Oh, I'm glad to hear that. That's nice to hear, Snakeman. Glad to help whatever I can. I'm glad my suffering brings you joy. I'm glad the suffering brings you joy. If I get one more mask fragment, I wonder where I can get like one more mask fragment. Maybe I should leave, but if I leave, I think I'll have to come all the way back in here, which would suck. Now, we'll just go with what we have. We got 8 masks. That's the best we got right now. Where am I at? Oh my god, I've been here for almost 2 hours. You know, weirdly enough, my hands are not hurting. Weirdly enough, my hands are not hurting for this. It's mostly my brain that is hurting. I feel like my eyes just can't keep up with her sometimes. Maybe it's because she's red? I don't know. Garama! There we go. Wow. Nice. Didn't even get to fight her last time. Do. And please. Okay, there's 1 down. And 2 down. Alright, there we go. Nice. Yep, nope. Ah, my god. Healing. Oh, you're gonna come. Tuna. Oh my god. Oh, she's gonna come for it. Yep, there it is. Ba, 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 ba. Oh my god. Okay. Oh, dang. Okay. Okay, you're just gonna keep doing that move, huh? You're so fast. Heal up here. Wait a second. How did I take damage? That make any sense? Okay, could you stop doing that? Stop targeting me in the corner there. Okay, come on. Stop. Like to heal. Ooh, I survived. Oh, she's angry again. She's even angrier. Wah, okay. Wah. Oh my god. Really? All the way? What? Come on, Tuna. Heal, 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 heal. Oh my god, relax. I'm dead. I'm dead. God. Oh, she gets... Like, it... Drac, fuck you. She gets so fast. The openings... My openings to attack her are so small. I'm just like... I spend the majority of my time just fleeing and hoping for the best. Hi, Drac. How's it going? Welcome. How's it going? Hi. We're in suffering hours. I just... Hi to just having by. I'm still in Act 2. That's okay, Diosu. How you doing? We're in a tough fight right now. Do you see that I found your 100%? It was from 3 weeks ago, not last week. I was combing through the logs from last week, like, where is it? I don't see it. Oof, I'll drink some water, thanks. Oi. Alright. Gadama. You're doing well so far, you think, Shan? I think I'm sucking ass. I think I'm failing real hard. Da-da-da-da. Okay. Now she looks at the hardest spot in the... Is she really? Oh. I see. Like just her, or including like the... Am I fighting Nightmare King Grim basically again? Is that what I'm doing? Killing. I bet. Oh, no worries. Have a good one, Drac. How's the job search going, by the way? You doing all right? Any prospects? Anything going on that's good? Yes, you are. Ah, well, I should have known better. One of the hardest areas in the game. One of the hardest areas in the game, and she's red because of... Fuck me. What the? Oh, she can cancel that out? That's crazy. Tuna, that was the wrong thing to do. She's gonna come... And then you. And then here, Hyrule Forest. Second corner. That's not the right button to do this. Okay, I'm gonna heal up over here. Oh, come on, Tune. Ah, that was the wrong way. That was the wrong way to go. Ah, tiny little spike left there at the bottom. Damn it, Tune. Again. Whoa. Oh my god, you did that? Because the red goes fast. Yeah, WAG rules. Oh, man. Okay. Bum, 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 bum. Bing, 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 bum, 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 bum. I wonder if there's like a charm or like a talisman that I'm missing that would make this easier. I'm just like thinking like, or like a tool is rather what it's called. Is it called tools? I forgot. It's tools, right? Oof, I just need to stretch my hands real quick. Da 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 da. I'm not convinced that there's like anything that I could possibly bring with me that would make my life easier. Maybe the scuttle brace might be easier. Maybe scuttle brace could be good. Do I like anime? That's a loaded question. I like anime to an extent. There's some anime that I really enjoy. I like anime that kind of make me think a little bit. I like thinky anime, brainy anime. I like stuff like Steins Gate's pretty good, but I think one of my favorite stuff is like the old stuff. Serial Experience Lane, Ergo Proxy, Ghost in the Shell. I will say I have a certain bias for cyberpunk, that's for sure. What I end up watching the most though is garbage isekai, because this stuff that I actually enjoy doesn't come out very often, so most of the time I just find myself watching, yes, I should watch this really easy and palatable show that doesn't really take any effort or brain power to watch. You ever watch Natsuka Valley of the Wind? I have watched Natsuka Valley of the Wind several times, in fact. Is your favorite Miyazaki thing? I like the message in it. I think it's got a good message. Nope. Saw that coming a mile away. Aye. Heal all the way in the ceiling. Oh, fuck me. Damn. No, I need these. Thank you. Hi. Oh, okay. Oh my god, the... Oh, that was a mistake. That was a huge mistake. I thought I was still in mare. And by mare, I mean mid-air. I have to perfect play this for the next little bit. And I don't. I just fall and die. You like the song out of solo leveling, eh? The song out of solo leveling, eh? I mean, like the openings and stuff? They got some cool openings. Solo leveling was an alright show. I thought it was just kind of like good brainless fun. Just something nice to put on while I like eat my food or something. I've read the light novel and then the webtoon before it, so I knew it was gonna happen. It's mostly just like I want to see this animated, and it was okay. The fight scenes were really cool. Beyond that, though, I mean, it's solo leveling, right? The movie is like around most of the first book of the manga, and the manga is 10 books long. You know, I feel like we've had this conversation before. Gonna retire to bed and warm up? No worries, Nano. Sleep well. But the story of solo leveling is overall... I mean, it's a... What is it? It's a Korean webtoon about like portal, like dungeon worlds and portals. It's not the same as all the rest of them. Main protagonist guy figures out a way to become stronger than the rest of the dudes. Hijinks ensue. Yeah, no, we did talk about this, Jen. I remember now. And I said I'd take a look at it, and then I just forgot. Oh my god. Okay, buddy. Okay there, buddy. Make my life real hard right now. Hey, heal real quick. There we go. Stop the end of the world, yeah. Portal fantasy is the name of the genre. Yep. Damn it, Tuna, that's not what you're supposed to do. You need to jump. You. Oh, nope. Okay. I'm gonna heal all the way up in the sky. Thank you. Ooh, okay. Ah, I jumped too high. It's supposed to be a mini jump. And then she does a third. Oh my god, I'm so dead. I'm dead. I lived. I'm dead. I lived. I'm dead. I lived. I'm dead. I lived. Oh my god. I was allowed. Thank you for my life. And maybe not thank you for my life, because you still hate me. You still hate me. And I'm dead. Damn it. God damn it. This boss is so hard. The fuck? This boss is so difficult. I'm just like, what do I do? I got nothing in the tank in terms of like things I can do to make this easier. I got nothing in the tank to make this easier whatsoever. Like, I could maybe swap the lightning bolt for Flea Brew? Maybe? But then I feel like I'm just gonna get thrown off by how fast I'm moving. No. I can't think of anything. I read solo max leveling. Is that different from solo leveling? Yeah. But soul leveling's alright, not bad. Like, if you have to choose one, you might as well watch that. Caltrops, so when she runs, she hurts herself. That might work. I'll try that next time I die. I'll try that next time. That might work. Unless, of course, you know, I clear it this time, like easy clap even. I feel like I was really close before, unless there's like another phase. I got her to yell 3 times. Pikachu. Dragon Ball Z, Yelly Man Saga. Fuck me. Man, good job, Tuna. Okay, this one, yeah, no, yeah, no, that didn't work out. No, that didn't work out. Didn't work out at all. All right, this way, right? Yeah. Tuna wishes to beat this boss. I saw this boss and I was like, okay, well, I'll just go for this one. I can't believe I somehow picked the most difficult of all the bosses to fight. That's crazy. How am I so unlucky? Or lucky? I don't know. I got a bunch of these rosaries I could maybe use. It's fine though. I don't want to leave here. Okay, so not the lightning. We want to do hacks on the ground. Yeah. I want to do tax. See, Dragon Ball is a series that I remember watching when I was a kid and enjoying, but trying to rewatch it as an adult, I failed several times. I was trying to watch Dragon Ball Super, I think was the main one. I'm just like, man, I don't remember it was always like this, but nothing fucking happens in this show. They stand around and they talk and they talk and they talk and they talk and they talk, and then they do some power-ups and they fight a bit. I'm just like, damn. You guys are just yelling at each other constantly. I'm gonna keep going until I beat this guy. She is going down today. She's going down today. She's going down in an earlier round. One punch man, one man punch. Not one punch man, just one man punch. The manga is he just punches one dude. One Punch Man, I like the manga and I like the first season of the anime, but I really feel, I don't know. Did they change studios or something? Because it feels like the quality just dropped ridiculously in that show over time. Like, I saw the most recent season for it, I'm just like, yeah, this doesn't look anything like the first season did. Like, the first season was so goddamn good. Oh, everybody's complaining about it? Oh, is it like Blue Lock? Is it as bad as Blue Lock with the slideshows? Yeah, it is. Why even? Okay, I have to ask. Why even bother animating it then at that point? Why even bother animating it then at that point? That's my question. I misjudged. Mistakes are made. Oh my god, I already need to heal. Nope. Of course. Oh my god. Wow. Nope. Healing. Oh boy. Whack. Whack. Okay, no, she's gonna do a thing. Oh, you're right. Oh my god, the cow chops do work. You're so right. I forgot about these things. I'm gonna heal real quick. I do wonder how much damage they're actually doing though. Whew. Okay, Tuna. No stupid deaths here. Whoa! Fuck you! Coming after me in the walls. Get out of here. I'm gonna go heal up in the ceiling. Fuck you. Wow. Hey, Amore Ali, how you doing? Thanks so much for the follow. I'm dying. Whoa. Oh, come on now. What? Oh man. Oh man. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, come on. Oh my lord. Hi Scarth, how are you? Automod, we meet again. What happened, Scarth? What'd you do? How are we doing with the hot Ant Queen murder? I think we've gotten to her last yell. I think we've gotten close to beating her a couple times, but then just choked at the end. Basically, it seems like people who are providing the money have committed to underpaying everyone involved. Man, we sure do love capitalism, don't we? I'm innocent. Did you do something, Scarth? I don't see you being caught for anything. Probably 1 damage. How much damage does my weapon do? I do wonder how much like the max HP are for some of these things. Garama! Block my attack, come on. Nice, good kill. Fuck you. Healing, my first ahoy message got it. Oh, what? I didn't even see that. Why did it get held? Doesn't make any sense. Damn it, Tuna. Yeah. We heal. Oh, I'm dead. There we go, 1 down. Another one bites dust. And another one's gone, and another one's gone. As the ad said you were half naked and Automod got angry. Wow, rude. Ads in 5 minutes, by the way, y'all. His boss is beating me up though, Prinny. She's rough. She's got just... This part is alright. This part's not too bad. But... This part's not too bad, but like in her like next phase after that, it gets kind of almost too much, honestly. Like, she's just moving so fast I can't even do anything. Fuck me. Healing. Oh, damn it. I did a sideways attack instead of up. Leave me alone. Let me out of the corner, please. I'm leaving. Goodbye. Let me out of the corner. Fuck you. Okay. The other two are annoying, but she's difficult. Oh yeah, no, I know, I can tell. Healing. Oh boy. Yes. Yeah, there's the final wave. There we go, final wave. Fuck. I need you to stop. I need you to stop. Ah, leave me alone. I need you to leave me alone, just briefly. Just a second. Just a second. Just a second. Just leave me alone just for a little bit, please. There's like, just leave me alone just a little bit. I'm begging you. Please. Please. Leave me alone. Ah! 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 Is that the soundtrack? It is, yeah. I bet she'd say, I'm on the other side, let me corner you. I've not been able to get that past that part. If she's got like another phase after that, I'm absolutely fucked. But that's as far as I've gotten. Like once she does like her second scream, third scream, I don't know. It's like she just starts speeding up like crazily. That's as far as I've gotten. I get there and then I'm just dying. Leave me alone. I'm challenging her, but like I mean, like give me a breathing room at least. Hi Gobsy. Hi there, Fish. How's bug fighting going? Can we get a shot for Gobsy? It's going. Do you want to see me suffer, Gobsy? Because that's what we're doing right now. This is like real, huge suffering hours. Thank you. There we go. Suffering. Yeah, wait until I get to like this boss is beautiful. Her soundtrack is amazing. She though, she's like she's really hard. I would even argue that Nightmare King Grim is easier than this boss. Cause at least Nightmare King Grim, he had like I don't know, like places where I could like avoid attacking or avoid and like heal. Ooh, there's the ad break. That's not what I wanted to do. Healing. Wait. I jumped too high. ba, 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 ba. Ooh. What the? Huh? Okay, that was lucky. I'm gonna heal while you're R-ing. Okay. Fuck you! Dashing into my way! Damn it, Tuna. What? Oh, fuck. Ah. No. Aish. Okay. No, I did the wrong move. You do it down. Whoa. Okay. Uh-oh, here we go. Oh my god. Relax. 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 No, 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 no. Oh, saved by the blue. Saved by the blue. Healing. Oh, fuck you. 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 Ah! No. Oh my god. You were so close, I know. It was way easier than Nightmare King Grim. I beat Nightmare King Grim within 20 tries. Nightmare King Grim took 20 tries, and his pattern was somewhat ranged, but like he had some really easy mechanics. Like honestly, Nightmare King Grim was not as hard as everybody said that he was. I suffered way more on other bosses. Oh, like what's his face? That one guy. The stupid guy that we save a couple times. And then, like, in the Pantheon, he comes back as, like, a piece of shit. That guy was way tougher than Nightmare King Grim. Good luck getting her, bestie. It'd be a time trade. Hey, no worries. I'm gonna do my best. This is probably the only thing we're doing today, which is fighting her. I didn't know this was gonna take the whole day. I truly thought that it was gonna be like, oh yeah, we'll be able to do one of these people, maybe like a second one. This isn't gonna be too bad. Zote, yeah, fuck Zote. Fucking Zote. Fuck Zote. Zote, that guy I hate. Yeah, no, Zote don't like that man. Can you not? I'm trying to beat, I don't have time for you. I'm trying to beat your queen. Oh my god, I have like no HP. Well, this is bad. All my homies hate Zote. Oh, this is bad. I have 1 HP. Might just die instantly. It's a really simple fight so long as every time the beast fly summons things, you jump immediately to explode them with a spell. Yeah. We're talking about the Savage Beast Fly. Yeah, that guy, that one wasn't too bad. That wasn't too bad. Oh my god. Yeah, the first time I saw Zote, I actually left him to die. I was like, I don't care about that guy. I'm leaving him alone. He sounds annoying. Somehow he escapes anyway, though. Piece of shit that he is. Garama! There we go. Okay, come on. Okay, my fingers are starting to forget how to play video games. This is the problem that we're experiencing right now. Pikachu. God damn it. Oh, hello. God. Shadden, hi. How's it going? How are you? Better than that. Oh. Fuck you. There we go. Growl the Great? Growl the Great wasn't that hard. He was kind of silly, but I didn't find him that challenging. In the grand scheme of things, that guy took me like 30 minutes, tops. What? No, Bah. Oh man, that was, wow. She's smart. This boss is way too fucking smart. Whoa. Okay. Whoa. Am I just bad? It's gone. What do you mean? Not really. Nightmare King Grim is regarded as like one of the most challenging fights in the first game. I'm just like, I'm decent against some types of fights and really bad against others, and this is the type of fight that I'm really bad against. Where the boss just attacks you relentlessly with like no breathing room, I struggle with that. Weirdly enough, I feel like I got more breathing room with, oh my god, I feel like I got more breathing room with him. I'm gonna go up into the sky. Goodbye. Uh-oh, here we go. Whoa. Oh god. Okay. Alright, ma'am. Oh, I lived. I can't believe I lived, and I took some damage. Fuck me. One, two. Oh no. Oh, that clipped my horns. You only got through this fight because of the parry? The parry. That's an interesting idea. Well, Tuna, you were fighting the single most lore-wise powerful badass bug who repeatedly single-handedly kept her people able to resist the god. And then what? She got old and then they took her over anyway? Oh, hi there again. Hey, Sharky, morning. I understand why it's different. Like, don't get me wrong, Shan. I'm not like, why isn't she easier? I'm just like panicking. That just don't mind. I'm just panicking. Don't worry about it. Just consistently panicking. I was very warm when I beat her finally. Yeah. Garama. I think the worst part of this fight is this fucking gauntlet you have to go through right at the beginning. This piece of shit. This fucker right here, this flying guy. Right? Don't worry, I'm not gonna throw my controller out the window. It's bait. I forgot, I can't heal until after I've killed one of these guys, because otherwise... Tuna, why do you keep making the same fucking mistake over and over again? Okay, well, we start with half HP. That's not good. Alright, there we go. Damn it, Tuna, I hit the wrong button. We are beating our head against brick wall for like 2.5 hours. Yep. The thing about me is that I'm not a rage gamer. I don't get angry. I will panic and I will start screaming, but that's just because I'm just like, I'm afraid. Boss scary. I think there are very few bosses who have actually made me like angry. And I think one of the only ones is, y'all remember the final boss for, y'all remember the final boss for, what's his face? Berserker of Kazan, that one. Last Berserker Kazan, first Berserker Kazan, whatever the fuck his name was, that guy. That was just like a piss off boss that I think was shittily designed. This though, I could fight this guy, I could fight her for like ever. She's fun. Like she's tough as nails, but she's fun. Yeah, the Kazan boss, like, oh, dummy. That's not the right button. The Kazan boss, like, just made me angry. Damn it, Tuna. Boss is slipping. Tuna. We're getting close to the next yell. Aish. Oh, there's the yell. And I ran directly into the... I ran directly in there. I'm a big fan of the singing being diegetic. Didn't know it was this long. Yeah. There's a lot. Yeah, the Kazan boss fight, I struggled to enjoy that one simply because I struggled to enjoy the Kazan boss fight because he would just like beat you up immediately. You had to change up your tactics entirely to fight him. And he had like 4 fucking phases and just kept going. It was awful. She's tough as nails, but she's fun. Character soundly beats them soundly multiple times. I'm okay with that. I'm fine with this though, that's the thing. Like, she's tough. She's a really tough fight, but I'm okay. I'm alright. It takes a lot for me to get tilted. I think for me, I get more tilted by a badly designed difficult boss fight than a boss fight that is harder than that badly designed difficult boss fight. You know? But better designed. Like, I'm trying to think of like a really good one that I really enjoyed. Or another one I didn't. Oh, you know what's another bad one is from Lies of P. Which one was it? It was one of the DLC fights. The stupid crocodile fight? That was a piece of shit. I hated that one. To get some poison, or will she be immune? I don't imagine that she'll be immune, but the thing is, I need all of my stuff the way it is, unfortunately. I tried playing the witch because the witch would get me a little bit more. I would be able to have more blues with the witch, but unfortunately, when I play the witch, I don't play very well. I think the fact that like I disappear when I do my pogos kind of fucks my brain up a little bit. Oh my god, Tunana. Fuck you. Fuck you, dude. Pikachu. Alright, half HP. He's a piece of shit, but if you stayed in his armpit and just kept wailing on it, it wasn't too hard. I had the problem with just the weapon that I was using was just not good for it. I was using the bow, and they gave me a bow, and I was like, this makes sense to use. It did not make sense to use. It was not a good weapon. Because you gotta get up close and personal? Yeah, that too. Bosses like this where she's constantly like spinning away from you and dodging your attacks, not great. I'm gonna go heal up in the ceiling. Thank you. Wow. Gonna go heal in the ceiling, but she casts a thing that makes me take damage in the ceiling. I feel like we have our yell coming soon. Whoop. There's the yell. Why did I heal on the ground like a dumbass? That's my question. There were any number of ways I could have healed directly on the ground where she could kill me. It was probably not the best decision. Oh my, wow, that was targeted. That was targeted. Look at that. Did you see that? I'm like, all right, I'll heal. She's like, all right, I'm going into the wall now. I almost never do the spinny jump into the wall, but for you I will. For you, I will. I don't get tilted either unless I play at difficult stages. Yeah, I mostly get I mostly get tilted when there's like a mechanical issue. You know what I mean? If the thing that I'm fighting against is mechanically, if I consider to be like kind of mechanically unfair or poorly designed, or the game's structure up until that point has not encouraged me to learn how to play in a style that would let me beat whatever I'm fighting. This though, I have pretty much all the tools. I think the only thing I could do is probably leave, farm up just like a little bit, and I could get a mask. I could get a mask shard, and then I would have 9 mask shards instead of 8. Like that's all I could maybe do to increase my power right now. I don't know, because I know there's like there's like one more pale oil. I think there's one more pale oil like lurking around in the game, but I don't know where it is. Fuck you. There we go. Ooh. Damn it. The number of times I do that, I swear. Into the ceiling, gonna heal. Wow. Wow, I'm gonna heal over here. Oh, what the? How did I avoid taking damage there? What the heck? Can I not be in the corner, please? Thank you. Go over there. I'm gonna heal over here. Sometimes, like, she just, like, runs right into me. Oh, what? I'm gonna heal in the ceiling here. Tuna, what are you doing? Can you not? That's not the right button. Oh my god. Hero. Oh fuck, no. That's not the right button either. Nope. I'm all the way up here. Oh boy. I did a side attack instead of a down attack. Hi, Druid. You gonna flop into bed? No worries, no worries, Jordy. Have a good one. Hey, Angry Bird Nerd. How's it going? You love this boss? This boss is great. It's tough though. I think personally you might need to just put it down for a bit. Maybe. Maybe. But I'm alright. I got this. I got this. I'm getting there. I'm getting there. Mechanical issue was the initial gauntlet, but that's also because me being a bit tilted. And if you wish to talk about tilting, let me ask you something. Have you ever played Legend of Zelda Majora's Mask? I did. Why do you ask? That's what keeps collecting most of the damage on you? What does? You jump in and side strike instead of down striking? Yeah. That's the thing. That's the problem. I've been having that problem the whole time, Shan. Whether not just this fight, every single one, because like I angle it, I press side slightly instead of transitioning from pressing sideways to down. I just keep pressing sideways. It's what's caused me like the most damage from falling when I'm doing like platforming as well. Number of times I've done that is too goddamn many. Pikachu. You first. Okay, now I don't know which one's first. There we go. You. Oh my god, every time. Whew. Oh, I will in a second, Gobsy. Yep. Ah, fuck you. Okay, well. Okay. Damn it. Ah, fucked up. Heal in the ceiling. Ooh, saved. Okay. Nope. Wabada. Healing and ceiling. Okay. Whoa. Oh god, here we go. Yup, here we go. Going to the ceiling, going to the ceiling. Ah, fuck me. Fuck me. Again. Whoa. No. Heal in the ceiling, heal in the ceiling, heal in the ceiling. Yes, I lived. Yes! Woo! Oh my god. Oh my god, we did it. Oh my god, we did it. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh my lord. How we hunted, how we sang, my children, I saw you glorious. Oh my god. Da 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 da. Why is it running? Okay, don't do that. Don't do that. Okay. Ah. Yeah. Congrats, thank you. That was... Is it running an ad? Okay, I'm sorry, anybody that got an ad there, I apologize. I don't know why it suddenly started to run an ad. I tried to stop it. I was like, why is it about to run an ad? I hit the snooze ad button, doesn't do anything. Oh. Oh my god. That was a rough fight. Well, how long did that take me? What's the clock on that? It's currently 2:40. I feel like I got here at like 1... I feel like I got here at like 1 o'clock or like 12:30 or something. Again? What do you mean again, Jordy? You're me, broken at 64 controller stick in hand. You play the game with that stick right up until you get to Majora himself. Then a few bombs, 2 arrows, single fairy, and the rest of your gear seriously blew and you ran out. You died at the boss, but because of that fairy, you make the miracle victory. Your thumb is so control stick, you had a heart attack from how close you were to losing. Majora's Mask was a tough one. I remember it. It's been a while. Yeah, I was at that for at least a few hours. That was crazy. Thanks for sticking with me for that. Tuna, have you found anything interesting in the place where the snail shamans hang out? No, I have not. Sharky, I'll be honest. Now that the adrenaline is done, my hand is shaking and my hand is in pain. I don't know why it ran an ad. I didn't want that to happen because I was gonna finish, but yeah. I don't know if I have. I'll go back. Let me go back. I'll go check it out. Okay. Okay. I'll go back. Let's go check out whatever this is. Hey, Schlong Scholar. Thanks so much for the follow. Appreciate it. Honestly though, Jordy, good pick. I think it was you, Jordy. Someone said, hey Tuna, try the caltrops. I think the caltrops are actually what helped there, because she kept running over them. It was quite good. It's pretty good. Ugh. So now that I have a moment here, I don't know if I got it. Did this happen? Okay, it did. Oh my god. Thanks for sticking with me for all that, y'all. That was a rough one. I really like that fight though. That was an incredibly difficult fight, but it felt good. It felt good to win. Like winning didn't feel like. Also, welcome back from ads, everybody. I'm sorry y'all got hit with them. I don't know what Twitch was doing. It felt good to win, not like a wow, fuck you, I hate that boss, I never want to see that boss again kind of energy. It was like, oh, I did it, let's go. You know, I feel like I feel like those are two very distinct feelings that you get. It feels awesome. That was hella tough though. I do seem to do best with Reaper. It's a fight that you want to get good at. Yeah, like you said, walk away, and I was like, no fucking way am I walking away. Like Grim, yeah. All right, let's go check out the snail shamans. Let's see what the snail shamans have to say. Actually, isn't it faster to go this way? So what did we do today? We beat up the Red Queen, and we did a racetrack, and that's it. That's all we did. You said something interesting in the snail house. Oh, am I dumb? I am dumb. Or am I dumb? Did I already come here? No, I didn't. What's this? 8 masks, hard, swirled, souls enraged, 12 actinids flat, all juices strained, 6 pilgrims living, hung long to drain. Okay. And the witchcraft is this? Snailcraft? Witchcraft? Snail. Oh my god. Wait a second. What is this? A new soak ability? Oh no, this is a crest. Shaman fish. Bound to crest, cast the blade forward and strengthen soak seals with powerful runes. To change crest, open crest. Oh, okay. How does this one work? I am empowered by snail. Oh, what the fuck? What in the heck? What in? Okay, alright. I throw like ranged attacks. Interesting. You don't get red tools with this crest. Oh. You know, in some ways bad, but in other ways I don't fucking have red crest any stuff spaces anyway, so. But more spell slots. Interesting. Problem is that I always feel like I need to be casting constantly. I have 2 memory lockets, so. Oh, you only get 2 blues. How does the heal work? Pale nail, and then this one, and then I guess I'll throw the where is it? How does healing work? Is that a heal? How does the heal work for this? Shaman Crest is 40% buff to spell damage. Damn, okay. Hey, nice. Lalo, congrats on the 100 check-ins. It's like the reverse of the Architect Crest. Okay. I feel like I don't have any of the charms that would help with this. I saw somebody else had a charm that was like reduces the cost of silk abilities. I don't have that. So I'm not sure if this one will be the best for me right now. What else could I throw on here? What does this do? Oh my god. That's kind of crazy. I wonder if I've done enough to... Biggest negative side from no tools is healing force you to the ground. Oh, does it really? I guess because you're a snail, right? I guess because we're snail. But natural range attacks though, yeah. Even though they are kind of tiny. Alright, my hand kind of hurts, so I'm not gonna do any more fighting today. Like, you know that feeling when you play too much video games and you do too much tapping? That like your nail, the skin beneath your nail feels a little bit numb. You know what I'm talking about? Y'all, you understand? Is that just a tuna feeling? Yeah, like I'm feeling that in my thumb, so I'd rather not like play too much more. Do a couple like runarounds. Lady, so you live still. This is good. I had conflict events, pale hearts ablaze, and sudden wells of darkness after. I'm sorry, Ava. I had hoped to slay the monarch, and was near achieving that goal, but the situation has become complicated. Now all of Farland threatens to fall. But I can sense in you, my lady. Have you not yielded to despair, so some hope must still remain. Slim hope, I suspect, but true. There may yet be a way through this disaster, and I shall pursue that goal whatever strength remains. Allow me to continue to aid as I can. Mine might be a small contribution, but I shall provide it eagerly. Lady, you are a multitude within a single shell, a being truly unbound. To aid your growth has proved a grand task, even for one as limited as me. As my last act, permit me to ask one final selfish request. Oh? Your talents... Magina Fura! Your talents have proven a great benefit, Ava. What is it you desire of me? Only to have my soul, my own memories, bound within your shell, as you have done with those throughout the lands. I would not define as a crest within you, but my small strength may grant a final boon. You have to be subsumed. Know your mind would cease to be in an independent sense. I know. And I still seek it, gladly. To be united with one unbound. This is kind of escape I once prayed for, though the weight of ages had almost made me forget. Dear lady, would you grant me this request? Bind Ava. Yes? By your grace, I am at last broken from my fate. Hi, Denki. Gladly, I accept your union, Ava. No longer shall you suffer eternity alone. Oh my god. Alright. What is this? Ava's art. Silksong. Ava's soul resides within. Skill will regenerate while resting at a bench. Oh, that's so useful. I bound Ava. Oh my god, the thing exploded. Damn. I liked Ava. She was cool. I guess I got all the memory lockets I could possibly get, huh? Oh wow, that's fast too. Oh my god, that's so useful. Thank you, Ava. I wish that I think it would be kind of cool if Ava stated like as like a memory or like a independent thing, and she would like comment on the stuff you're doing. She's basically a silk computer bound with a soul. Like, yeah, exactly. Ow. Alright. Damn, that's kind of cool. Too fragile to exist outside her shell. She chamber, trapped for centuries in that ruin. Yeah, alone as well. Well, I'm glad to have freed her. I wish she could have kept some kind of semblance of herself, though. Okay, let me go look around real quick. Let me go look around real quick, see if there's any quests to pick up before I finish up today. Because we're not gonna play Silksong again until next Tuesday, so it's very likely I shall forget everything, as I always do. Those are good unlocks to end stream on? Yeah. And then next time we can try out with this thing, and maybe I can see if I can find that that tool that lets me like cast my spells cheaper. Oh, there's a quest. Hold on. Hidden Hunter. Huge red shells stole my precious keepsake and disappeared into the fields. Please chase down the thief and recover my treasure. Okay. Wish promise. That's like a boss hunt of some kind. You have anything I need? No, you just have this stuff. Okay. Doma Doma! Aha! Doma Doma! Hi, Pipfine. What's going on? Welcome in. How you doing? Yeah, let's go up to the Grand Bellway and we'll go check out the other place as well. And maybe I have enough money to buy that final, like, mask. If not, I may just play around with this weapon a little bit and farm up. I may play around with this new thing just a little bit and farm up, since the ads did just run by accident anyway. I may do that just so I can get the last mask shard, because I will forget next week. Hi Carcinogen, how's it going? I will definitely forget next week that I was trying to get this mask shard. So you know, it might be a good idea to do it now. Doma Doma. All right, how much do I need? Oh, that's okay. No quests. 750. I have 4. Actually, can I just buy it right now? Hold on a second. 750. I could just get it right now. I don't even need to farm. Oh my god. There. How goes the Shah? We just beat what everybody tells me is one of the hardest bosses in the game. And we're just doing some final little stuff before we finish up for today. Just got up like 30 minutes ago. Have to have food. Go get some good food. Well, there we go. We have 9 masks now. We still need another piece there if we wanted to extend it. And one of the prettiest bosses, true. She's got one more thing, which is 500. Should we just buy her out? I want to mess around with this thing. I just got a new weapon. I want to mess around with it just a little bit. This is the wrong way to go. I want to mess around with it a little bit with the best music. I don't know if the best music, but definitely some of the best music. That's for sure. Hello. Wow, that was easy. I just woke up and about to leave for work. Oh, hey, have a good day at work, eh? Unfortunately, there's no easy farm. There's no more easy farm that I could do. So that was pretty easy, all things considered. I think if I got whatever the special thing is that makes it so you if I got the special thing that makes it so you can use your skills for less, I think this would be a really cool build. I think that would be really strong. I wonder how the what's it called? This long claw affects. Oh wow, that's actually significant. That's like a good 2 centimeters of screen, 2 centimeters on the screen. Yeah, that's actually significant there. Ooh, okay. But yeah, I think that's actually it for me as well. I think we're just gonna finish up there. My fingers beginning to hurt. I think it's a good stopping point. Let me go back to the other screen now. Wow. Yeah. What's on the downstrike like? Oh, the downstrike is you throw like a little beam downwards. Hey, Ghost. Bye. No, we're just finishing. Sorry, I just spent like the past like 2.5 hours fighting like one of the hardest bosses. My hand is dead. I would have liked to go for a little bit longer, clear out a little bit more of this game, but that's gonna be something for next week. That's gonna be something for next week. Tuna transition, yeah. But thanks for hanging out, everybody. I'll be back again, you know, tomorrow. We're gonna be playing some Hades 2 tomorrow, so yeah. If you want to play some Hades 2, if you want to hang out with me while I play some Hades 2, we're gonna be going up onto the surface world. I finally unlocked the spell that lets me get to the surface world, so we're gonna be going to the surface world in Hades 2, which I'm pretty heckin' hyped for. Surface time to the earth. We're gonna go try and find some bronze. Other than that, thank you all for hanging out. I really appreciate it. If you are new here, Discord, best way to figure out when I'm doing my streams, keep up to date with everything, all that kind of good stuff. Also, if you've not checked out the video, the short that I dropped on YouTube, if you could just go ahead and take a look at it, throw a like on it, whatever, like, follow, subscribe, all that stuff. It's in the pinned message right now. I would appreciate it. I'm trying to spread my wings a little bit, spread my fins. Speaking of which, Blue Sky YouTube Ko-Fi, you can also find today's VOD on YouTube as well. Beyond that, if you want to get something nice for Tuna, you can check out my throne. Otherwise, you can get something nice for yourself at the merch store. And I think that's it for today, everybody. I think that's it. Now, what I do want to do real quick is I keep forgetting that I need to do something. So we'll be going a bit longer tomorrow as well. Let's check it out. Yeah, thanks. It's just a new format I'm trying. Feedback is always welcome as well. If you look at it and you're like, this would have been more interesting if X, you are welcome to share that feedback. I'm trying out something new. I'm seeing how it goes. We'll see what's up with it. I'm happy with the format, but you know, I'm always open to changing the way that it looks, you know? Okay, so we're gonna get rid of this one. We're gonna go to Mega Yap. Alright, so we got a new raid message. There we go, and I save. Alright, maybe check out Skill Up? Yeah. Alright, well, that's it for me, everybody. Grab that raid message, and I'm gonna go find someone to raid into. We might be raiding Schluggy. We might be raiding into Schluggy, possibly. Maybe. Or maybe we'll check out somebody else. Did we raid Schluggy this week? I think we did. Let's go raid Oshio, actually. I haven't raided Oshio in a minute. Ooh, almost typed that in the wrong chat. Let's go say hi to Oshio. I haven't said hi to Oshio in a hot minute. There we go. Anyway, thank you everybody for hanging on out. I'll see you all again tomorrow for Hades. If you don't know the movie night, by the way, movie night is tomorrow night, 6:30. I've moved it 30 minutes later than a normal time is, so I have a little bit more time. Hey, Pip, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. We'll be back next week again with some more Silksong. Otherwise, this week we just got Hades tomorrow, Hades 2 tomorrow. Tomorrow night we're watching Blade Runner 2049, if that's your vibe. That's what we're gonna do. Yeah, no, thanks for stopping in. Thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Enjoy the follower emotes. And on the weekend we're gonna be doing our Warframe and maybe something else. I don't know. We might check out some new indie games or something as well. But until next time, thanks for hanging out. Stay happy, stay healthy, stay safe. Thanks for stopping by, and I'll see you all again tomorrow, okay? So goodbye now, everybody. See ya. Nya.